show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the
Go, boys and girls. We're live?
Yep.
Oh. Let me know when somebody joins the stream. Can you tell that?
I'll put it up here for you.
Okay.
Let me get you your drone view also.
Yeah, the nets just need to be like wiped out.
Yeah.
You can actually see it.
I mean, you're gonna have this view though.
Yeah. But if I can get.
Alright, Malik, 1 sec here. Andrew's gonna come and Andrew's just trying to get a little bit of a cleaning on the net.
What?
I'm telling them you're trying to clean.
Oh.
I said Malik, I think he's about to leave. You need a rag or something?
I need to get on the inside.
Oh.
You got another rug?
Just use one of these. But you'll have to smile.
Oh, you're waiting on me?
You don't smile.
I'm sorry.
Did you see Sebastian over there? Okay. We're gonna run Seba, de aquel lado. 3 and 3. We have to.
2 minutes.
You need to move, buddy?
I'm right here, no worries.
Yeah, it got a little warm yesterday, but I mean, it was warm outside.
People air conditioning. It needs a split AC on it.
Mike thinks. Malik is right there right now.
All right, we got Malik. What's up, Malik? It's just you and me, buddy.
Right now.
My name is Andrew. You might know me from previous events. I have been your commentator for both the WCPPL and the USXBL. I used to commentate on Fridays last year, I commentate on Sundays this year. I am goggle_god_22 on the Instagram. My name is Andrew. I play for Arizona pole position. And none of that is important, as we are going to get a whole bunch of D4 and D5 for you today.
10 seconds.
Okay. We're going to have the East Los Mafiosos versus my boys, the Hammercocks, on the right-hand side in the white jerseys. Hammercock's going to send one to the Dorito side corner and the snake insert bunker that we will call the God. Hammercock's going to lose one up the center. There are 4 across on the back line. East Los Mafiosos up at the center. Carbon brick. Let's take a look. What are we going to call these bunkers? This will be we'll call that the snake side tower, or the center tower that player is at the center 30 of your screen on the left-hand side. He's at the Dorito 2. We're just going to call the Doritos in order today. I'm not sure how they were doing it yesterday. So we'll call the small one on the back line. We're going to call that Dorito 1. The player in the black posting up, trying to make the move. We're going to call that Dorito 2. He's going to make his way into Dorito 3. The one in front of him, we're going to call Dorito 4. Meanwhile, bottom of your screen, you got Hammercocks at Snake 1. East Los Mafiosos also at Snake 1, mirrored up. Hammercock player going in and getting him to get checked, but he is clean. So 4 still alive for the Hammercocks as they're going to bounce out to the 300. They're at the 100, the God, and the Snake 1. I guess we can call that the Snake 2. We'll call that the Snake 2. No, we're going to call that the Snake 1, and then we'll call the tiny bubble in the middle Snake 2. Because that does get played, as East Los Mafiosos are going to lose their snake player. Looks like a cross shot over there from the Dorito, but they are going to get themselves into the Dorito 50. Not 100% certain that the Hammercocks know where they are. The East Los Mafiosos in good spots there, with 2 up there at the CRBN bunker and the Dorito 50, as well as the home, and they're going to bounce out to the 50, we'll call that the 50 stand-up wing. And then we'll call the 50 lay-down wings the ones that they are not currently at. So a nice spread there for East Los Mafiosos. They remove themselves from the home and get out to the God bunker, or let's call that the snake insert bunker. Hammercock's snake player trying to get the cross shot in. The Dorito shot looks like he might have gotten the cross shot in. They shoot the CRBN bunker. That center 50, he wants to go. The 50 on the Dorito side. He is posturing to go. He's trying to get a shot in on the corner. He's going to miss, and he's going to try to look cross again. This should open the door up. Oh, it really doesn't actually, because of how East Los Mafia has it right now with the snake corner. He's going to stop the snake progression. Oh, they're going to get a kill on the Dorito side 50, and that's going to open things up for the Hammercocks. One of the greatest names in divisional paintball right now, the Hammercocks, is the Snake 1. Is going to look cross and absolutely annihilate his stand-up wing. That's going to be kill 3. That's a kill 4 actually. Is a 2 bad deaths for the Hammercocks, as they're going to lose both the Dorito corner and their snake player. It is still a 2-on-1 in favor, and now a 2-on-0, as Hammercocks are going to win this point. Got a little sloppy there at the end, but Hammercocks, former Silly Bananas players. They are from Tucson, Arizona. They play at Disruptive Paintball down there in Tucson. They also play a little bit of BKW, but Disruptive, I believe, is their home field. Really good guys, former Silly Banana players. They wanted to remove a little bit of the silliness, and they wanted to, well, they went from the Silly Bananas to the Hammercocks. So you guys really tell me what kind of level of seriousness we've removed and therefore engaged. But, oh, the Gym Bros in D5. Oh, what's up, Malik? I think we see you today. I think. Yeah, we were helping Malik over there in the chat, helping the Gym Bros out a little bit yesterday over there in the pits on the what was that? The Empire Field? No, the Violence Field. Violence Field. Yeah. We were talking about the Gym Bros last night. Cool program. I don't know much about them, but I do know that they were a D6 team, a 3-man D6 team that I think played for a year or two, and now have graduated themselves into the D5 division, which is exactly what the D6 division is for. You start play paintball, you get into 3v3, you decide you like it, you want to move up, you get a couple more players, get into the D5 division, and off on their merry way. I think it's great. So congrats to the Gym Bros. If we play you guys today, not congrats though, so you have to lose. You hear me. All right. Utah Tropics on the right, Heatwave on the left. My guys, Heatwave, also from Tucson, Arizona, playing out of BKW mostly. They are going to lose their center player. I don't think that's Bobby Joe. Oh, now they're going to lose that center brick player. Bailey down here at the bottom of your snake is in the snake too for Heatwave. He is dynamic down there for sure. He can get a lot done. His voice is huge. He is not afraid of laying down the pain and putting on the punishment, as he's going to put his head down, get into the snake 50. He won't be able to look. Yeah, so he's going to immediately look down the tape. He's going to recognize that nobody's there. He's going to try to get what he thought was a poison and just clear out that poison. That was a smart move there. Unfortunately, they just filled out. Oh, and two bad moves from Heatwave, in my opinion, here. They're going to leave the snake corner, and they're going to fill out now up into the middle. Oh, they're going to try to go get that middle player. They're going to lose. Oh, so this is tricky. So look here in the bottom of your screen. Bailey over here trying to shoot the cross on the Dorito 2. Their player up there, like right in the center of that hot tub there. Yeah, he's going to stand up and he's going to light Bailey's pack up, and he does. And to get himself into the CRBN bunker of Heatwave. Heatwave just down to 1 now. Here they come. Here comes the pain, and the player for Heatwave does get shot. And Tropics are going to walk this one in and go up 1-0.
This is Islos Mafioso roster. The next team.
I don't know much about the Utah Tropics. I'm going to go ahead and assume that they're from Utah, though. What fields they got up there in Utah, Ryan, you know? That's where that premier team, right, plays out of their own little custom field, right? Do they have like a real name?
Utah Tropics.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I can find out.
Trying to tell you guys a little bit more about the Utah Tropics, as frankly I know nothing, unfortunately.
Vendetta Paintball.
Oh, Vendetta. Okay, so that's where they're going to host that big thing, right, with the Dynasty Aftershock thing. Okay. In I don't know how do you say Lel?
Lehigh.
Is it really? Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I knew. Lehigh, Utah. Utah Tropics out of Lehigh, Utah. But less important, as the Hammercocks and the Islos Mafiosos back themselves on the box. Mafiosos in the purple and yeah, it's really purple and black and white over here under Hammercocks. Hammercocks going to double out the home, take the corner, take the snake 1. Islos Mafiosos getting a good push into the center 50 wing, but they are going to lose their Dorito side attacker. Here comes 3 big moves all around the field. Islos Mafiosos into the snake 2, getting themselves a check into the CRBN bunker and into the right side 50 wing. Hammercocks into the 200, the 100, the home, the snake insert bunker, and the snake corner. So a nice spread from both teams here. Hammercocks going to get themselves even further outside, take the Dorito corner. Dorito 200 on the wrap, looking to push. That Dorito side is pretty blown open. If he can shoot, oh, and he does. Yes, he does shoot him. So I think that's probably a Hoffmeister. He's getting, ooh. I'm not sure if that's a Hoffmeister over there taking. Oh, and he's going to take the walk out of the 300 here. So a good attack to dig the center attacker player out of the right wing. for Hammercocks, but then a bad death as he's going to get picked off. But Mafioso's losing everybody in the meantime as they just have that CRBN player over there at the, or he's the one player at the CRBN bunker rather, and there is the concession as Hammercocks are going to keep 4 alive. Just to let you guys know, chat, occasionally you're going to hear the sound kind of just drop out. That's called a cough box. I'm going to basically mute my sound completely so you're not going to hear anything that's going on my microphone that's attached to my face. I could be having a conversation with Ryan or a referee, perhaps taking a smoke from my e-cig. Either way, something I don't want you to hear. So the audio's not messed up. Everything is working just fine. Just know that periodically you're going to hear just super dead silence for a couple seconds. That's just me, doing stuff. Don't worry about it. Huh?
The good thing is they will get field audio all the time.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh, you have 2 channels.
All the time.
Oh, okay. So you won't have total blankness. You will still have field audio as Ryan Polito here leveling up his game for us on the stream. I don't know if they've talked to you about Ryan Polito the last couple days. He is the man, the myth, the legend that runs this whole stream for the WC and the USXBL. He is in charge of all the social media stuff. I help him make some of the social media content, and Ryan's really the one that puts it all together, all the graphic stuff, everything that you see on the stream, the drone stuff for both leagues. It is incredibly impressive what he does and how he's able to try to help this league. And if you want to contribute to making this stream better and all the things, hit up Ryan or info@play whatever it is, and he'll get you. We'll get you set up. We want to bring you the world's best stream. We would love to have, that NXL type of coverage with the rolling cameras and the sideline stuff and all the extra blah, blah, blahs. But, at the end of the day, we don't charge $8 million for a team to enter and then give them $100 in prizes and keep the rest of the money. We give out so much of the money and we pay all these amazing refs to come out here and try to give you the most fair game possible. And it's a lot of money. So there's just often not a whole bunch left to spend on media stuff. So we could use some help from time to time. As Heatwave on your right, Utah Tropics out of Lehigh on the, oh my goodness, and a bomb going off on Heatwave as they're going to lose 3 right away. Utah Tropics going to lose 1, but they're in good positions in the snake insert bunker, the home, we'll call that the snake side can, and the corner, the Dorito corner is the Tropics are going to lose their home player, but get themselves into the snake 1. Heatwave getting themselves a little bit more outside into the Dorito 2 and the snake insert bunker. I think that I hear Bailey on the field in that snake insert bunker for Heatwave being able to stay alive. Like I said, he is dynamic. He can definitely make things happen. If they can get him, if he's able to pop the top, and there he goes. He's going to make his way at least into the corner. If he's able to, yeah, he should roast that snake player. He does. Yeah, Bailey doesn't miss too often. So a 32 now in favor of, or rather, I'm sorry, a 22. In favor of Utah Tropics as Heatwave really brought themselves back from the brink of a bunch of problems there. Bailey and the Snake 2 here at the bottom of your screen trying to get the cross shot. They get another cross shot in on the can, and they get the cross shot on the corner. So an absolute atomic bomb goes off for Heatwave there in the first 5 seconds of the game. They lose 3 players. They're fairly pocketed up. They still manage to get themselves outside and strike all the bodies. And Bailey's still not 100% certain that. Yeah, he's telling him caution, caution. He didn't see all 5 bodies go off. Bailey, good job leading that team, shooting at nothing. Bailey shooting at nothing, getting a little talking to from head ref Bobby, saying, what are you shooting at there, player? Let's keep your eyes open. Oh, he shot the ref? Oh, he actually shot a ref. Well, that would be why he gets talking to, yeah. Bobby letting the player know. Guys in the yellow, they're actually, although not on your team, they're on no team, so please do not punish them by any means necessary. Amazing ref crew that we have out here. Bobby, head ref, like I just said. This is Alicia out here. I think I haven't seen Running Juan. Is Running Juan out here?
He is.
So it'll be you will definitely hear me at some point today make a Running Juan comment where we're going to see one of our amazing running referees think that a player gets hit and slide, as well as any premier player out here to find out whether or not that player is hit. If Running Juan calls you out, it is likely followed by a penalty and a stern upset parent type of look. Like, you know, when your father looks at you like you just like he can't even be mad. He's just like, he's that disappointed look. That is the look that the running Juan will give you if he comes and pulls you out and throws a penalty on you. So we will talk about that when the time arises. But for now, East Los Mafiosos, Hammercocks on your right. Hammercocks taking ground in the center. That's Naughton up there, getting himself into the center brick of East Los Mafiosos is on their side of the field. Let's see what side he decides that he wants to just absolutely clean up. So we're out of the drone view here. This is onto the regular camera view as Luke Naughton up there for the Hammercocks is just trying to shut down the snake side completely. I don't see any play. Oh, here comes Naughton. Here comes running one. All right, so Luke gonna take just one with him. That's fine. They do technically take their center primary attacker of the East Los Mafiosos, and then Hammercocks making their way into the 200. But East Los Mafiosos is gonna make their way into the CRBN bunker on their side of the field. Better positioning for the Hammercocks. They're at the home, the Dorito corner, the Dorito 2. Oh, and they lost a body on the snake side. So this is actually a 33. So 33 East Los Mafiosos at the 50 wing is what we're going to call it there. Trying to get a shot in on that can. Is that the Andrew Lopez Law can?
That is the Andrew
Yeah.
Lopez Law.
That is the white can that you see on the screen. We're going to call it the Andrew Lopez Law can because that amazing man sponsored that bunker so that we can talk about how amazing he is. Any problems, any issues, you need a lawyer, call that man first. Good move from the Hammercocks. He's going to bounce his way out of that Andrew Lopez tower from into the God and now into the snake corner, and he's going to try to get a wrap in on either the home or that CRBN bunker. Hammercocks in good positioning here, taking both corners, while East Los Mafiosos in the I. Sorry, Hammercocks do have a third body alive. He's up there in the 300, so way better positioning now as they look to go up 3-0 on the Mafiosos. Yeah, Mafiosos in the I formation here at the home and the CRBN bunker. That home player doing a lot of looking, not a ton of shooting, as he now starts to shoot and kind of try to get a wrap in somewhere here, playing a lead. Oh, it's a 33. I apologize, guys. Not calling the game very well. East Los Mafiosos do have that Dorito 2, or that's actually Dorito 3. So we're mirrored up there on the Dorito side from the Doritos, both Hammercocks and East Los Mafiosos at the 300. But Hammercocks in the Snake 1 and the Dorito corner, where East Los Mafiosos is going to trying to decide if he wants to put his head down and play. Oh, does he get picked off? He does. So he puts his head up and he plays catch with the Dorito side player, and he's going to take the walk, and that's going to leave just one player left alive for Mafiosos. He's going to make his way into the snake insert bunker. Let's see if they pick two players left alive. The snake insert bunker, now the snake corner bunker, and the 200. Let's see if they're able to identify that body. He should have the Dorito 2 player over there does have a lob shot into the corner from here, if they're able to recognize that. And we definitely have a Hofmeister at the bottom of your screen as he gets the shot in on the snake player, and that's going to leave nobody's left alive. Hammercock's going to take a 3-0 lead. So well done from my guys, my boys out of Tucson. Congratulations to them. Going up, I shouldn't say congratulations. It's far too early for that. Let me take a look, I guess, before we talk about that, and maybe we look at some scores, see how these teams are doing. D4 is what you're watching right now. These this set, all D4. That's what you're going to see all day today is D4 and D5. At the end of the day, we're going to crown ourselves 2 champions from the D4 and the D5 division. Can't wait to see. Hopefully it is my team, the D5 division, or hopefully both. Hopefully both, my guys. Oh, Hammercocks. Hammercocks are 2-0, looking to improve to 3-0. Ooh. So, long story short, Hammercocks, they win. If they win this next point, as it is a mercy 4, if they win this next point and they go up 4-0, they will 100% guarantee themselves for the playoffs. They can do a little bit of experimenting in their 4th match if they want to. They will definitely lock themselves in, or they can play for that 1 seed and likely a bye. Meanwhile, Heat Wave on the left. Oh, as the snake insert player and the center player is going to take the walk. But Utah going to lose one of their own. So a 43 in favor of Utah as they're going to take the Dorito one, the snake one, the home, and the center tower. Yeah, center tower is a fine name for it. As they're going to make their way out of the home into the God bunker, the snake insert bunker, and Heat Wave into the snake one as well. Bailey down there trying to stop the snake side progression. Here comes a run into the 50. So our first real poison of the day. I think that this Heat Wave player knows that he's here. I think that he's going to try to make the jump on the beam. Oh, they're going to play a little ring around the rosy. He's not there, and he's going to get absolutely smoked from the backside and stay alive. Did Bailey get a shot in on the... I think Bailey got a shot in on him. And he does. So those two do eventually, I guess, technically trade as Bailey ends up actually getting the kill. A little ring around the rosy. Bailey trying to play this dead spot here, this dead zone. Playing by himself. It's a 31 now. Trying to get a shot in on the Dorito while trying to back himself up into the snake corner bunker. This is a, yeah, I mean, he's a smart player, Bailey, over there. He is going to get finally shot there from that snake side as it's a 31. Both sides trying to pinch him out. Heat Wave going to concede this one and go down 2-1 with 7 minutes and change, so plenty of time. Excuse me. Early morning. Plenty of time still for Heat Waves. They're just on 1. All right, Hammercocks on your left, looking to go and end this one, trying to go up 4-0, punch their way into the playoffs. They stay 5 alive. They take 4 back bunkers, and they take the Dorito side pin. Then they'll get out of the snake corner and shut down the snake progression as East Los Mafiosos make their way into the snake 2, into the CRBN bunker, the Dorito 1, the home, and the Andrew Lopez Law can. Hammercocks also getting their way out into the snake insert bunker. East Los Mafiosos doubling up in the snake side, getting a corner in as well. And into the 300 rather go the Mafiosos. So good moves here from the Mafiosos. They are staying 5 alive and much, much better positions as Hammercocks still mostly trapped on the back line with 4 on the back line and 1 up in the center tower. Big move over there for Mafiosos is in Hammercock's side of the field. In Hammercock's 400 here. They're definitely going to pick this up if they're able. Let's see what they're able to do with this. See how good that Hammercock communication is. As they do lose one of their players, looks like out of the center. They looked away for a second and chaos ensued as it usually does. Two more moves for Mafiosos and make their way into Snake 50 and the center tower. Also the Dorito side wing, Dorito side 50 wing. Oh, and here comes the move on the Dorito side. He's going to punch. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. He's going to get 2. Oh, but he's going to draw a red penalty, and that's going to be a huge bomb. As 1, 2 players are going to drop. There's going to leave just the snake side only. Here comes a big old push. Oh, and this could be a penalty too. Oh, are we going to see one? Okay. So chaos ensuing there as the East Los Mafiosos make their way down the Dorito side, run him down. And he runs one down, runs the second one down. Unfortunately, it looks like he was tagged somewhere as he keeps running, takes another one with him. That's going to be a red penalty. That's going to draw 2 more out. That's going to leave just the snake side open. Hammercock's picking that up immediately, rushing down the snake side, definitely getting that first kill. Looked like that second call was a little sketchy there, and whether or not that might have been a penalty on the Hammercocks, but refs say there are 3, 4 refs there right there on the sideline watching that whole thing. They say we are good to go, no worries, don't worry. So
my player gets a major. This player spins on the second player in the snake and then plays on.
So if you're listening,
Snake.
if you're
He got
30 seconds.
I threw the penalty. What's your question? So the guy in the Dorito, picked up a shot on the left side of his body.
20 seconds.
So I'm just trying to be quiet. It's the East Los Mafiosos coach complaining about basically what I was just talking about there.
10 seconds.
So they're debating why the penalty on the Dorito side, why not the penalty on the Snake side. He's going to get an explanation from the ref. He was kind of yapping at Bobby up there in the tower. Bobby says, my corner ref, go handle my light work, please. Go talk to that. Go talk to that ref, the coach, and let him know. Utah Tropics on your left, Heat Wave on your right. Heat Wave down 1, 7 minutes to go in this game time. These guys are going to be in X-Ball, so you're going to see these two teams play for the next 7 minutes of game time, or until one of them mercies the other one. And we'll explain a little bit more of that in a second. Utah Tropics making just 2 moves as their snake player does get shot. Heat Wave losing one of their own. Heat Wave in the Dorito 2, the Dorito corner, now into the center tower and the snake corner. That's Bailey up there at the center. And the CRBN now making their way into the 200 as well. Utah Tropics up there as ooh, are they going to shoot each other at the 50? Oh, and he shoots Bailey. So Utah Tropics getting the drop in on the CRBN player, and Heat Wave's going to lose another player. Here comes the bomb as the bird flies, and everyone's dead on Heat Wave. Looked like probably the snake corner player I think picked up that penalty, which pulled one while Bailey was walking off, and then the Dorito player for Heat Wave made the move. He got shot and blasted. Playing catch, which is going to leave 4 alive for Utah Tropics. They're going to take a 3-1 lead with 5:54 to go. There was the concession for Heat Wave. Still time, still 5:54 for Heat Wave, and it's a mercy for. So they have a spread still. They're still looking okay. They definitely need to turn things around though. Let's see what they try. So yeah, I'm sorry, we are in X-Ball. So what that means is. We see 2 sets that are played out here at all times. You're going to see one team play another team. Those teams are going to come out there, and you're going to see a different set of teams. Then those 2 teams are going to play until that game time at the top of your screen expires. If one of those sets of teams beats the hell out of the other one too quickly, then that's going to leave just this set of teams, just this Heat Wave and Utah Tropics that have stuff to play for because the other match is over, which means we are going to see just these 2 teams and only these 2 teams for the next 5 minutes and 54 seconds of game time, or until one of them mercies the other. So what that means is when the game ends, like it just did here about a minute ago, a 2-minute timer will start. Every single one of those players on the Tropics and the Heat Wave need to get themselves off the field, need to get themselves air, paint, a new game plan, wipe down, water, all the stuff and things that they need, and back out to the box in that 2-minute time. So it does make things more difficult as you don't have that other game to essentially watch and wait. Things go a little bit quicker. That's why we award teams with a timeout. Each team is awarded a timeout. They are... Roderick is going to beat me up. I'm fairly certain that they're 1 minute, but they might be 90 seconds. I'm second-guessing myself. Either way, it gives the team an extra 60 to 90 seconds of break time to collect their thoughts, collect their breath, get more paint on their back, get their game plan from their coach, decide what they want to do, what their lineup's going to be, et cetera, et cetera. So I think that we did have one of those timeouts called because we still have a minute left here. Definitely somebody took a timeout. I don't know which one. Heat Wave making themselves onto the box, which is likely to mean that Utah Tropics took the timeout. They're saying, we're chilling, we're big chilling, we don't need to rush out there. We're up 3-1. We need to run our guns, stay in our zones. Heat Wave now knowing they need to push a little bit harder. Time, not necessarily the issue, more just the spread. They got to put up points, and they got 6 minutes to do it.
second.
So here we go. Tropics, Cuddle Puddle at the home, doubling that. Trying to run those lanes. Heatwave doing a good job of getting themselves into the 50 wing and getting a shot in on the home player. So, and into the Snake 50 goes Heatwave as well. Bailey making themselves available, and he's going to get a cross shot on the center tower. Then a 53 in favor of Heatwave as they're trying to close this one in. Still a home, a Snake insert bunker, and a Dorito 2 player for Utah Tropics. But here comes 1, 2, 3 more moves from Heatwave as here comes Bailey coming streaming all his way down the field. He's going to get one player move. He's going to absolutely light up the home player and give the Dorito 2 player a large back massage. And here comes his Heatwave friends to come tap the buzzer and get themselves in less than a minute. They're going to score this point. Well, less than a minute-ish, depending on when they hit this buzzer here. Like I said, no problems in terms of time. 5 alive for Heatwave and a point in less than a minute. And that's going to really tip the momentum, I think, in favor of Heatwave as they put it on Tropics. 5 minutes to go. Still a ton to play for. Heatwave also not having the world's best day yesterday, going 0-4 and 2-4, losing both games. So they definitely, their bracket, as I'm looking at it now, is a nightmare. They're just nothing but ties. Every Utah Tropics has 2 ties. Tension has a tie and a win. Exodus has a tie and a win. Velocity Gold has 2 ties, and Heatwave has 2 losses. So Heatwave technically not out of it. They need 2 wins for sure, and then they need a little bit of help. But they could definitely, I mean, technically, they could not win this bracket as Tropics. Well, no, they can't win the bracket, but they can definitely get into playoffs with a little bit of help. We will take some, how many? Oh, we're just taking 20 teams. Just kidding. So the way the brackets shake out, it looks like we're not going to have any wild card teams. That being said, Heatwave needs a little bit of extra help here. They definitely need to win these games. And they're going to need a little bit of help, it looks like, probably from Tension. As Tension with a little bit better of a second place position in this particular bracket. Yeah, Utah Tropics, on the other hand, with 2 ties. They went 2-2 in the first one. They went 2-2 in the second one. And leading here, a win here likely puts them in. Tough position, not a position they love to be in. My D3 team was in this position on Friday with 2 ties, and it's not fun. As Tropics are going to lose their snake side player, and here comes a bird. Yep, Tropics bomb is going to explode. They're going to lose 3 players in the first 14 seconds. Oh, they just lose 2 players. I'm sorry, I didn't see him at the bottom of your screen there. So a much smaller bomb as Heatwave also going to have a mini bomb go off on their side of the field, and immediately we have a 33 in the first 35 seconds of the game. Good center moves. I'm not sure if that might be Bobby up there in the center for Heatwave. Bobby Joe making magic happen. Is that Bobby? Look at me, Bobby. Come to the side of the bunker and say you're me. Yeah, that's definitely Bobby up there at that center CRBN bunker. Saw a really cool play from him. He dove over that brick and into the CRBN player of the other side. Oh, it looks like he gets a drop in on the Dorito side player. Here comes Bobby. Let's see if he needs to keep his gun up. He definitely knows he's in the CRBN bunker. Bobby is not afraid of some pain. He will definitely come and lay that. They will trade out. And oh no! And Bobby's gonna get a major.
Game's down.
Heatwave down 1.
And they're gonna be down a body. Oh, Bobby Joe.
Heatwave down 1. Next ball.
Oh, so my guess would be, it's just tough to see from just physically how far the angle is, that Bobby would have gotten shot as he initially engaged that CRBN player. And because he was already shot, then when he went streaking down the field and traded, that is a red flag penalty. That's going to pull out 2 That's going to pull out Bobby and 2 of his friends. Unfortunately, they didn't have 2 friends. Bobby only had 1 friend left, which means that Heatwave is going to start down a player on the next point because they owe that body. So not only are Utah Tropics now in a better position, up 4-2 with 3 minutes 47 seconds to go, but they're going to be playing a 5-on-4 to start the game. Like I said, we are in X-Ball, so you're going to see these 2 teams play right away here in the next minute 12.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Heatwave on the left, 2 bodies left alive versus 3 bodies left alive for Tropics. So Heatwave doing a decent job trying to get themselves a little bit wide. They are definitely wide now at the 300 and the snake corner. And the snake player is not taking any pressure. He needs to put his head down and needs to get to their side of the field, and he can change this game up and he can put Heatwave back in the game. Come on, players. Trying to identify the bodies here. Maybe he thinks that there's something in the snake. There's definitely not. He has absolutely nothing to worry about as Tropics. That's Tropic center player makes his way into the 50 wing from the CRBN player. Oh, and they get a shot in on Heatwave's Dorito player. Just going to leave the snake corner left alive. Now pretty unlikely that that player is going to move. Unfortunately, he now is really the time where he should. Ooh, and he gets shot in the dome. Plays catch with Tropics, as Tropics is going to win this one too. Go up 5-2. Take a 3-game lead with just 2 minutes and 11 seconds to go. So Heatwave in a bit of a trouble here. Good news we just saw from Heatwave, they are able to win a point in under a minute. They are going to need to do that 3 times in the next 2 minutes, 11 seconds. But they're quick. I know that they operate well, and they're going to give it their merry all, that's for certain. What's up, sir? By the way, if you're here and you're listening to the stream, come on over and say hi. We're in this yellow container here. It's a new addition for SC Village. We're really leveling up our game here. We spent, I think, hundreds of thousands of dollars on this container. It's very fancy. Just kidding, chat. It was free. It was already over here on the property. SC Village was nice enough to let us use it. We got a cool opening here on the inside. We're going to do some stuff to it. The stream's about to go pro is all I'm saying. Real quick, talking about the stream, let's take a quick shout out to our sponsors. We got Play the Game podcast. Mr. Tyler Harmon over there doing work. He's not here, unfortunately, so I didn't get to see Tyler. So if you're listening, Tyler, We miss you, buddy. We hope to see you
30
soon.
seconds.
Die Paintball, DOS Paintball. Did a cool interview with DOS yesterday. They have a pump team out here. They have 2 other lines out here in D3 and D5. I think, no, just D3 and D5. They got a cool tent, Build-A-Flex over there. Shop DOS. Always shop DOS. Why do I say that?
Oh, Aaron Alvarez.
What?
Aaron Alvarez Law.
Aaron Alvarez Law, Violence, GI Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball, Angel Lopez Law, HK Army, Defy, CRB on JTPBX, and Poppy Stempanyaki. We'll come back to that. Heatwave on your right, Utah Tropics on your left. Oh, and here goes Bobby with that big move up in the center. He takes a massive hit. He's young, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna stay alive. Heatwave with 5 alive. Utah Tropics playing fairly pocket up there, not sending their widest player was that 200 player. He makes it there alive, and they get into the 100. Bobby on their side of the field, but unfortunately just not a whole lot to shoot at there. Bobby going to try to earn some stripes back from getting that red penalty on the neck on this last one. I don't know if he knows that there's a 200. If he doesn't, oh, and here comes her poison. So I don't know if Utah knows that there's a poison, but he's about to find out. So he's going to put his head down here. He definitely does not know there's a poison, as he would have already gotten his absolute head ripped off. He's going to look inside and give Bobby a back massage. No, Bobby's going to get on him first. Bobby turned just in the right time. Ooh, and Bobby could get a second kill here as they get into Snake 1. Yes, and Bobby blasts his pack off. I think.
60 seconds.
Bounced off the bunker. I see the refs on the other side saying he's good. Oh, here he comes. He's going to try to check the corner player. So Heatwave just trying to keep pushing. They need to push harder as they do get another elimination. But they still have 2 bodies left. Ooh, and that Dorito 1 player going to take the walk. Still a Dorito 2 player. Bobby definitely doesn't have any idea. Now he does. Bobby going to roast him. He is going to stay alive. He's going to hit the buzzer. Nice job, Bobby. So Bobby getting himself, I think, a 3-pack there, making his way into the CRBN bunker on the other team's side of the field, doing work, making up a little bit from that red flag on the last one. Awesome. Oh, and a no point. Was it a dirty hang?
Yeah.
Hold on just a second, team. And unfortunately, Bobby was hitting the pack, and he was the one that hit the buzzer. That's going to be a major. Heatwave had enough bodies to pull, but unfortunately, they're not going to get the point. So all of that work over the last minute or so for naught, as they are going to stay down 5-2 now with just 30 seconds remaining. And as much as I like my Heatwave guys, unfortunately, they are going to play this 30 seconds, so you are going to see another point, but it is literally impossible to score 3 points in 30 seconds. They can at least score 1. They can run themselves down there, maybe draw a major on the Tropics, or at least lay down some pain on these guys. But unfortunately, tough break. That's a tough break for Heatwave. 2 instances kind of in a row where they had a chance to win the games, and unfortunately penalties plagued them.
Yeah, have your guys check each other before you face.
No, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, and Bobby having a discussion with Heatwave, just telling him, you got to check your guys, man. You got to check your guys before he hits the buzzer. That one's tough.
20 seconds.
You think Heatwave pushes?
They need to be on the opposite sides. They're on their own sides.
10 seconds.
Blueberry
10
muffin!
seconds.
Blueberry muffin!
So I muted my mic there. We're just having a little bit of discussion. I thought the teams were on the wrong side.
Oh, thank you. Is that for Andrew or for me?
you guys want to share, you can share.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Heat wave on the right.
But you guys said same side.
On the board started on last point. Not your pit side. You guys started on that side last point.
So we're just having a discussion, trying to figure out what side of the field these guys are supposed to be starting on. I am fairly certain that because it's no point that Heat Wave should be on the right. I think that it should be how it is on your screen, where Heat Wave should be on your right and Utah Tropics should be on your left. Currently, they're set to the other side, but I am fairly certain that they should be switched.
Heat wave, coach. Utah, coach. I need a coach from Heat Wave. A coach from Utah. There's no way that team can make a difference.
So this was a really interesting play here. They're done. This is Mercy 4.
Yep.
Tell them, because they're about to play it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just a little explanation here. Basically, because... So the teams were started on the wrong side. You saw Heat Wave on the left. You saw the other team on the right. You saw Utah on the right. Utah, a fairly heads-up move by one of the Utah players. He marched his way to what is the correct side of the box. He was standing on the box with all of the Heat Wave players by himself. Bobby let the time go, and at 0 stopped the game because he didn't want the Utah Tropics player to basically eat 5 players worth of paint on the box. But that player was the only one that was in the right. So the long story short is the rules are the rules. You have to start on the right, on the correct side of the box. If you are on the wrong side, if you're on the wrong box when the game starts, you are you are eliminated. All of Heat Wave was on the wrong box, which automatically eliminates them. And then all of, thank you, Nader.
You doing good? Need anything?
All of Utah, except for the one player, was also on the wrong box. They just sent the one dummy out there, but Bobby said, those are the rules, this is it. So point automatically goes to Utah Tropics, and that's it. It's a 4-point mercy, and the game's over. Trying to get a score in on my own, guys. Sorry about that. We got Monarchs and we got my boys Black Label on your right-hand side of the screen. They are from Phoenix, Arizona. They play out of AZ Battle Zone and APC, the indoor field, the only indoor field in Arizona. As Black Label is going to lose their center tower player, and it is so it's a 53 in favor of, a 43 in favor of Black Label, as Monarchs on the left-hand side of your screen have lost 2 bodies, but they are spread nicely. You've got Holty down here at the bottom of your screen for Black Label, as he's going to try to wrap the corner and get a shot in on the 200. Let's see if he puts himself and goes, as Monarchs are going to lose another player, and just 2 bodies left alive, a 42 now in favor. Oh, and Holty's going to have a bad death over there in the snake corner. Bad death from Holty. You got to get yourself into the snake. Put your head down, go to the other side of the field. Black Label picking that up and getting themselves into the Snake insert bunker or the God bunker, now into the Snake corner bunker to fill out Holte's spot there, into the CRBN bunker, and the Dorito 4 go the Monarchs, though. So 2 good positions and a 32 in favor of Black Label. I don't know. That might be Brian Melendez over there for Black Label. I can't see his. I think that I see those fancy white and red suits. No, bad death from Black Label. They're going to lose that center player, so 22. Let's see if they can get a drop in on the Dorito player. They don't. Oh, and Monarch's going to claw this one back up now at 21 with just the corner, and Black Label going to lose their corner player. Oh, no.
Concede. Concede. Concede.
So Black Label started out in good positioning, lost bodies, and just bled him away and let Monarchs go take that one from him. Bad loss there. Black Label down 1. Now Exodus and Team Velocity Gold. I'm fairly certain that these are both California teams. I don't know much about either. Fairly certain that we played Exodus. My team played Exodus, was it at the ASG series? Well, we don't talk about that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Exodus is going to be on your left. Team Velocity is going to be on your right. This is more D4 stuff, so this is going to be a Mercy 4. When I say Mercy 4, by the way, the scoreboard at the top of your screen there has to be a difference of 4 points. It is not a race to 4 games. It is a difference of 4 games. So you need to be ahead of your opponent by 4 games in order for the game to stop, or you need those 12 minutes of game time to expire. Whichever one comes first.
10 seconds.
And 3 snake side, take up 3 of the snake side.
It's game on.
Exodus on the left. Exodus and Team Velocity got a poison up there at the top of your screen. Looks like one of the Velocity players. No, oh, does he know? As they get a shot in on the Snake 1. Those center players are going to make the trade for Velocity and Exodus, as Exodus just with 3 bodies left alive. That Dorito 300, the home, and the Snake insert or the God bunker there at the, oh, and they do have a Snake 1. The turf is a little bit dark in some of those sliding spots, and those with the black jerseys, it is sometimes difficult to pick them up. Oh, look at that, leveling up again as we got a, throw that bird. There he goes. There goes the yellow flag as they're going to lose those back positioned players, does Exodus, just now in the 300 and the Snake 1 as Ryan over here doing some work with the iPad, letting you know where the players are. He can do really cool stuff with this, actually. He can tell you like kind of like where they're shooting and like highlights and stuff and this and that. This whole like yeah, see that? That's the lane that he's shooting. Oh, and as he gets smoked up, he should have drawn an arrow the other way. As that play is going to get an X there. Oh, no, there goes another elimination. Oh, and another penalty. So 2 penalties for Exodus. So they're going to lose 4 bodies for free from penalties, and Team Velocity Gold on a crazy little game there is going to win that point, go up 1-0 with 10 minutes to go. Actually, the exact same amount of time, 10 minutes 9 seconds, I think, on both games. As we're going to see Black Label and Monarchs back up here. Let's give you a little bit of score breakdown on these teams. I know Black Label struggled yesterday. I was helping them in the pits a little bit. I did design them a play that worked. They still owe me $400 for that game plan. As I told them, it is $400 per game for my coaching abilities. They haven't paid me though, unfortunately. So I have to, have to figure that out with my boys at the Black Label. More importantly though, their score, they are 0-2. Going 2-4 and 2-3 yesterday against the Hammercocks and High Rollers. So they've got the Monarchs and I think East Los Mafiosos. So they definitely need both wins, and I think they're going to need a little bit of help from the High Rollers that they're trying to make it in. Bye, DRP. Ryan will get that off your screen in a second. There it is. And Monarchs on your right, Black Label on your left, as Monarchs going to lose their snake side attacker, but bounce out strong to the Dorito side, take the Dorito 2 and the Dorito home, I'm sorry, the Dorito corner, and make their way from that Andrew Lopez Law tower now all the way into the snake corner. So Monarchs recognizing that they were a little bit thin on that snake side, bouncing out correctly. Meanwhile, Black Label at an interesting kind of stagnant position. Oh, they lose their first side attacker there. Snake side, oh no, they do have one, Black Label does. That's going to be, yeah, that's Holty down there at the bottom of your screen for Black Label, trying to get some work in on the Snake. Snake 1 now matching him for the Monarchs. And I hear a Kyle, so Kyle Clayton out there for Black Label. I think that'll mean that Kyle is playing the Dorito side, and I think that means so that could be Davo up there in the center playing the wing. That could be Curtis. Curtis is real tall. A little tough to see which of my Black Label boys are up there, but taking 2 good positions, 3 good positions. Here comes a run from the Black Label. I believe that's Brian Melendez over there, as he is going to take that Dorito player with him, and just the Dorito 1, or Dorito 2, I'm sorry, the Snake 2 is going to retreat back to the Snake 1 kind of wing there. I think, yeah, it looks like, yeah, Black Label has that shot on him. They are going to shoot him up, and Black Label going to even this one up 1-0. Nice job. Oh, and they still had 3 bodies left alive, did Black Label. I think that, yeah, a little bit tough, like I said, with the dark jerseys and the dark-ish turf and a little bit of overcast. Sometimes a little bit difficult to pick up everybody on the screen, but that's why I got my assistant Ryan here to, you know, program that for you on the iPad when he can. And Black Label gonna win this one. So not only do they need the win, though, do Black Label, they could use this in a convincing type of fashion. So good on them to get even, but hopefully they can rattle out 3 or 4 points in a row and shut this door completely and try to give themselves life heading going forward. Velocity Gold. Let's see what we got here. There we go. All right, Velocity Gold Exodus.
30 seconds.
I'm so confused because you saw the score with me.
This is the bracket of effery, if you will, down here for Velocity Gold and Exodus. As this is the bracket I was just talking about. It has all those ties. So Velocity Gold currently with 2 ties at 2-2 and 2-2. Exodus with a tie and a win at 2-2 and 4-2. So if Exodus wins here, they'll put themselves basically in for sure. Velocity Gold would love a win here to give themselves a really, really good chance. As a bomb going off for Velocity, as 3 players going to take the walk in that first 10 seconds there, basically all from the Snake side. Exodus keeping 5 bodies alive. Let's see if they're able to recognize that they have the Snake completely blown out. Let's see if that corner gets himself in, or that Snake insert bunker, whichever one that they, I mean, so whoever they would like can go, and instead they move themselves over to the Dorito side, back to the Dorito corner and the Dorito 2, but they do get a kill. Just 1 body left alive for Team Velocity. And instead of getting in the Snake, they don't need to, because they will concede. Those that are listening at home, if you don't know, each team has a concession button that me and Ryan are going to do a little series and tell you about how it works and all the things. It's going to be very funny. But yeah, there's a concession button at the score table, essentially, at each home base inside the pits there. And if you feel like your team is just getting beat the brakes off too badly and you would like to say no more, sir, we would not like another, and we would like to play the next point instead with 5 bodies as opposed to the 1 or the 2 that we have left. You can do that, and you can concede, and you will give the point to the other team. However, you'll get to start anew and start with your fresh 5 bodies back on the box. Hopefully, give yourself a fighting chance in the future. You do that, you know, when time is a factor, or when points are a factor, or when you know maybe you just want to save your teammate's life from taking the pain of 4 or 5 people coming down on them to mess them up. We'll see. Monarchs, Black Label. Black Label getting into the Dorito corner, being matched, but they do shoot that Dorito corner player. So Zaude down at the bottom of your screen. He should be able to get himself now into the snake. And he does. The inside out move into the snake too. That's definitely Curtis up there at the CRBN bunker for Black Label. I think that I see Brian Melendez's fancy white shoes over there in the Dorito corner. Maybe that Dorito side pin. And then I think that's Dave-O down there towards the bottom of your screen at the what would be the snake insert bunker. And then Holty down there at the bottom of your screen in the Snake 2. But Monarchs taking the Snake 1, the Dorito 3, the home, and that Dorito side pin. So not bad positions by any means for the Monarchs. Oh, and Curtis takes a bad death up there in the center as he gets blasted by the Snake 1 player shooting the cross. That Snake 1 player trying to get a shot on the 200, and Monarchs making their way out of the Dorito corner. So two good things happening there for the Monarchs as they get that primary attacker out, and they make their way wide. Dorito side corner, I haven't played the layout because I'm hurt, so I don't exactly know, but it doesn't seem like the world's strongest bunker. Oh, and a bad death for Black Label as they're going to lose their snake side corner. I think that's Davo taking the walk there, and a running referee looks like they might be checking out Holty in the snake. No, he's just getting himself a better view up there. But just 3 bodies left alive now for Black Label, but they do make their way into the 400, and they get a kill on the primary Dorito side attacker for the Monarchs. So a 33 now. But for Black Label, ooh, and they get a kill out of the center. I think that was Holty getting the shot in on the cross, or that could have been that Dorito player as the Black Label makes their way into the Dorito 50. Holty calling snake only. He's wrong. Oh, so he's calling snake 2 100. He's not 100% right on the 100. It's actually the corner. Well, they might be calling the corner of the 100. It's possible. Either way, they do know that 2 bodies left are left alive. Black Label, though, need to a little bit put their head down and kind of get to work here. The time is working against them, and they need to win by good margins. So they got to put some points up. Oh, and a bad death from Black Labels. They're going to lose that snake side, the Dorito side attacker in the 50 there, and a small retreat from Holty. He's going to make himself back into the Snake 1, try to get a shot on the corner from there. Unfortunately, he's going to give up the tape for the snake of the Monarchs. So now the Monarchs player having the snake. Oh, and a one-on-one as we get a trade. Snake 1 player and the Black Label player on the Dorito side are going to both take the walk. I know these Black Label boys do practice one-on-one, so this should be, Holty should be in a very comfortable position here. Hard for me to tell what that player is for the Monarchs, as he's going to make his way into the 100, or the 200 rather. Player of the Monarchs definitely does not know that Holty's there at the center. He's looking around. Oh, and does he get picked up? Oh, and he does. Holty shoots him. Gives himself a little fist pump there, pumped about it. Run, boy. Get your butt in there. Do not. Oh, my goodness. Okay, there's a concession. That works. But if you're in Black Label's position and you're Holty there, get your butt down there and go hit the buzzer. That was me yelling at Holty, telling him to go hit the buzzer quicker.
Yeah.
So Velocity, Gold, and Exodus again 1-1. Let's see if Exodus can stop the penalty bug, as they got 2 in that last one there. That was tough.
Oh, yeah, the ref jumped on him, right?
10 seconds.
Sandy! He's gonna be the Sandy!
The ref did it.
No, yeah. And like I said, all that happened.
Here we go. Exodus on the left, Velocity on the right. playing a little bit of a blind spot there as Exodus, as they kind of triple the home, but not really. Plays a little bit of a dead zone, then makes its way out to the Dorito side, or the Snake side. God bunker, and they do get a kill. So 54 in favor of Exodus. Little cuddle puddle in the center home. Robert Jordan, I don't know if you're listening, it's a shout out to him and his cuddle puddle, that's how he describes when you double up the home bunker there. Full pocket for Exodus, as their widest body is that Snake insert bunker, that God bunker. Meanwhile, velocity into the 300, but Exodus making their way into the Dorito corner now, as I said that. So switching views while Ryan lands the drone, gets a new battery in it, does the things that he needs to do, and then, God, it's a tight window. Watching him land this drone. Yeah, drone obviously doesn't last forever, so you gotta take it down periodically so we can pop a new battery in it. Ryan needs to do his things, as he has 4 fields to run and keep the stream going alive and stuff like that. So normally when you see, oh, and he's gonna come a bird. Yep. Yeah, there goes a bird. As a running referee, gonna pull that center attacker player for velocity as he was shot. He's gonna pull that Dorito player, and I think it's just gonna leave either 1 or 2 bodies left alive for velocity, as Exodus in much better positions in the 300, the Dorito pin, the center tower, and there is definitely, oh, and 2 more bodies on the Snake side. So all 5 bodies still left alive for Exodus, as they're gonna look to shut this door on the 1 or 2 players left alive for velocity. Oh, bad death for Exodus. They're going to lose that primary attack on the Dorito side, but velocity going to try to make some forward forward movement rather, but he's going to get caught on his way up. Definitely just 1 body left alive for velocity. He's going to be out of your picture at either the God bunker or the Snake corner. I'm not 100% certain which one he's at. I just can't. They doubled up the nets at SC Village on the Snake side and put an extra layer of netting here, and then the nets got really, really dirty with a dust storm, and they just haven't been cleaned off, and so it is. I physically can't see through the 2 layers in the places where it hasn't been cleared off. That's why better that the drone will pop up and give you that better angle.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, Black Label on the left, Monarchs on your right. Greg Olson making his way up to that center tower, now trying to make his way into the CRBN bunker. He does make it there and makes it there alive. I see Brian Melendez over there into that's the Dorito 1. I think that's Davo up back there at the home bunker. Pulte unpictured in the Snake corner. Oh, and Greg gonna play absolute catch with something on the Snake side, getting domed up. Black Label gonna lose their primary attacker up there in the center. And Monarch's pushing the issue, getting himself into that 50 wing, trying to look the cross. He doesn't have anything to shoot at there. He's gonna turn his gun. there's your up view for you as the Monarchs with 4 alive and in good positioning over there at the 300, the 200, that 50 wing, and the snake corner. That snake corner trying to stop Holte from getting himself into the snake down there at the bottom of your screen for Black Label. Brian Melendez making his way into the 200 though for Black Labels. They're going to try to get, I think Brian can get a shot in on the snake 1 from there, or the snake 2 rather from there. But he's got his hands full with the 400. Here comes the push. Oh, and here goes a little bomb as Black Label going to loop both their Dorito side. Monarchs picking up on that immediately, and they're going to get, here comes some cross shots. They're going to try to punish Davo and Holte down there at the bottom of your screen. Here comes 2 more players. Oh, and a one-handed stab. Jumping, stabbing dagger for the Monarchs as they're going to even this one up 2-2. Still 2 minutes 20 will end up being, yeah. I need some caffeine. I'm sorry, 2 minutes 17 seconds remaining in that one, tied 2-2. Like I said, though, Black Label they need the spread. So not only do they need to win, but they could use a little bit of help. See if what they're able to do with just not a million seconds left remaining. Jumping back into this one, 6 minutes 51 seconds remaining. Exodus up 2-1. Had a problem on that first game with 2 penalties, taking out most of their team, but since then able to claw themselves back and take a little bit of a lead here.
20 seconds. Seconds.
Oh, and a big move from Exodus, making his way into the 400 on the rip on that inside-out move. I haven't quite seen that. We tried that, the inside-out into that Dorito side brick, which was effective, but he took the extra step and got to the 400. Let's see what he's able to do with it. He's safe from the corner, from that Dorito corner from there, so he can choose to wrap that and try to get a shot. Oh, and instead he's going to shoot the CRBN player. He knows he's there. CRBN player for Team Velocity shoots him, and out goes that primary attacker for Exodus, and Velocity makes their way into the 300 on the Dorito side as well. Still 5 alive for Velocity as they're going to make their way into that 50 wing, now into the 400. Waiting on the snake side, very patient to sit there and roll their guns as Velocity from that snake insert bunker at the bottom of your screen, mirrored up there with Exodus, who's at that same bunker. Velocity making more Dorito side moves as they're making their way into the 200. But Exodus trying to match them a little bit as they get out to the corner and they get out to the 300, both clean. Another free move for Exodus as he makes his way into the snake corner. That's something I've definitely been seeing a lot from this layout, is a lot of like very free secondary moves from players from bunker to bunker with basically no resistance. Exodus player going to make a small tactical retreat from that center tower over there into the snake insert bunker. Apparently not liking maybe the pinch that he was starting to receive as yeah, I mean, that center tower with Velocity being in the 400, the wing and the snake corner probably could land a shot in on that Exodus center player. So probably a good tactical retreat there at the same time. Exodus losing again their primary attacker on the Dorito side. So just 3 bodies left alive for Exodus. And here's a run from Exodus, but he's definitely going to take the walk. That was never going to work. Way too big of a bite over there from the Exodus player. He tried to get from the corner into the 300, and he needed to either go the inside and use the Dorito, but he had 2 basically guns kind of just sitting on him as 5 bodies still left alive for Velocity, all 5 guns up. Just 2 bodies left alive for Exodus in both corners, and here comes the concession.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Meanwhile, getting the bad news about my own D4 team. It's going to lose again.
30 seconds.
Monarchs, Black Label. Black Label's going to be on your right, Monarchs on your left. Monarchs 0-2 as well, so very important for both these teams. Both these teams needing, not only needing wins, but needing more dominant wins. Monarchs with a .25 better margin, or no, actually it's the exact same margin. Yeah, both these teams, they're kind of canceling each other out, unfortunately. It's a good match that we're seeing here, as Black Label is going to lose their home player, but it's just unfortunate. They're kind of without two whoa, and 3-4 moves all at the same time for Monarchs as they take the Snake 1, the center tower, the Dorito corner, but he gets shot. Now they take the CRBN bunker, and now they bounce all the way out to the Snake side corner. So yeah, like 4 moves all there in a row for the Monarchs as they do lose 2 bodies. Black Label with 3 alive. I'm trying to count the players. I'm just trying to see if anyone's hiding in that 200 or 300. Yeah, that's a person. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh, is this going to be a penalty? No penalty. Nope, there's the penalty. Yep. Yeah, so it looked like that Black Label corner player. I'm not sure who that was. Looked like he got shot. Oh, and just there goes everybody. Black Label with just 1 remaining. Greg up there. Oh, that's Zach. That's Zach Dowdy up there doing some absolute work. He is a monster in the center, and he will punish you, but unfortunately he can't do it himself. He did give that 50 player a little back massage, asking the ref about some things, but not enough, unfortunately, for Black Label on that one, as they're going to go down 3-2. Exodus and Team Velocity Gold back up. We're going to have 4 minutes, 17 seconds left on the clock. Tied 2-2. These guys, yeah, this bracket of death down here, important for both teams for sure to try to figure out if they're going to be able to advance. If Exodus wins, they can pretty much punch their ticket they have a better point spread as well. So likely if they're able to win this game, they're probably in. Team Velocity, on the other hand, I mean, they're certainly not out by any means. If they win the next 2, they certainly have a fighting shot. This is a weird bracket with all those ties. It's something what Arizona pole position our D3 line was in on Friday. We had a win, we had 2 ties, and by our 4th game, we knew if we won our bracket, and if we lost, we were out. That's how messed up things were, and we lost. And we're out, and we suck. So that's what happened.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Have a little conversation with AFG here. Exodus here at the bottom of your screen, into the Snake 50, up at the top of your screen, and the Dorito 300, also the Dorito 1, and the Snake corner. So 4 bodies left alive as they get a kill on velocity, and the Dorito side going to be fairly blown out now for Exodus. Let's see if he's able, and he does. He gets the wrap shot in on him. He's going to run down. You should be able to shoot that Snake corner player. Exodus going to take a 3-2 lead here momentarily as paint flying all over that. Yeah, there's the concession. Exodus going to go up 3-2, 2 minutes 42 seconds remaining, and that's going to be big time.
1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh, Black Label taking big bites. Oh, here, woo, a little spinzaroo for Black Labels. They do get themselves into the CRBN bunker of the Monarchs with little extra trickery there, a little extra flair. And they make their way into that Dorito side brick, which I like that inside out move. We pulled that yesterday. They're taking a play out of my pay. Oh. Players are trading in the center everywhere. 2 Black Label players come. Oh, and there's a penalty. As one of the Monarchs, oh boy. Three Monarchs players left remaining. As that Snake player is going to get shot. Now 2 bodies left alive. That guy's going to get wrecked. Oh, Brian. Oh, and Brian missed the guy who ran him down. Unfortunately, that Monarchs player. Yeah, and they're just going to wait. Well, they actually could probably go to hit it, so they could hopefully maybe play another point. They're going to try. Yeah.
Jeez.
And oh crap, an injury for Black Label. I think that's Zach.
Let's go, Ray!
Point approved.
Oh, damn it. Brian.
1 minute.
And we got a player down for Black Label. I think it's a knee. Yeah, Zach Dowdy up there. It's going to get carried off,
Hey, boys! Hey, tell them, Earl!
I think, by Brian and one of the refs there. Yeah, Zach Dowdy, really good guy, plays the center and the home. One of the centerpieces for that Black Label team. Might not see him the rest of the year anyway due to some things going on. Oh, man. And that's a bummer. Yeah, so the Black Label boys walking out kind of arm in arm, helping Zach get himself off the field after what looks like a non-contact knee injury, which, if you're into sportings and know all of those things, one of the more not fun injuries are the non-contact knee injuries. I hope, Zach, I know you'll watch and listen to this later. I hope you're okay, buddy. I'll come check on you later. Hopefully it's nothing too serious and you're okay. Velocity on your left, Exodus on your right. Exodus looking to, they got the nail on top of the coffin and the hammer in their hand, but haven't struck anything yet. And there goes attack of that hammer as they're going to eliminate 2 of the Velocity players. Oh, and 3 Velocity players. There's that. Yeah, that's a true bomb. A full pocket really for Exodus. Just the Dorito side wide. Oh boy, that was cool. So Exodus finally do get wide on both corners, after smoking 2 bodies on the rip. Oh, and this is interesting. Exodus doing a small mistake there, getting themselves into the 300 and the 400, but nearly doubling up the 300 as the corner bunker kind of just passes them by into the 400, now into the Snake 2, and there's a quick concession. Yeah, the Velocity, they lost too many bodies way too quickly. Everything kind of blown up completely on the black line, and they know that they need the win and the point, so the likelihood of them winning that game was slim to none. So they decided to pull the plug on that one, and they're gonna try it again. Monarchs with a full nail and coffin situation here, up 2 with just 12 seconds to go, and just an injury from Black Label there on that last point. So not only did they have almost no time in between games because that last point for the other part of it was so quick, but now they just have an injury coming off. Zach doesn't play every point anyway, but he is a big, strong voice on that team and a nice power, and somebody that you would like on a 12-second point here. Black Label, hopefully not be. Oh no, they got 6 players. Now they have 5. So you can only start with 5 on the box. Black Label going to run it. Monarchs also going to run it. They're going to play defense with offense, and they're going to waste each other up there in the center. Oh, Monarchs trying to get themselves an extra point. They're not going to get it, but that was smart from the Monarchs, understanding kind of where they are and what they need. I see pieces of loader and other things coming off for Black Label. Not happy campers, I can tell you that. I know that for sure. Sorry, boys. Still got another game. Go take out that anger on that 4th team. Love you guys. Exodus Team Velocity Gold back up. 2 minutes, 6 seconds to go. Exodus trying to, now with they've definitely tacked a half a nail down on that coffin. If they're able to win this point, that will be full done here, as they would end up taking a 3-point lead with very little time left. We'll see what happens. Did I hear timeout? No, I heard 30 seconds.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Had to put my microphone down there to check on my boy Zach, as Exodus going to run this one in. 25 seconds to go. So basically exactly what I had said before this point started. If Exodus were to win this one, full nail and coffin scenarios, they're going to take a 3-point lead with very little time left. That's exactly what happened. They are up 3 with 24 seconds remaining. So this one's going to be over. We will play the 24 seconds. Exodus will come out. They will likely run their guns for 24 seconds, likely, and we will see. We're also an X ball, so we're going to see these 2 teams play immediately. We're not going to see Black Label back out again. which means that we should see, hopefully, an interesting point for velocity as they hopefully, for my sake, absolutely send it and see if we can get some. This is where all the cool video comes from and everything. So if we have some, the cool videographers and stuff that we have on the field, this is where they get some of the really cool shots on some of these really quick, fast, fun points where people just get absolutely blown up. And then I can take that stuff later and make them into reels for you guys to watch it endlessly. Speaking of which, I'm sitting next to Mr. AFG, who is the man, the myth, the legend that gets me all of that footage that I use to make those event videos and all those little reels for the league. So if you are ever in need of media, on the field, off the field, I actually don't know if Adon does anything off the field or, oh, he's shaking his head, yes. Anyway, hire AFG. If you're ever thinking you're coming to these events and you just, I don't know, you want some pictures, he'll do that. You want some videos, he'll do that. You want some videos, he might do that. I might do that for you. He might pass that job off to me. But either way, we got your back. So hire AFG. He'll always help you out. He is from Texas too, by the way. So he comes out here for every WC just to take pictures and videos of you and your pretty, beautiful faces. So please help him out. Give him a follow. Do all this stuff. Not sure what's happening on the field as we have 3 velocity players and no Exodus players. Exodus maybe deciding they don't even want to play the 24 seconds. Here they come, just kidding. We'll do one more shout out to the sponsors while we're here. We got Play the Game podcast. Mr. Tyler Harmon taking things to the next level. Die, paintball, DOS, always shop DOS. Got Build-A-Flex. They're here. They're doing awesome work over there. Ivanez Law. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to ask Ryan to pronounce that better. I apologize. Ivanez Law. Violence. I saw Paul walking around getting some good video. Sorry?
Did they get a penalty? No, here's one more.
30 seconds.
They don't want it.
I don't believe.
Okay. They just don't want it.
Okay, so yeah, the velocity is only coming out with 4 bodies. I didn't see a penalty.
10 seconds.
Yeah, there's only 4 on the box.
54.
So for no reason at all, Team Velocity only has 4 players. So Exodus, understanding the situation here, I can hear their pit saying, go get the point. So they're, and they didn't really do that. They played full pocket instead for these last, looks like 20 seconds. Here comes Velocity streaking down on the Dorito side. Oh, and he does get a kill, and it makes its way into the Snake 50. Just 9 seconds remaining. This is what you're going to hear me talk about this. This is what I hate about teams right now. You're going to watch 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's 4 bodies. 3 bodies now as that one is going to take the walk. Here we're going to watch 3 bodies that have stayed alive in their bunker while the game ends. If you are at home and you're listening to this and you don't really know a whole lot about paintball, or you're not sure about the rules, or you're just trying to learn some stuff, here's one thing that I can teach everybody that not everybody seems to know. When there is little time left and the time is going to expire, you should never, ever, ever be alive inside of your bunker. Because if you run down the field and you draw a major or anything like that, the whole dynamic of the point can change. You guys can get a point. Give me just a second.
1 minute.
Sorry, I had to put it on mute. Quick mute. Had to talk to Tracy real quick, and we're going to land this drone. Mr. AFG is going to help me out. Thank you. But yeah, please don't be alive in your bunker. If your team is down and you need a point, go run the field. Try to draw a penalty. That's the best case scenario. Is you draw a major under 60 seconds and you get an automatic swing point. But at the end of the day, like if you're not looking to administer some pain or take some pain, I just think that you're in the wrong sport. I asked Chris Lasoya this exact question in Texas at event. I think it was event 1 this. It was event 1 this year. It's either event 1 this year or event 4 last year. But he said, if you're not down to give and take some pain, which is always going to happen up here in the good divisions, then go play golf. Shooters Alliance, we got new squads out here. Shooters winners of the first event. They are going to get a shot on Alliance. 2 shots in an Alliance, as Alliance is going to lose that. Andrew Lopez Law Tower as well as the Dorito corner, and just 3 bodies left alive for Alliance as Shooters taking 5 alive and keeping good comms and keeping guns rolling. As we're just gonna work on trying to get the drone back up for you. Got AFG, professional drone pilot as well, Mr. AFG. Gonna hopefully pop a new battery and see if we can get that up for you. Ryan Polito out there running around, getting some things done on some other fields and some interviews and stuff like that, so that we can provide you with all of that amazing content. Shooter's making a move. Oh, no, I think he got shot in the God bunker. Yes, he did. I see at least one shooter coming out. Oh, there's another shooter coming out from the home. I think just 2 shooter bodies left alive as they're in that center wing, as well as the 300. I think, yeah, the snake side appears to be blown out, but they do have a shot in on that snake. Yeah, this snake is going to put his head down, and he's going to get to the 50, and he's going to block himself out from actually both these guys. So shooters in some interesting positions here at the 50 wing and the 50 Dorito W, and he's going to try to shoot over the top and get a shot on the home, but he's not there. Oh, and he's going to get shot in the head too. And we got that drone view up there for you. As that, now you can see there that one shooter's player at the CRBN bunker.
Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
California Patriarchs and all mixed up gold now on the field. Both teams in white jerseys. That's going to make things super fun for me. California Patriarchs taking second in the event, last event. Cool guys. I got to do an interview with them as well. Super fun. They play well. They beat the hell out of my D4 team yesterday morning as well. So good dudes playing good paintball, staying 5 alive, and getting a kill all mixed up gold. So picking up where they left off, let's check on some scores for these guys. As Patriarchs do lose that center tower player. Looks like he got pinched from probably the Dorito corner. Oh, and they lose another player from that snake side. Going to leave just 3 left alive for the Patriarchs. Is all mixed up. Going to make 1, 2, 3 moves all at the same time. As he's interesting move to crawl himself into the CRBN bunker. He's going to make his way to the Dorito side pin, into the 300, and into the Snake 1. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, all 4 people now moving for all mixed up gold almost at the same time. And into the Snake 50. Snake 50 going to try to engage that CRBN bunker. He does snap him out, plays catch, and just 1 body left alive for the Patriarchs. As all mixed up gold going to run this one down and go up 1-0. Looking at scores here, Patriarchs Patriarchs are 2-0, and all mixed up gold is 0-2. So it would be very good if all mixed up is able to. Well, all mixed up definitely needs to win their next 2 to have any shot at all in making the playoffs. Meanwhile, California Patriarchs just basically need to win 1 of their next 2 in order to guarantee themselves the playoffs. They'll be playing for seeding if they can get a win here, but they are going to start. They are down a point to begin with here. Let's see if they're able to put themselves back. Meanwhile, Alliance and Shooters, let's check on scores for these guys. Maybe. Aha. That can't possibly be right. A 0-0 game with Sons of ASG. That can't be right. I think I'm looking. I think we might have a little bit of some APA effery. Basically, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out what these teams' records are, and I'm looking at the score sheet right now. If you're looking at home with me, or you know what I'm talking about, Alliance has played 3 games. They have a win, they have a loss, and then they have a game that is marked as completed but at 0-0. So I don't know what that means. There's no way that the game actually ended 0-0. I mean, it's possible, but it is absurdly unlikely. I've never seen it in my life. Either way, I mean, it definitely depends. It definitely matters as to how these teams progress from now on. What I do know is I can tell you that the shooters are 1-1. Not the position that they would like to be. So I can tell you, ooh, and a player leaving early, looks like from Alliance, as he's going to get pulled. That's going to leave the pocket only for Alliance. They are true pocket. They're in that Andrew Lopez Law bunker. They're also in the Dorito side pin, the home, and the Snake 1. Shooters playing the exact same thing, except for they have the Snake 2 as well as the tower in the center. So shooters looking to see if they can get themselves back into winning ways here, looking to continue that streak. And I just heard a kill 2 from shooters. He called a 53. He is wrong. It is a 54. So whatever elimination that he thought that he got, he didn't. I wonder how that will play for the rest of his moves here and the rest of the team moves, if they're able to kind of determine where that body came from that he's talking about, etc. Alliance into the Snake corner, which is going to stop the progression from the shooters that are in that Snake 2. But the Snake 2 player can continue to put his head down and get to the Snake 50. He won't really have a ton to shoot at that Snake 50, as Alliance gets themselves into Snake 1, or Snake 2, or whatever we want to call it there at the bottom of your screen. Shooters losing a body out of the center, that center pin, but getting their way into the 50 wing. Now shooters making their way over the Dorito side, getting their way into the Dorito 2. Tactical retreat from the Andrew Lopez Law bunker back to the home, and Alliance making their way into both the 300 and the Dorito side wedge. No, not wedge. That's a brick. Small brick. Running referee going to check that center 50 player of the shooters. I think that Snake 1 was trying to get a shot in on his pack, but another referee. So this is running Juan there at the bottom of your screen, looking over that Snake player. And he's just giving that advisory look there. Shooters there at the bottom of your screen in that 50 trying to stop that progression. He's just waiting for a rundown, though. He just thinks that player is just going to come get him. That player, though, posturing, sitting solely on the inside. So that Snake 1, he can have a shot in on that 50 wing, but that 50 wing is too busy playing with the Dorito 400 of Alliance there. If he switches his gun, I think that he can have a shot in on that Snake 1, but he's just trying to stop that progression up there from the Alliance player. The shooters do have that 300, which can see the tape, but he's looking inside. And here comes a little bump from the Alliance player into the Snake 2. Now into the Snake 50. From that Snake 50, he won't be able to see him on the cross. Oh, and he's gonna shoot the player in the Snake. Yeah, that was a nice move there, getting the. And a penalty for shooters. They're gonna lose their Snake insert bunker here. Snake side completely blown up, and there's a concession for shooters. As that little yellow bird there at the bottom of your screen is gonna go up. Is that Juan too? Yeah, that is running one. And I mean, like I told you, that wasn't a full running one moment where he would come in, give you a slide, give you a pull, throw the flag, and give you the disappointed look. He was kind of just like, listen, buddy, you got to go, and I'm sorry, I got to take a friend with you. Surely we'll see a cooler running one moment here before too long. But shooters were in good positioning there and kind of gave that one away. Let's see if they're able to fix that one up on the next one.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
All mixed up gold. California Patriarchs here. We're not a full poison there, but we have that 50 wing as well as the CRB and bunker for the Patriarchs. Both. Oh, and he's going to take a bad death over there. That's a good shot from that Snake Tube player. Taking that threat out from the center. Patriarchs trying to get themselves back into this game here. He's going to run. Ooh, Patriarch player. Oh, I don't like that at all. I think that he might have thought everybody was dead over there. Unfortunately, there was still a Dorito corner, and now this has turned into a 1v1. The California Patriarch player definitely does not know who he is. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes, all mixed up, and he thinks that he's dead. No, he doesn't. He sees him now. Oh, now it's a full one-on-one. They know each other are. Oh, and he shoots the Patriarch player. No, they shoot each other. No. Is he alive or not? No, he is not.
No points.
No points.
Yeah, no points. They traded.
Yeah, so they did that. What turned out to be a 1v1 where neither player knew it there for a second. Turns out to be a no point. Oh, that was. Patriarchs definitely in a better position there, and they were in a good position to get the win and even that one up, but they kind of threw that one away. So we will go back to Shooters versus Alliance here. Shooters down 2-0, 6 minutes 45 seconds to go. You're going to have Alliance on your right and Shooters on your left. Shooters at 1-1, looking to definitely get a win and improve their chances to try to move on. Alliance, like I said, they're at least 1-1, and then they have another game with Sons of ASG that BAPA hasn't told me how it actually scored, so I can't tell you. Alliance is either going to be 1-1, 2-1, or 1-2. Basically, Alliance will need this win here if they would like to proceed. Both teams in the same bracket here needing this victory if they'd like any shot of moving on. Alliance playing full pocket, just sending one wide into the Snake insert bunker. Shooters taking both corners, the Snake and the Dorito side corner, as well as the center 50. I'm sorry, the center tower, the home, and the Andrew Lopez Law. Did that home player for Shooters get shot? Yeah, there goes the bird. So the corner player for Shooters actually gets shot, pulls the Andrew Lopez Law player out instead. Home player stays alive, but the Snake side blown out for Shooters. Let's see if Alliance is able to capitalize on it. They have a Snake corner. If that Snake corner, he's available to put his head down and get himself into the Snake, he really can crawl all the way to Shooters side of the field and wreck shop if he wanted to. Shooters now getting themselves into that CRBN bunker. He'll be able to put pressure on the Snake if he wants to and watch the wrap. He's not going to do that. He's going to put his head down. He's going to get to the 50 wing. There goes Alliance now into the Snake. He can keep going, or he can shoot the cross. They get a shot in as Shooters. Oh, Shooters loses one body, but Alliance loses another body. So a 42 in favor. And this Alliance player, instead of looking, so he doesn't want to play with that 50 wing. And now the Shooters player just needs to look down the tape and absolutely blast that Yeah, he does. They do finally shoot the snake eye. Now the snake blown out for Alliance. Let's see if Shooter's able to put his head down here. He is. Oh, he did pick up some of it, but here comes Alliance on the fill out. He's in the snake insert bunker, so he has no power here. Shooter's definitely still has the ability, if he wants to put his head down and go all the way to their side of the field. Oh, but a bad death for the Alliance player, and now for sure,
1-on-1 again, 2-on-1.
2-on-2. Yes, this snake player for Shooters here, he is absolutely free to put his head down, crawl himself 40 yards to the snake 2 of Alliance. If he does that, 2 kills for free. Instead, he's going to look cross for a while, trying to diagnose what's going on here. It seems like the Shooters player up at there at the center 50 wing has a fairly good idea of what it is that he's looking at over there. The Alliance player, tough for me to. You have one guy looking down essentially the tape from that brick. He clearly thinks that there's something happening over there on the Dorito side. I don't think that they have any idea that there's the snake player here for Shooters. They might know now.
How happy do you think this player is?
Oh, and there, yeah, I think that I saw something come off that guy in the pack. It does. So now the Shooters player, just one body left alive. Shooters picking that up, and they're gonna give him a back massage. Oh, and he's gonna run right out of bounds. Don't touch anything. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh boy, I thought we were about to have. That would have been terrible. So yeah, that Shooters player, basically where that ref is standing, where that backline bunker is, that is out of bounds. There is a true out of bounds here. If you cross that line, refs are very good at pulling you out for it. So I don't know if that player had gotten shot on it. I don't think so. He shot him up in the back. So that player just ran himself out of bounds, which is okay as long as he had another body to press the buzzer back there. No harm, no foul. But
What if that player had a hit on him?
but if that snake player had a hit on him or something like that happens, then you get a dirty hang, and now you're in a bunch of different bad things. Either way, don't run out of bounds. If you're alive, you should just stay alive. It's. I tell my guys all the time, you're actually much better off alive than you are dead. It's way cooler. Yeah.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, Andrew. Can you see the second knob right there?
Yeah, turned up.
The top right. Turn that one to the middle. Yeah, right there. There you go. I can hear myself now.
Boom.
Perfect.
Cool.
Well, hello, Andrew.
What's up, Ryan? We got Patriarchs. We got all mixed up gold. Patriarchs, second place there in the last tournament. All mixed up gold. Cuddle Puddle at the center, at the home, but breaking out. Both teams breaking out. Bodies flying off for Patriarchs as they're going to lose both corners.
Yeah, so 5-on-3 right now, it looks like. 4-on-3, sorry.
No, if it is a 5-on-3, all mixed up does have the Dorito side corner as well.
Oh,
It's
okay, yeah,
just,
didn't
it's a
see
little
him.
hidden up there.
Well, shout out to Chemo on Patriarchs. Did a good interview with him. He loved all the carbon gear that I showed him.
I was just gonna. You did an interview with him?
Yeah, with Chemo. Yep.
Oh, I did with Event 1. That's what I was
There you
saying. I
go,
said I
yeah.
like these Patriarch guys. I did an interview with them as they're going to lose another body. Just 2 left alive for Patriarchs. This one's not going their way.
Yeah, 4-on-2 right now, Andrew.
Small tactical retreat there for the Patriarchs, getting himself back in the CRBN bunker. He doesn't have a shot in on that snake. He doesn't have a shot in on anything, actually, as the Patriarchs going to lose their corner. Just one body left alive.
Yeah, he's going to catch it in the back
He's
here.
going to get himself a back massage, a little extra, and all mixed up. Going to take this one. They're going to go up 2-0. Plenty of time. 7 minutes and 54 seconds by the time he hits that clock. So Patriarchs definitely not out of it by any means at all. They have the horsepower to come back and take this one.
Definitely. Got to get on the clipboard there. Drop a plan, figure out what's going on. Can't lose 2 bodies off the break, Andrew.
I've heard that's not good. I'm going to check with Paintball Fit, who are experts at killing people on the break, and see what they think about whether or not that's a good thing or not.
I just got the text. They said no.
Noted.
Shout out to pit boss Mike of Arizona Pole Position. He's right here in front of the commentator booth, checking on Andrew, making sure that he's doing good. Shout out Russell from Shooters, Mr. Lemonade out here, keeping everybody hydrated. Go and get an acai bowl from them. Delicious acai bowls. There we go, 3 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock. Alliance up by 1. Shooters trying to mount a little comeback here. All right, here we go.
Alliance on your left, shooters on your right, 3 minutes, 52 seconds. Shooters going wide on the Dorito side, taking the corner. Alliance playing pocket, getting one into the snake insert bunker or the God bunker.
Yeah, pretty even breakout except for the fact that
They do
shooters
take
got
the
something on the
corner.
Dorito corner.
Alliance does take the corner first, though, on the snake side.
Now, Andrew, reviewing this layout here, would you prefer that you get out wide on the Dorito side or on the snake side first?
I am of actually, and I didn't play it, and so I don't know, but it looks like to me the center is the play here. I drew up a couple plays yesterday for Black Label and here and there, and I like to double center push and trying to get into these 50 wings here and getting across.
Yeah.
And just shutting everything down from basically the 200 up on both sides or the snake 2. That is the way that I like to play it. It appears to me that the Dorito side is maybe a little bit stronger in terms of availability to get into other bunkers, but the gaps are large. The corner isn't as good as the snake corner. I don't know. What I mean, you got any info from the Premier guys?
Yeah, man. Watching Premier, a lot of middle play. A lot of middle player from Premier.
The Lion's going to double stack the snake side at the snake 1 and the snake corner, absolutely shutting down Shooter's progression here. That Shooter's player looks inside. Oh, bad death from the Shooter's center tower player as he's going to take. Oh, I thought it was a dead man walk for a second. He's going to take the walk. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies still left alive for Shooters. A little rough fall there, tactical retreat, but he does get himself outside and clean. Alliance into the 300.
Yeah, so you see the Shooters player here in the center. What are you calling that? The fishbone? The center fishbone there? That wedge?
Yeah, 50 wedge. 50 wedge or 50 wing.
50 wedge on the snake side there.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a shot on the snake player. It's a little tough
he
angle
doesn't
there.
have it,
Yeah. That wing is just blocking
big.
him out.
Now he can go on the inside for free if he wants. He can get to the CRBN bunker of Alliance and then shoot him from there. Oh, instead he's gonna. Turns out that's actually not true. It's he can play with the looks like the Dorito 3 can shoot him from there. So he's gonna do a small tactical retreat, put himself into the CRBN bunker. He might actually crawl his way all over to the other side and see if he can get a shot on him on there. He's gonna see if he can get a shot on him from here. I don't think that he can.
No, to try to shoot that Dorito 2. Is that what we're calling it?
Yeah.
Over
So
there?
well, I'm just gonna call it an order. So that's the 300 there.
Yeah.
This is where it gets interesting, though, for the Shooter's middle player. If he puts his head down and he goes to the other side of the field, he'll have an attacking angle on that Dorito, but now the Snake 1 for Alliance will have a shot on him on the cross.
Yeah, exactly. He'd have to play very, very tight.
Yeah.
Which is going to be a little difficult when he's trying to fight 2 Dorito players also.
And that Snake 1 for Alliance looks very happy to just shoot that cross and keep him out of there. And now we're in a time problem. At 56 seconds remaining, Shooters need to go. They have the horses, they have the bodies, they're definitely quick enough, and they're mirrored down here on the snake side with the snake 1, the snake corner. They're definitely posturing. There goes that move into that right side, and there goes that shot there for the snake 1, trying to get a shot in on his pack, but he is playing super tight up there, just like you said.
Yeah, the problem is, though, now he's stuck there. Unless
He's
he gets a
100%.
kill on the Dorito.
Yeah. But allowing, well, I mean, at least a mini bump here. Now just 28 seconds. They got to go.
Oh,
here
comes
goes, and this is big. This is big. Here comes the snake side completely blown out.
Yeah, here
Shooters
comes the
recognizing
big boy run.
that. Oh, here comes a nice run down.
Wow. Oh, he
Is this
falls over. He's alive still.
Are we going to see a penalty anywhere?
Oh,
Yes, and there's the
minor.
bird. And there goes all the Alliance players. They got 8 seconds.
Big boy running.
Oh, and they called.
Oh, we got
We
an
got a
injury
Shooters
on the
player
field.
down. We got a Shooters player injured. Oh, you're good.
Shooters players injured. We're going to get this drone recharged real quick, so we'll come back. Looks like he's getting up okay.
Is that your coach? He looks pissed. What's he mad about?
Oh, because they called time. They didn't let the time elapse and let us spike the buzzer.
No,
so
he
it stopped
can't.
the two player
It's a
injury.
minor under
the,
60.
The minor under 60, when you're pull everyone, the
Yeah, no bodies.
clock automatically stops.
Awarded?
But you're not going to play the 8 seconds anyway.
Okay.
You got minor in the Dorito, the red team,
Yeah.
with no bodies left to pull.
Oh, got it.
Automatic. You got shaving thing.
Will you mute me really quick, Andrew?
Yeah, so I'm talking with the Shooters players because they're obviously right here next to me, and they were a little bit upset that the time was stopped on the game.
30 seconds.
They wanted to go hit the buzzer essentially and try to maybe either shave off more seconds or have either more or less time. But the rule is that when a penalty is thrown like that, and there are no bodies left alive for that team, the time automatically stops. So that's just the rule. Shooters understand that now. Head coach going over there to talk to Bobby over there in the tower to quite understand. So that one's going to go 2-2. I will double check, but I'm fairly certain that we're not going to play what I think is 8 seconds, and that one should go down as a tie. So shooters actually able to claw that one back. They should be pretty happy if you're shooters. They got a penalty to go their way at just the right time. But more important, back to Patriarchs, back to all mixed up. Patriarchs trying to see if they can get themselves back into this thing. They do get a kill on the Dorito side from doing that cuddle puddle move, but they lose the Andrew Lopez law bunker on the Snake side. So what looks like a 44, I'm fairly certain, as Patriarchs get their way into the 300, but all mixed up is at the center 50 wing on the Snake side, getting a shot in, or trying to get a shot in on that 200. Patriarchs getting their way out to the Dorito corner as well.
Not that I know. If you could ask Sandy, she'll probably know for sure.
And Patriarchs now into Snake 1. That snake is empty, so I can't see if all mixed up has a snake corner, but if he doesn't, player for Patriarchs can put his head down and go as small tactical retreats try to fill behind his snake player to go Patriarchs, but they lose one from the Dorito side. Just 3 bodies left alive for the Patriarchs, so there was that corner there that I was just talking about from all mixed up. Looks like all mixed up just losing their Dorito side attackers. Now with 33, all mixed up making their way out to the Dorito corner to stop the Dorito progression. And all mixed up playing the kind of rarely played stand-up wing at what would be the 45-ish yard line or so. Now, oh, this Patriarch player, oh, he just had a shot to absolutely rail him. This Patriarch player trying to get a shot in what is essentially on the home or a little bit of a wrap, but there's nothing for him to shoot at. They do get the kill out of the center, does Patriarchs, and we're going to have our poison right here at the bottom of your screen.
There we go.
And
He's
I've
just
seen
crawling.
this from the Patriarchs before, and he's going to one-hand
right
gap
in
him
the
and give him a little
butt.
back massage. He's going to make his way down the field. 6 minutes remaining, and get out of his way, man. Patriarch player going to look the cross, and he's going to shoot the corner, and he's going to run this one in. I don't know if that's
Make sure he doesn't
chemo
run
or
out of
not.
bounds. Oh my
No,
God, that was so
no.
close.
Yeah, they do like to toe that line.
You know what's funny though is that's what happened in USXPL. If you remember, we had on the main field, okay, Elite in Division 3, we had multiple times where players ran out of bounds and hit the buzzer in the back, causing the no points. We had a team sit there on the buzzer, down one,
and not hit it.
I
remember
then
you
not
told me that.
advance.
And yeah, that's right.
During the playoffs.
In Premier or in
Elite and
Elite.
D3. Yep.
Oh, come on, Texas.
Lasoya was not happy. Let's just say that.
What do you know? Yeah. Yeah, we do this stream, guys. You know, if you just want more paintball in your life, even though maybe you're a California guy or an Arizona guy, or somebody that doesn't play the USXBL, if you just want more paintball in your life, we do this same stream at the USXBL. Mike has brought me out for the first 2 events. Hopefully he continues to do so and bring me out for the 3rd and 4th of the USXBL. I commentate the entire time because my team doesn't play the USXBL, so I don't get the main field because I'm not as cool as Robert Jordan, and he's older than me, so I don't know, seniority or something stupid like that. But either way, he gets the main field. He also they've been bringing in Chris Lasoya, as Ryan just mentioned, world famous Mount Rushmore worthy Chris Lasoya, who comes in and
Just wrecks teams.
I wasn't gonna say it, but then you said it. So yeah, I mean, he absolutely demolishes teams. He absolutely lets them know on the mic what to do, what not to do, and it is quite comical.
What is funny though is a lot of teams appreciate it. I've had tons of teams come up and say, "Hey, Lasoya, we heard you on the stream the previous day, and we changed our game plan because you roasted us so hard."
Some teams though don't love it so much.
Yeah.
Cough, cough, grit.
Yeah.
They actually made a whole call. They made a whole Lasoya call.
Yeah.
I think it was. I can't remember if it was kill 5 or not. I think that it was.
Yeah, I think it was the kill 5
Yeah.
call. Yeah. Well, shout out Sam Martin in the chat. Doc, Gary Buell saying, "Let's go Alliance." I know we got Patriarch and all mixed up gold right now. Yeah, people in the chat, man. If you guys are there, we want to know. Next match is coming up. Please let us know in the chat who you guys are cheering for. Andrew loves to be able to talk to people in the chat, so please keep that going.
Yeah.
Helps us with the engagement also.
Ryan has been bogarting the stream, so I haven't seen you guys talking, but he's sitting next to me now, so we'll be able to track that better.
Well, 5 minutes and 53 here. Let's see if California Patriarchs can put up another point.
Swing, definitely the momentum rather in favor of Patriarchs, as they've had a good match.
Yeah.
They had some stupid mistakes and some bad moves here and there, but as we know from Event 1, they're a great team, and they definitely have the skills here all mixed up. Not having a great event, but having a really nice showing here, seeing if they can more or less play spoiler. They are 1 and 2 is all mixed up gold, so they definitely need the win to give themselves any sort of shot.
Correct. Both squads going wide, all 5 bodies alive.
Cuddle puddle for both teams as both teams double up the home, but then both teams break out. Patriarchs making their way into the CRBN, all mixed up making their way into the Andrew Lopez Law bunker from that double home, and then we're all mixed up getting into that center 50 wing and trying to cause havoc on the Dorito side, trying to bait the Patriarchs to make that move over. Let's see if they're able to identify. Let's see if Patriarchs are able to identify that player up there. Here's this shot, this cross shot here from the Snake 2 into that 50 wing here.
Yeah, he pops out.
If he backs up or pops out or changes direction at all, he will get absolutely roasted. And as I say that, the Patriarch player decides to look at the tape. And then I say that, and 2 players take the walk for Patriarchs. 3 players take the walk for Patriarchs.
Yeah, there goes a penalty
player.
for sure. I think the ref's going to call him out right now.
Ooh, that's going to be a red.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure that's going to be a red.
Yeah, major on that side.
Oh, man. So that center player there did such a good job. He roasted both of the Dorito players, but then gets a penalty on himself and does more harm than good. And we're now players are flying all over the place. It's a 2v1 in favor of Patriarchs, but all mixed up is on their side of the field. He does finally get roasted, play some catch, and the Patriarch Snake player going to run in and hit that buzzer with 4 minutes 35 seconds to go and even this one up 2-2. Oh boy, that was fun.
So for those of you confused, what happened there is Patriarch's player just demolished that dude's hopper on the
run.
all mixed up side.
Yeah.
If he had a carbon DRV, probably wouldn't have happened, but he didn't have one. And because he didn't have the DRV, got shot and then continued to play on, shot the other player, which caused the major.
Shoot carbon.
Yeah, shoot carbon.
that was
Shoot
great.
carbon, wear violence, wear HK.
That was very fun.
Let it fly with Defy. Wear JT. Just wear everything.
Buy stuff from PBX.
Yeah.
Bu-
PB
shop
Exchange.
Shop it. Build
at
a flex
DOS.
from DOS. Yeah, do all the things.
Listen, if you've tripped and fell and hurt your ankle, if you've been a victim of police abuse, if you've been a victim of a dog biting you, hit up Andrew Lopez Law.
Wow, he covers
hit up
all those
Aaron
things,
Evanes
huh?
Law. Yeah,
Okay.
he covered. They both of these guys cover everything.
Wow,
So
multi-talented.
they got you covered. Andrew, I know Andrew wish he was here. I think he's at a graduation of a family member in Texas. And BK getting second place.
Who graduates on a Sunday?
Yeah, I know.
Andrew's joined me in the booth before. I think it was last year.
Yeah.
For a little bit. That was fun.
Yeah.
He was. I don't know. When I see like a law firm sponsor, I just assume that it's like some old man who just I don't know likes paint or whatever the case is. But it's in fact not the case. He's kind of like you and me.
Both
He's
of these
just a
guys are
regular
young
old
guys,
guy.
man, in their 30s, just laying down the law.
Yeah, give me the other name
Yeah,
again.
Aaron Evanes.
Evanes.
Evanes Law. Yeah, and he's usually here with a booth doing giveaways,
Oh, okay.
supporting the community, giving out some cool gear. Just couldn't be here this event.
Haven't
I think
met
he had
Aaron.
a prior against. Yeah, well, he definitely needs to be up here too.
Catch him
He'll be
next
coming
time.
up here.
Speaking of which, I asked 9volt if he was going to join me. He said no. He's playing.
Okay.
Oh, he's on Exodus.
He's on Exodus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and
So-
they're gonna move on.
So we're gonna have to flame him, is what you're saying.
So 9volt. Oh, and I called their game, and I totally didn't. Oh, that's
It's okay.
9volt. If you watch that later, that's my B. One of our excellent media members, 9volt. Go check him out. Does some really, really good stuff for Collision. A couple of other teams. He was
Yeah,
out
man.
here filming
He's
yesterday.
coming up. He's putting in the work.
Yeah, and playing for Exodus on their D4 team, who, as we've seen, I think twice today already. So 4 minutes, 35 seconds here. It looks like we had at least a timeout or a little referee timeout as we kind of filled that time with some B-roll stuff, as good announcers like to do. We're going to get going here in just 30 seconds.
So
Momentum swung definitely in the Patriarch's favor.
So let's hear. We got Sam Martin saying that he's getting back into paintball after taking 10 years off. Love watching sports and listening to you guys. Sam Martin.
What's up, Sam? 10 years. Yeah, paintball. It's almost like riding a bike.
Yeah.
You can stop for a while, right? But like one day you can just decide to pick it back up, and it's kind of you just take out the training wheels again, and you're back on your merry way, and it's like you just never left.
Correct.
So welcome back, Sam. We hope you're. Times have changed, by the way. 10 years is quite a while, and the markers are going to be very funny to you. You're going to be like, "Where's the airline?" Patriarchs taking a bite into the center and into the 50 wing. I like this move.
As I say, I like this game plan. Patriarchs are now being very aggressive.
But here comes Mixed Up Gold taking the Snake 50 for free.
Yeah. Well, look at the difference.
Nice.
Here. Yeah, you see how
so
he's staying
the Patriarch
low?
player, he's going to shoot the corner. He's going to shoot the home. He's going to shoot the
Shoots
Angel
the
Lopez.
center.
Oh, he's going to get a 4-pack.
Jesus Christ.
And there's only one remaining. And he's just standing up on top of his bunker like, hey, guys, everyone's basically dead. What would you like me to do?
Oh,
and
the
they
snake
do
was
shoot the
doing
snake.
work. Yeah, Snake did get 2 kills.
Oh, yeah.
But
That was sick. That Patriarch player up there at the center fit. I know we don't give away money like the NXL does for like plays of prelims or whatever, but he would be on the merry list right on the top of it there.
You know what he gets? He gets the prelim highlight of the week.
Ooh, prelim highlight of the week for that man right there. I don't know who you are, Patriarchs. I know you guys watch the footage, so when you guys watch that later, that was sick.
You could do that. It'd look cool, right? Make a little graphic. WCPPL play highlight of the week.
Highlight of the week or highlight of the day or something like that.
Well, let's go look. So Doc is calling the shot here. He called it, said California Patriarchs going to take this game when they were down 0-2. Excessive Chris saying go Patriarchs. Looks like Matt Marquez was that Snake player for Patriarchs.
Oh, okay.
So causing chaos there. Sam Martin just picked up a DSR.
Nice,
So
you'll
there
like
you
that.
go.
Oh yeah, I'm like, where's the macro?
Here's the macro light. Yeah, are you kidding me? What okay, boys?
Hey Sam, you should go on WCPPL's Instagram and check out the reel where I ask people what their guns sound like. 'Cause I interviewed the die booth and a couple of guys that shoot die, and their answers are all the same, right? They're all like,
perfect. Yeah.
That DSR shot, man. Probably
Those die
one of the
guys, I
lightest
think they
in the
just,
game.
I think they don't even work. I think they're just shooting their guns all day at work.
No, they pretty much.
Yeah.
I've passed that booth a number of times. They're kind of just hanging out, shooting guns off. Yeah. No, they're not. They're working hard over there. Good guys over there in the die booth. Got to interview them.
Shout
as well
out
last
Devin
time.
and Nate. I didn't see the guy with his boat shoes this time. Still,
No boat shoes
No
to
boat
make fun of
shoes,
this
yeah.
time? Oh, well, he probably learned his lesson from the first one. Oh man, this is so much fun having two commentators on. Usually I'm by myself, and I can, I can spin a yarn, as they say, fairly well. But I get a little tired, and it's way more fun when there's somebody I can bounce some stuff off
Get a
of.
little banter back and forth.
So all mixed up gold making their way to the box quite late, which I don't love at all. Patriarch sitting there ready to go up 1, 3 minutes 59 seconds to go.
So it all mixed up, man. They're from Hawaii. These boys are
Oh,
used
that's
to some
right.
beautiful
That's
weather.
right. Patriarchs up here, obviously from California. Difficult to read their jerseys. I gave them a really hard time on that last time. Mixed up gold, getting a kill out of the center and doubling up the CRBN bunker. So the first time that we've seen this, and they're very wide on the back.
53 as Patriarchs lose a body on the Dorito corner.
And our poison right here at the center of your screen, both players in that snake side wing at the 50.
So it looks like all mixed up might have eaten some coconuts in the pit right now because they are coming out.
Oh, that was very clever.
I was like, I was gonna say coming out hard, but it was gonna sound bad. So
coming out sweet.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, and he should get roasted getting into the.
Oh, he did. He caught it.
Yeah. So there's kill one. Now, if he turns, he can get the shot on the
Yeah, but
snake as well,
this
right?
center player is just causing havoc for
And
all mixed up.
I feel like he knows that he's in a poison, the mixed up gold player.
Yeah.
Oh, why is he?
Listen,
get him.
if I'm all mixed up right now, my number one priority
Go
is
dunk
shooting
that
this
fool.
center guy off the break.
You just
every
go dunk
time.
this fool.
Yeah. I don't think he knows he's there. Okay, now he should.
Well, now he should shoot it. Now he saw him. Now he tried to shoot him over the top of the bunker, and I don't know if he got him.
There's no way he doesn't see him. He doesn't see him. There you go. He's got to see him now.
That's
there
impossible.
you go. Shoots him.
Oh, he
Nice
does
shot.
shoot him. Okay, and he does make the move. Here comes 3 moves at the same time from all.
Oh,
mixed
snake
gold.
player gets shot in the pack. He's out. So just home player left
Just
alive
the
for
home player
Patriots.
left alive. It's not going to be enough as as mixed up definitely
Gets that shot.
drinking that sweet coconut milk.
No, yeah, exactly. What I will say that I did not like is I did not like the snake player running up the field with his gun down. Even though that
never
home
liked
player
that.
was shot, is
I never liked that ever. if you're moving on a paintball field and you're not behind a bunker, keep your gun up.
Yeah.
Because I promise you can't shoot anybody if you're not looking, if your gun's not looking their direction.
All right, well, point approved. So we're all tied up. This is a match, Andrew.
Great match. Not something we, you know, if you would have looked at the scores prior to this, would have maybe necessarily expected.
Oh, yeah, it was 0-2. We're like, oh, man.
0-2 versus 2-0, and Patriarchs obviously having an excellent first event. Even expanded their roster. I think they have a D5 line as well.
Shout out Samantha April. Thank you, Samantha. Yeah, we appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, look, we want to talk about paintball, but we also want to keep it fun, and we also know that there's a lot of new people watching, so we try to keep it as light and family friendly as possible.
Yeah, we don't, none of that effery on here.
You don't want us to be, saying technical names all the time, right?
No, and if I don't know how many people are in the chat or what's going on there. But if you're in the chat and you have questions, just ask. Ryan's on it. He's keeping a good eye.
Between all channels, Andrew, we're at about 102 right now.
Oh boy!
So we got people.
We have basically the entire paintball world with ears and eyes on us now. But yeah, if you guys have questions, please feel free to ask. We're pretty knowledgeable up here. I think between the two of us, we'll probably guide you to the right answer.
Oh, David Serralde is in the chat.
Oh, what's up, David?
Missing David and Reina not here.
Yeah, David and Reina making their way back to Mexico. Moved there. They gave all their gear to Axel, who's just holding on to it. I think something like that.
I saw him playing with it.
Oh, okay.
He was wearing Reina's jersey.
He was Reina still paintball.
When he was playing, he was just crouching the whole time because he was trying to mimic her height.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, right?
So,
trying to play the largest bunkers on the field as the smallest person there, 100%.
Were you around when I made that card of Reina?
Yes. Yeah. She loved that. She posts that all the time. All right, let's see what happens. 2 minutes, 10 seconds here.
All tied up. We got a match here.
Look at this big, huge bite from Patriarchs getting into the 400 and making it there alive, but they do lose one on the rip.
Yeah.
But I'll take that if I'm Patriarchs.
4-on-5 right now.
They definitely know he's there as I see paint splattering off that bunker. That's fine. Take that heat.
1 minute 50.
5 bodies left alive for all mixed up, making their way into that center tower. That player will likely move his way into the CRBN bunker here in a second.
Yeah, here comes a fill by all mixed up in the snake corner.
Here comes multiple fills now into the CRBN. Goes both teams into the 300 and the 200 go all mixed up. So definitely better positioning now for all mixed up with 1 minute 30 to go.
So right now the problem for all mixed up is he's at the CRBN bunker, but that Dorito player is just watching that lane.
And here's where it gets real tricky for, they're going to get a shot on him. Yep.
Great move by mixed up there. And
a great job of checking checking the inside on that. Ooh, he might have bounced the Dorito player there. So a 400 versus 400 battle at the top of your screen. And he's going to be the linchpin really for the Patriarchs. If he goes down, they're going to absolutely rush down the field. They do shoot one, but they're going to mixed up gold, going to get one, and the trade he's going to get shot on the cross. So a 20, now just a 22 23. Because the snake died for all mixed up.
23. Oh wait, no. I saw something on the Dorito right now. Didn't I?
No.
No, you're right. 22.
22. Ooh, with all mixed up, going guns up, kind of playing over a little sloppy there. Gets himself into the snake and does stay alive though. 22, 33 seconds to go. Boy, I wonder what you're thinking. If you're all mixed up gold, you need the W for sure. If you're Patriarchs, you're a happy camper right now. Just roll your gun for the next 20 seconds and you should be okay. Patriarchs need to keep the communication. One needs to look one way, one needs to look another.
54.
Oh, and here comes game time finish. Oh boy. So all mixed up, tried to make that run very, very late, but did not make it enough in time. And wait a second. I just saw a red bird come out, and we're gonna have a meeting. And I'm gonna. You gonna go check? You gonna find out? Ryan is going to go over to the net here and get a call from the ref here and try to find out what's going on. We're having a talk about it. I'm overhearing I think a penalty for throwing a gun. Yeah, it looked like maybe one of the all mixed up players not happy that he didn't run him down quickly enough.
I'm not a coach. Staff, helping out. So, penalty was for a player throwing his gun after the match.
Okay.
At the bunker.
The all mixed up player?
No, it was Patriarch's player.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Was it all mixed up or was it Patriarch's doing it?
All mixed up.
All mixed up.
Okay.
It was after.
Yeah.
We finished the game.
But
After we finished the game,
It was.
it was kind of like the frustration of the player.
We got it.
So I just give him a warning.
so
And
right.
If he's gonna do it again, I'm gonna suspend him
He'll be all right.
the whole day. But for now, it was just a warning.
But no point, match over.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, tied up. Yeah, tied, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, the play. Huh?
Cut.
Yeah, so a Patriarch player threw his gun after the match. I didn't see what happened or who it was, but he drew a major after the game was over, essentially, which still counts as a major, but the time was expired. So technically a no harm, no foul for the Patriarchs. They're not going to lose any bodies because they don't have another game to play. It doesn't get pushed into the next game that they play against another team. They won't owe bodies for that. But the player himself will actually get a warning for that. So they will mark down who that player was. And he'll be told not to do it again. He'll be issued a warning. If he does something like that again, they will suspend him for the rest of the tournament. Really, it's just a safety concern more than anything. The guns are not particularly light. They hit somebody, that would hurt a lot. If you throw the gun and it goes off, it could shoot somebody. Just all the things. So that's just one of those no-nos that you just can't do. You got to have your equipment in your hand, and you can't throw it at anybody. You can't use your weapon as a weapon, if that makes sense. So,
30 seconds.
little something new for those watching at home. That's a penalty I've never seen before. I've never seen a player throw their gun and or get a penalty for it. So, a little interesting thing there. But Patriarchs are going to escape with a tie, which that's going to leave them 2-0-1, which should put them through based on their bracket, I think. We'll know more in a little bit. We're going to jump into the next one. It's going to be LA Deadshots versus Sons of ASG, and then you're going to see my team after that in point 2. LA Deadshots playing Cuddle Puddle. Actually, both teams playing Cuddle Puddle, doubling the home. LA Deadshots definitely getting wider into the 300, the Snake 2, and the CRBN bunker in the center. Sons of ASG playing the Andrew Lopez Law bunker, the Snake insert brick, now into the Snake 1, good move. And doubling the home and into the 100. At one of the home players for Sons of ASG is posturing. He definitely wants to move out, and he's going to change his mind. Running referee checking the Dorito player. He says, you're a good player. And there goes that Sons of ASG player who makes that move on the outside. And then, whoa, I don't like that, not one bit. I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there. Sons of ASG, the Dorito 1 player tried to make himself into the Dorito corner player, but there was already a player there. So he kind of changed his mind there and made himself into the Dorito 2. No harm, no foul as he stays alive, and 5 alive for Sons of ASG. 5 alive for LA Deadshots as well. Oh, 4 alive for LA Deadshots as I commentate, curse the Dorito player, the front attacker for LA Deadshots on the Dorito side takes the walk, as well as the Snake side attacker for LA Deadshots. So what was a 55 is now a 53 in favor of Sons of ASG as they make their way now into the 400. And the Snake 3 or Snake 2, that Snake little bubble there, doing a good move into the center 50. They're going to roast that center wing player, does Sons of ASG, and just 2 bodies left alive now into the Dorito 2 and the Snake corner. Sons of ASG with a Snake corner of their own should be able to keep him pinned in. And that Snake 50 player, unfortunately, he's not going to have a shot on that Dorito 2 player, I don't think. Nice patience here from Sons of ASG, just kind of, oh, and then there's 2 bumps immediately as they go into the 400 of LA Deadshots. They're trying to get a shot in on that 200, and he does shoot him and stays alive. Just the corner left for LA Deadshots, and we might see a concession. Nope, LA Deadshots say, you go ahead and take the pain. Oh, there's the concession. Something I don't... Interesting. Normally, if you would concede, I would expect to concede before you let your player in the corner get absolutely blasted by somebody, but if you want to let them get shot first, that's fine. All right, Team Velocity against my boys, Arizona Pole Position. As I've mentioned, I am the team owner of Arizona Pole Position. I play on the D3 line. These are my D4 boys. They've had a rough tournament. It has not gone very well for us. We are 0-3. Our tournament in terms of playoffs is over. However, still things to learn, still things to gain from these important games here. Team Velocity, let's see how they're doing. They are 2-1. So this will actually be big for Velocity, because this is the California Patriarchs bracket as well. Basically, my team Pole Position can play the spoiler and knock Velocity out. If they put them at 2-2, that'll leave them a lot of problems. Meanwhile, if Velocity wins this game, they're guaranteed themselves in. So let's see what happens here. Pole Position taking the Dorito side brick, the Dorito side tower, doubling up the home, and the Snake side insert bunker. Now taking the Andrew Lopez Law bunker as well. Ref giving my God bunker a really good check here, but no, he's saying it is clean. So 5 alive. Cuddle puddle for Team Velocity as they doubled up that home. They're in that center tower as well. And even my own guys, I cannot tell who's who out here. As we do get into the Snake, I think that's Ivan. Looks like Ryan McGuire up at the CRBN bunker trying to shut the valve on the Snake. Team Velocity at that CRBN bunker trying to shut off the Dorito, as both CRBN bunkers, as I mentioned, that change positions and shoot the opposite side. So that Team Velocity player trying to shut off the Snake for pole position. Ryan McGuire getting himself into that 50 wing on the Dorito side, taking some shots, but staying alive, it looks like. Ooh, and I think that's Omar. I want to say that's Omar over there on the Dorito side, getting himself into the 400. So really good positioning here for Arizona Pole Position, as now they make their way into the Snake 50. And I think, is that Ivan or is that Chapo? Oh, that's Chapo. So, no, that's not Chapo. Oh, that's Omar. No, it's not Omar. It's Justin McKay. He's wearing somebody else's jersey. This is Justin McKay, one of our new D4 pickups. He's a former killer player and a real killer. I mean, the guy's an absolute beast. He's going to get a nice back massage to that Andrew Lopez Law player. He's going to put his head down. He's going to show up on Team Velocity's Snake 2. He's going to look cross. He's going to blast the head off that Dorito player, and now he's going to wait. They're just the God player left remaining. He's going to try to pop the top. That's not going to work. Now they're on the tape. And they're going to come run my boy down. He is going to die. But they are going to shoot that Velocity player. And pole position is going to take a 1-0 lead with 3 buys remaining. That was pretty dangerous there with pole position as they kind of let that snake loose. And there was no snake corner to back up my boy Justin.
Andrew, what's this puddle on the floor? Was this you sweating right now after that rundown?
Yeah. For the chat, I used to commentate on Fridays, and I got to call the Premier games, which is a lot of fun. Got to see the big boys out here do work, and then I could take that information and I could transfer that kind of to my team, and hopefully that would give us good information on how to play the layout the correct way. Now that we play D3, we play the same day, so I don't get to commentate on Fridays. I get to commentate on Sundays. So when I initially found that out, I got excited because I was like, cool. I could potentially call my own guys. My goal will be to call my own teams, and hopefully in the prelims and in the finals and in the playoffs and stuff like that. And I got to do that last time. Turns out I don't like that at all.
I was going to say, just like Rich Telford when he would commentate it with NYX, right? Just
turns out I actually hate that quite a bit.
It's pain.
It's so much pain because I would like to be in my pit tormenting myself instead.
Instead, you're tormenting the chat.
Yeah.
There we go. Sons of ASG, LA Dead shots. ASG up by 1 with 9 minutes and 17 seconds left. As Andrew hacks up a lung.
I like that sneeze. I didn't do it.
No, you're good. You're good.
I didn't sneeze like you make fun of me though.
No. Oh yeah, you did it. So Andrew's commenting in the back, guys. So Andrew does this weird thing, and maybe you'll catch him on the stream one of these days. When he sneezes, he over-exaggerates it.
Guys, I sneeze like a regular human.
No, when he sneezes, he goes, achoo. He goes, achoo. That's how he sounds. I'm not exaggerating. That is literally his sneeze.
I don't know if you guys can tell. Me and Ryan spend a lot of time together, so it's, yeah. All right, Sons of ASG, LA Dead shots. ASG on your left, LA Dead shots on your right. Let's get some scores. I'm not 100% sure how these teams are doing. I know that...
I got you.
LA Dead shots, 1-1-1. Sons of ASG have that weird game that's a 0-0 right now. I don't know how to call that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is yet.
Either way, really important to both teams. I can tell you that for certain. As LA Dead shots losing both.
Yeah, Samantha, that's right. Andrew, that is the dad sneeze from Andrew.
Is it what?
A dad sneeze, as Samantha said in the chat.
I am a dad. I did have a dad, and I will say my dad sneezed very exaggerationally. Is that a word?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a word. Yeah.
Somewhat a word.
So it could be, maybe, perhaps I do. We'll see. But Sons of LA Dead shots losing everybody. Sons of ASG have 5 alive. They're walking themselves down the field at the 300, the CRBN. LA Dead shots loses another player. They have only the snake insert or the God bunker. There goes the concession, and Sons of ASG are going to take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, no, you're fine, brother. Yeah, no, you're good with it. It happens. You're good. Sorry, that was the AMU guy from the previous match coming to apologize for throwing his gun, Andrew. Says that's...
it wasn't all mixed up. Oh, we covered that. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, no, it was the all mixed up player who threw his gun, and he came back in right now to apologize to the ref squad and the league, saying that's not acceptable. Tensions got high.
This stuff this is
Sunday paintball.
Well, I think it's the tricky part about paintball, right? Things happen inside the nets all the time that just don't happen in real life.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of adrenaline. We're literally playing with guns, and frankly, we're trying to hurt each other a little bit out here. And things happen from time to time, and tempers get wild. Things happen, and after a couple minutes, cooler heads very easily prevail, and people understand what they did was stupid, and they just move on. Pole position on the right, Velocity on your left. Pole position doubling, doing a cuddle puddle at the home, but taking the getting a kill on the Dorito side and getting the Dorito corner and the Dorito 2, and now the Dorito side, the rarely played Dorito side pin. I think that's Ryan McGuire up there taking that pin.
Well, here we go. Here's Team Velocity making 2 moves up into that carbon center brick and getting to the Snake 2, the Snake 3.
But being matched by pole position in the Snake corner. That's gonna. I think that's Justin McKay. Yeah, taking that center, and there goes Ryan McGuire getting himself into the center CRBN. He needs to look snake side though.
I was just say I don't think they're aware of that snake play
I
right
don't
now.
think so, and here's where it's going to get really tricky for both of them because the snake side is definitely going to
no,
look
and he's
inside, and
looking-
Ryan's going to eat a fat back massage. And
Yeah, there he goes.
You're very dead.
Then now he's going to start putting paint on the home player. It looks like
And he doesn't have a shot.
on the Dorito. He's got to back up a bit.
Yeah,
if he
correct.
backed up,
Yeah, correct. Well, he has a shot on him now. I think at the 300 from there.
That's kind of tight though. He's shooting between that
Definitely
carbon
tight,
bunker and that pin.
That pin.
So here comes pole position filling out into the snake wedge, the snake wing. Now the snake 2.
I can't tell. Can't tell if that's Casey over there in the Dorito side. Casey Hensley, he hurt himself pretty bad last week in a small motorcycle accident. Wasn't sure if we were going to get him enough to play. Pole position at a double-double on both sides of the field here. Kind of eyed up at the
snake player catches one. Mike's lovely.
Oh, both of them. Snake side totally blown out for Arizona pole position. Just the CRBN bunker and the Dorito side corner.
Yeah, and Velocity now looking Dorito side, so he's not going to be
Justin
aware.
McKay definitely picking up on this knowledge.
But just like the motorcycle accident,
Back
he's going to light up his
massage.
back.
Good job, Justin. Now put your head down and go shoot that corner. Justin, like I said, one of our newer additions. He's not. It looks like he's not 100% sure on the kill. Oh no, he is.
There's
another
concede from
concession.
Velocity. Yep.
And pole position gonna go up 2-0. 6:18 remaining.
Look at that, folks. Andrew's happy right now.
Nice job, boys.
Yeah, it's rare. Somebody should take a recording of that, of my influx of voice there, of my happiness. It's a pretty rare thing that happens.
Especially this weekend.
Let's not.
We're not going to go into it.
Let's
We're not going to go into it.
Let's not. We're going to go into it later. I'm sure my move will slightly improve as the day goes on. It's been rough, team. It's been rough. It's not.
Unfortunately, we lost a segment this event. We're not going to bring it up yet, but we had a very good segment that now cannot be called that segment.
It's called 2 questions, 1 wheel. And it's dead. Like my 1 wheel. Because it got run over and destroyed.
So we have to rename it 2 questions. I'm walking.
Hey, listen, you know what? I'm just going now because now we have to talk about it because I already said it. Like, if anybody works for 1 wheel, anyone's got an extra laying around they want to shove my way,
Yeah, let us
you know,
know in
something
the
like
chat.
that. Listen, I'm real poor. I don't have a dollar to give you. I don't know nothing. But
You got your personality.
I have it's just a shining personality, really, and I will just deliver that on a hourly basis.
Now, if we get you a scooter, an electric
But
scooter,
I need the videography. I need to do my video while I'm doing it.
we can call you Scooter God.
Well, that sounds terrible. Sons of ASG on your right. We're matching cuddle puddles here from both teams here. Both teams fairly pocket, each sending one just a little bit wide as LA Deadshot's going to lose there. Andrew Lopez Law Bunker and Sons of ASG getting wide into both corners and center pushing as well.
Yeah, good fill out though by Deadshots get into that the snake side corner on the left-hand side of your screen.
He can still, that Sons of ASG player, if he wants to, he can still get into the snake from the inside out route, just like the LA Deadshots player just did here.
Now, what I don't like here is Sons of ASG snake corner. Okay, now he's looking in.
Yeah, no, just keep the tape.
Oh, he catches one.
I think he just got one right off the
Yeah,
face,
we're going to check him, but he definitely look like he caught one in the back, maybe off the bunker, but
it looked like it was off his head from the stream. So it very well could have been off the bunker. Ref says it was off the bunker.
Yeah. It's not as easy as people think seen from the drone here. Like, yeah, the drone's amazing, but it doesn't pick up those particles very well.
Yeah, but this is not a 240 frame per second camera. It's a teeny tiny lens from all of 80 feet away.
Oh, he lost something. Did he lose a pod or his hopper as he dove in there? Something came off.
I didn't even see anything come off.
Yeah.
Probably his hopper. No, this was fine. Oh, and here comes a Snake 1 to CRBN bunker battle. This is the Sons of ASG on LA Deadshot side of the field, trying to play with that Snake 1. See, and this is the lack of communication that I don't like, though, Ryan, is that center 50 or that center CRBN player, knowing that the snake one is there, he can tell his snake one player, listen, I'm pushing him out to you. I'm pushing him out to you. And he's going to eventually come out. And they did get the pinch, or somebody got the shot on him. So it worked out. But these are, good things on communication. Still, ASG is still 5 bodies alive. Did they see that they shot the snake?
Again, like you said, communication, right? I think that's what's missing here.
So I say that because the snake side is completely blown out for Sons of ASG. This snake 2 player can easily put his head down and show up on their side.
I mean,
of the
they
field,
know.
following the snake one if he
At
wants.
this point, they know, because if you're watching this, and again, Sons of ASG doesn't need this point, so you could give it to them. They're just playing safe, but I mean, this is prime opportunity for them to just go take this point.
I mean, you never want to squander a high body situation, and if you let this home guy out, and they do get a kill, but if, for instance, if you let this home guy out and they
there it is,
shoot
I would
him,
expect to concede.
but
Minor.
if you were to have let him out and get him out to the snake corner, then it could change the complexion of the game a little bit. Definitely slow things down. Still 5 bodies left alive for Sons of ASG, so probably wouldn't have done anything. They get all the kills anyway, but these are just things that you learn as you progress throughout the divisions and stuff like that to better prepare your team.
I'm talking about being prepared. Are you guys prepared for summer? If you're not, make sure to stop by the WCPPL registration and get yourselves a hat. Hey, Tracy. Yes. Yeah, let me check right now. Andrew, can you mute me real quick? Can you mute me?
Just ask them when they're done. Ask them what happened with it. They'll know.
Andrew, mute me, please.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds.
Velocity on your left, pole position on your right, velocity losing 1, pole position losing 1, 44, but velocity taking the snake. See, pole position is able to pick this up. They take the snake 2, now the snake 50, and the snake corner, and the 300 goes velocity. So way better positions for velocity. Let's see if pole position is able to pick that up and bounce themselves out to the outside. As velocity dots themselves, puts themselves on an I formation on both sides. Now into the 400, into the corner. They do get a kill. Velocity gets a kill in on pole position's home player. Just 3 bodies left alive, pole position and in bad positions, as Velocity takes the Dorito 50. They get 2 more kills, just 1 body left alive for pole position. And I think that's Macon over there, trying to hold him off to the best of his ability. He's going to get blasted up. Team Velocity. That guy definitely walked out of bounds. And the ref is saying, yeah, you walked out of bounds, you're out. Yeah. No matter, as Velocity going to tap that buzzer with 3 still left alive, and 2-1 in favor of pole position with 5 minutes, 6 seconds remaining.
And I could see Andrew just praying that there was a random shot on this guy. There wasn't. For this match, definitely not. Yeah.
I was just on the stream. I was like, yeah, I used to commentate on Fridays. It was fun, this and that. When I transferred to Sundays, I was like, sweet. My goal would be to call my own teams. I get to watch them in the playoffs. Do the thing. Turns out I fucking hate that.
All right, 30 seconds here. 5 minutes 51 as Sons of ASG very close to causing a mercy win here at LA Deadshots.
Yeah, I haven't seen many mercy wins out here, at least so far today. I think we've only seen 1.
Yeah, yesterday was a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday was a lot of mercy wins. Collision, shout out Collision, Mercy, and NBK.
In the finals, yeah, 5-0.
Yeah. But again, NBK D3 team moved up to Premier.
Right.
Their first showing, 0-4, I believe. Didn't really go. Second event, second place.
Pretty good.
What's up? You got it? Okay. That should last the rest of the day once you fill them? Yeah, I know it's right. So I'm running stuff until. I have the sheet open.
30 seconds.
That's what I'm gonna do next. I gotta text. I think we're gonna talk over the weekend. She charged us for 20 minutes. Well, she didn't charge us for 20 cents.
20 seconds.
So Sons of ASG, they've got one hand on the hammer, one hand on the nail, and they've tacked that nail ever so slightly into place here. Let's see if they are able to put that full nail down here.
All right, 5 minutes, 50 seconds left. Let's see if Deadshots has an answer.
Deadshots do take the snake on the break and make it there alive, and 5 alive, and as I say that, they lose a Dorito
and a
player
miner.
and a miner, and that guy's gonna die too.
No, man. This isn't my team, and I'm upset.
So 3 bodies just left alive for LA Deadshots, 5 bodies left alive for ASG as the home player, just playing above his bunker, doesn't even really, not much of a care in the world as the ASG player moves his way pretty freely into the 400. He'll have that carbon, the CRBN bunker, to stop him. If he doesn't know he's there, he'll get absolutely roasted. He does know he's there, he blows his head off, he shoots the corner as well, and just 1 body left alive for Deadshots, and this is a butt whooping. A 51. This is where we cut the video about the concession and how to use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy
oh
here,
my God, he catches so many extra. I feel bad for him.
Little Timmy here is about to get eaten up.
Yep. It's recording. We got it.
Yeah. So typically, we would say that would be a good place to use a concession, but given that you're down 3-0, if you concede, you quite literally just go home. You don't get to play anymore. So you kind of just got to eat it if you're that last player alive, and just hope that you can just take care of 5-on-1, or maybe you can not eat 35 balls one way or the other.
Yeah. Now here's what I will say though. I think Deadshots isn't your team moving up from D5 to D4.
Yes, they are.
I don't think people realize that there still is a big difference, right? Like you think it's small, right? Because there's a huge jump from D5 to D3, but even moving up to D4, like a lot of the times it's communication and just gelling with a team.
And especially in the D4, when you can have some of those upper level guys that have maybe just not played in some time, that you can have rostered, some guys with an experience level that is just, you can have a guy in your roster that's been playing for 10 years and still playing D4.
Yeah.
And just has like all the knowledge in the world. So.
Yeah, I think the other thing too is the Sons of ASG. I mean, they practice at ASG, so they're practicing with. Maybe they're not practicing with Aftermath, but they get that kind of. They're just there, right? So they're kind of capturing some of that energy. They get to see those guys playing out there.
Yeah, Sons of ASG also, they play that ASG series. They've been around for a couple of years. We played them a little bit, both in this series and in that series.
You're being a little bit modest, right, Andrew? You've beat them every time, right?
Who, what?
You're being a little bit modest. Haven't you guys beat them every time?
Oh, 100% we beat them every time, but I, just saying. Still mad respect for the ASG program and on everything they're doing over there. Let's see if my boys can rack this one up. We go a little bit heavy on the Dorito side. We get the 200, the 100, the home, the center tower, and we get a kill. We get 2 kills.
Yeah,
Ryan
McGuire gets killed too.
Nice. Kill 3. Yeah. Little bomb going off. Ryan McGuire making his way into what we call the Seattle, which is the standing up wing.
Yeah, that is the left fish fin.
The left fish fin. What? How did?
The LFF.
Oh, you know what? I see. Okay, I see what you're right. It is a fish fin. What?
Did you not notice that it's a fish?
It's my first time commentating.
But you didn't notice it was a fish at all?
No, I didn't notice it was a fish, but you guys are right. I'm
Jesus.
sorry. Hey, listen, I don't know. We're not watching the chat at this current moment. Chat, did you guys think that the center 50 was a fish?
Jesus fish.
A Jesus fish. I mean, you're totally right, but no, I didn't see it.
That was one of the calls. When there was somebody lost in there, you would say Jesus Christ.
It might be because I'm an atheist, and so, I don't know if that's stream appropriate. I won't say that again, but pole position and commanding positions here. It's a 52. Let's see if Ryan is able to get this kill in on the corner. Though, right? He definitely knows
that there's
the concession. Okay. So pole position going to take a 3-1 lead with 3:57. Plenty of time.
Yes, Andrew
a lot of time.
Andrew just took a cloth to his head and wiped all the sweat off right now.
Commentating my own team. I swear I thought this was going to be so much fun. I swear they really did.
I think it's worse because I'm here.
Yeah. Well, definitely. Yeah. You don't help.
Doc said, "I'll lie and say yes." So he also did not know that it was a fish.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, my guy. Yeah, I'm not alone. I knew I wasn't the only one.
I actually came to finally help Ryan out, and then I was like, Andrew already beat me to it. Chilling, I'm a dumbass.
So we got Jesse from the runners here,
On a flight out, but I took a
peeking
second
into the commentator booth.
flight.
You been running all weekend? Oh wait, Jesse's CEO now, so Jesse doesn't run. So Jesse has an army of runners. These guys, I think, booked half the league already in pod running.
The runner.
Jesse's just been walking around with tacos all weekend, not doing anything, like a true CEO.
That's true. And every time we interview Jesse, he's like, "Wait, we gotta do it again."
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
Every time he's like, "No, that wasn't very good. I wasn't ready."
Yeah.
Jesse, how many runners you got out here?
16.
Shut up.
Yeah.
How many teams you got?
Half of the league.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Yeah.
Guys, if you're listening, there's one option. Watch out, Jesse, behind it. It's coming down. Just watch out.
You're good.
Drone coming down.
You mind
behind
giving
Jesse.
that to me, Jesse?
Yeah, the runners and Jesse quite literally have been running pods for half the league. They ran pods for all of my lines. Did we win the pod battle though?
Yes.
That's the real question. Oh, okay, so they win the pod battle as well. So,
Exclusive to doing that at WC.
oh, I know that. Yeah, so they are exclusive to WC and you know.
We do Scrimfest and ASG.
Oh, I'm not exclusive to WC. They also do the ASG and Scrimfest as well. Yeah, we hired them for Scrimfest too. Team Velocity. Oh, I think we're in X-Ball, and I didn't know it. I'm sorry. Velocity losing a player on their Dorito side. Ryan McGuire doing absolute work in the center. See if he can get a shot on the home. He doesn't. Justin McKay getting himself into the Snake 1. Good communication between these two. Let's just saw a bump from Keyshawn over there on the Dorito side. Is that Big Jim? Oh, and into the Dorito 50 goes Team Velocity. Let's see if we're able to pick that up. Oh, Keyshawn running to his death, it looks like, in the 50. Oh, and they do get a shot in on that Dorito side 50. So 41 in favor of pole position. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Here comes the run. It looks like Casey over there on the Dorito side. Ryan making work in the center.
Snake player gets shot out by
Snake
Velocity.
player gets shot out. And pole position going to run this one in, go up 4-1.
So the reason the audio went out is Andrew tried to cheer for the team before the point was over, almost got a penalty.
I didn't cheer. It
was about
almost
to.
came out of my mouth. All right, I muted you all again so that I actually could.
Samantha April says she knew that was a fish and you should have known too, Andrew.
Damn it, Samantha, I'm sorry. I mean, listen, you guys are totally right. The real question is does Mike Hinman know, and did he do it on purpose?
Yeah.
Or maybe this is a Thomas Taylor thing, and he was doing the get it.
I don't think Thomas works on the layouts for this event because he's got iconic.
Oh, I apologize. Yes,
Yeah. I don't think he does.
we have talked about that before. Yeah. Thomas. So in the past, I'm sure a lot of you on the stream would know Thomas Taylor is probably also on that Mount Rushmore, or pretty damn close to it. He, for a long time, helped design the layouts for the WC. Him and Mike would get together, and I think Thomas would have designed 3 or 4 of them, and I think Mike maybe 1 or 2, and they would all kind of get together, and they would kind of pick their 1 or 2 best. Then they would actually pick their favorite. They would choose it. They would sit on it for 24 hours. They would go back and look at it, decide if that is the one that they liked, or if they wanted to move a bunker around here and there, this and that, or if they wanted to go with it. And that's how they were able to do the layouts for a long, long time. But now that Thomas is in charge of Iconic, because he has 97 children and some of them are teenagers now, they can play, he can actually run 4 teams all with just Taylors. He just be no, Tom, Thomas, I love you. I'm just giving you a hard time. He does have a couple kids. His Keith Taylor, I think it's his oldest son, plays D3. He's an absolute assassin out there. Team Taylor all wearing Keith shirts this weekend, which I like to see. Very
look
cool.
great.
A really, really cool program. Iconic. Started in D5 last year. Now they're in D3. They also have a D4 and a D5. They're everywhere from Seattle. Good guys. Shout out to Thomas. Shout out to the whole Taylor family at Iconic. Team Velocity on your right, pole position on your left. They're going to lose their Dorito side attacker. They are going to get into the snake corner. 4 bodies left alive for pole position. And there goes a bird. As we're going to lose, Velocity is going to lose 2, and their snake side completely blown open. Ryan recognizing that, making his way into the CRBN bunker. Let's see if Justin McKay is able to recognize that on the short side, the snake side of your screen. Able to get himself in there, put his head down, and get to work. Meanwhile, Velocity making their, whoa, lots of big moves over there on the Dorito side, taking the 400, the 300, and now just the tower. So Justin McKay is all alone. He got Jim back there at the home. It looks like Jim's going to get shot in the head. 3 middle bumps again now into the Dorito side 50, and Ryan just needs to look that way and he'll blast people alive. No, Ryan's going to get shot out. 1 minute, 52 seconds to go. Justin McKay looking to take the right. Yes, shoots the first runner. Now it's a 2-on-2. I think that's Mr. McCone over there, former Dark Horse player.
Yeah, here comes a move by Team Velocity.
Here comes a move by Velocity. He's going to one-hand get him, and then McCone is going to get destroyed by the other guy as well. Velocity's going to knock this one in, and pending a check. I hope he's dirty.
He's clean.
Damn it. So, Velocity going to run
good job,
in.
Velocity here. 1:30. They got time to come back, Andrew. They do got time to come back.
100%. They quite literally, unfortunately, my guys just did this. We're up 2 points with 1:30 and lost it. My D3 team in event 1 had the same thing happen with Sicarios. We were up 2 points with 1:30 and gave it back. So
I wasn't going to bring up
definitely-
Sicarios. You brought up Sicarios.
Yeah, Velocity definitely having an opportunity here. This door is not closed. Pole position with their hand on the hammer and the nail. They haven't been able to tack anything quite into place yet. Let's see. With the 1:30 though, this one will be big. If pole position can play good enough defense, knock out at least a massive chunk of this time, should be in decent shape.
Now, speaking of Sicarios, Andrew, and speaking about the pod battle, do you want to tell everybody about the pod battle against Sicarios at Scrimfest?
We kicked Sicarios' ass in the pod battle. I was the pod runner, and Sicarios didn't have one because I don't know what happened, but Sicarios didn't have one match, and so I just stayed out there and I abused the hell out of that. So for the Sicario guys that are listening, I stayed out there. I stole them all. I don't feel bad. RT. All you guys out there, was Mikol, I don't care. They're mine. I hope they have Sicario patches on them, and I'm gonna keep them on there and show them to you guys. But yeah, that was the highlight of our Scrimfest. Unfortunately, we lost Scrimfest again to the Sicarios, but we did win the pod battle. Those guys are really great, by the way. I love the Sicario guys. Love playing against them. They are phenomenal.
It's great having that rivalry. That's one of the fun rivalries at the league right now.
I do wish that they would win though when they beat us. And they twice now they've beaten us and then gone on to just either podium or not podium, but be right up there. I would prefer to lose to the victor. So if Sicarios, you're listening at home, next time you guys play us, and if you beat us, win the damn thing, so we can say that we lost to the winners. You know what I mean?
So there's some confusion going on right now. Pole position's walking out. Pole position's walking to the box. Velocity walked off the box. Oh, because there was a timeout called. Now they're walking back. I'm sure Andrew would just hope that they just all walk off the field. Andrew making a team call.
Yelling at my guys to put some damn paint on the Dorito side. They're just crawling up there. I've seen them 2 or 3 times at least be into the center 50 before they get blown away.
Well, to correct you, you did say put guns on that side. And so what are they going to do, throw their guns?
Well, as we've discussed, we can't throw guns. That's gonna get you a minor and a warning. So.
All right, looks like the other team heard you and decided not to go to the Dorito side.
Yeah, they
Andrew.
certainly did, and they get a kill.
So
54. Here comes the moves now. There goes that Dorito push into the 300, and so they are still 5 alive as Velocity. Minute 14 remaining. Up a body.
I think this pole position player in the center tower, Andrew, I think he needs to get to the car.
Oh, and they do get the runner for Velocity, so 44. But here comes more big moves.
Snake catches one.
Oh, but the center player for Yeah, I think I think he got shot from the Dorito.
Yeah, and here comes the snake push now. Gets shot. Oh, and a quick point, Andrew. 46 seconds left. And we were in X ball, so these teams will get 2 minutes. They'll go back to the pits and get cleaned up. He can't handle it, man. No. Poor Andrew. We're not gonna. Oh, hold on though. There's a penalty going on. Give me 1 second. Let me see what this penalty's for, guys. All right, so got some clarification here. Looks like there was a major thrown on Team Velocity, which caused an automatic swing point. So player for Velocity was shot, continued to play on.
It was that
shot
snake
one
player
of the
at the bottom there.
Snake player?
Yeah, it was that final snake player that was running down. He was shot before he made the move on Justin McKay. Justin lit him up before and then after, so he drew that major. So automatic swing point in favor of pole position, and Velocity is going to start down a body. So a big swing there, as definitely pole position going to put a little bit of attack on that nail in the coffin.
Man, that's a little scary for pole position right there. I mean,
It's
that's
not great, man. It's not great. It's not great at all. I would like to see this will obviously be 46 seconds of defense from pole position. I would like to see some defense via offense. So I'd like to see Ryan McGuire get himself into that CRBN bunker and see if he can do some work there.
Well, here comes the move up into that tower. But again, I think he needs to bump from that tower to get into that CRB.
They're not
bunker.
wide at all, so
Yeah.
he has nothing to worry about at this particular moment. Now, as they make their way into, they do shoot the 200. They're going to try to get out to the snake. Ryan has that shot,
Yeah,
and he
snake player
does
gets
shoot him
shot.
out. And there goes. There's just one body left. That guy kind of stepped out of bounds. That's okay. Just one body left alive for Team Velocity. This is going to be full nail and coffin for Arizona pole position. We are going to finally get on the board. Thank you, my boys. Good job. Lots of things to learn from pole position.
Yeah, and for
Or
Team Velocity, I mean, good effort there. Velocity almost coming back, just that major kind of putting.
Pole position, lows in the kill count. Go
Yeah.
hit the buzzer and go mercy these guys. Can someone hit the buzzer, please? 3 seconds ago, please, 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 please. And he missed it.
Now, what if he was dirty, though, Andrew?
He missed it.
No point.
No point. So we are going to win the game. I'm very, very happy for my boys.
Yeah. And for Velocity, again, as I said.
Velocity, no hard feelings, guys.
Yeah.
It's just my team. I have nothing against you. I like you guys just fine. I just obviously want my team to win. Love you guys. Tell the chat it'll be the only unfair commentary of the day.
Yeah. Andrew just told us right now that'll be the only unfair commentary of the day since his team was playing. But no, honestly, though, Team Velocity almost had a chance for a comeback there. It's just those mistakes, man. You know, when you're running down there in the snake and you get shot and you cut your adrenaline's going and you wanna keep pushing. You guys had tons of bodies, so you got to be in that situation where you're like, you know what, I got shot as a snake player. I need to stop shooting. And unfortunately, kind of swung it the other way for them. So we're going to take it's like a 30 seconds before the next match here. Shooters and Phoenix Rising Gold on your screen.
30 seconds.
What you got there? Ooh.
seconds. Game on.
I'm not sure what to do. I have 33 meals from home. I can get hamburgers and stuff from here, but I'll be recommending taco. So let me ask all the stores here right now.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. I told one of you guys, just go ask them. Because they'll be able to tell you one way or the other so that you guys know where you stand. Because I'm trying to tell, I don't know what you guys need. I don't know if you guys know what you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they're working on that.
Yeah. So I was just talking to the shooters guys here on the sideline, just trying to determine. We're still trying to figure out that Sons of ASG 0-0 game to try to determine what shooters needs, if and what they need. I can tell you, shooters definitely want to win this game. Very important for them to do that. They will pretty much guarantee themselves an in if they're able to do that, because they'll have if they win this one, they'll have 2 wins, a tie, and a loss, which should maybe it's gonna be tough. Phoenix Rising Gold, on the other hand, they are 1-0-2, so 1 loss. I'm sorry, they are 0-1-2, so 1 loss and 2 ties. Kind of a similar position to where our D3 line was in, as that Rising Gold player tries to take too much of a chunk and gets his back ripped off by what looked like the Dorito 2 player, but they do shoot the home player for shooter. So this is a 21 now in favor of Rising Gold. So Rising Gold, based on the points here, they have absolutely no shot. Their tournament is definitely over. So Rising Gold, they can definitely play the spoiler here. Phoenix Rising Gold, obviously coming out of Arizona. They play out of Battle Zone, a super well-known program. If you've been following paintball for a while, you've definitely heard the name Phoenix Rising. They have teams in Premier and D4 this particular event, I believe. In the past, I mean, they've had literally every division from Premier all the way down to D5. You know, things happen, this and that. Teams get bigger, teams get smaller over time. Things happen. I assume that they will be back with as many people as they can, trying to fill as many divisions. That's what Phoenix Rising does. They're a program that Arizona Pole Position looked up to, especially when we first started, as kind of the standard for what a good paintball organization looks like in terms of teamwork and camaraderie and being out there, being with your teammates, getting the practice in, getting the work in, keeping each other accountable, so that hopefully good things happen at tournaments. Because to be honest, these tournaments aren't exactly incredibly cheap, and it's not fun to come out here and lose. It's not fun to not make the playoffs. It's not fun to get beat. And we spend, we more or less work all year around for what can amount to 16 prelim games or, 4 tournaments. And so every one of these games counts. Every one of these spins matters. California Patriarchs and SRK. California Patriarchs have already stamped their ticket in. SRK needing this win to get in. SRK, another team out of Arizona, playing out of AZ Battle Zone. Good guys. Kyle McKenzie up there playing the CRB end bunker as one of the SRK players take the walk from the Dorito 1. Let's see if we can identify some of these players. I'm interested to see how the Patriarchs are playing it. They look as determined as ever to get a win here. I don't think that they'll be doing too much experimenting as they take that 50 wing on the Dorito side. Trying to find SRK stuff. I think that's Josh Merritt, back there in the home. And then over in the corner is probably Johnny. Probably John Anderson down there at the bottom of your screen. I believe I think that's Johnny. You got Kyle McKenzie up there, and then Josh Merritt back there at the center home, rather. So 3-on-2 in favor of SRK. And like I said, SRK at 2-1. They have the California Patriarchs and Team Velocity in their bracket. So if they win, they are definitely in. If SRK wins, they are 100% in. California Patriarchs 100% in as well, no matter win, lose, or draw. They're playing for seeding. But SRK with 2, if they go 2-2, depending on the point spread, they might still be in. They have a better point spread over Velocity, who just took that butt whooping from pole position, which really helped. Which is actually really going to help SRK's case. So we'll see what happens here. The score is very important here. We have a 32 in favor of SRK. We have this tower here who, I just ripped up Johnny Anderson as soon as he turned that corner there. That was Johnny. So Patriarchs here, he's going to be able to turn this corner here with the snake kind of blown out. I think that he needs to be able to wrap this. He can't shoot Kyle from here because Kyle is too far ducked looking Dorito side. And it looks like his corner has Overwatch on him. So SRK actually here, if they just don't move and they just hold their jobs here, they're in excellent defensive positions, because this Dorito player, I mean, they got to do a lot of fighting to try to figure this out. Whoever dies first is gonna lose this game. SRK making a move down the Dorito side. So this is now a 21. They did get that kill. I was just talking to the Patriarchs players in the pit. I was just confirming with them. I was asking them if they were doing experimenting, or if they were trying to figure things out, or if they were just going to go for the dub here. They are. He looked at me. I said, "Are you guys going for the dub?" And he said, "Always." So although they are going to lose this point, SRK is going to go up one. Patriarchs are definitely not going out with the fight. They're going to give it their 100% all here. They're not looking to mess around here. So we're going to have a good battle for the rest of this one here. SRK playing well. They practice well. They practice a lot. They got good guys, strong guns. Josh Merritt is like a premier cheater. He is, just A+. I had to say that because I said it last time and he gave me a hard time. So I just have to shout out Josh Merritt again. just kidding, Josh. I love you, buddy. Gotcha. Yeah. So we're going to do a little battery swap on the drones here. So we're going to go back to the technical field angle here. And we're going to have shooters and Rising Gold out here again. Like I said, important, very important for shooters here. They definitely need the dub. Well, actually, their coach is right here. Hey, coach. Hey, coach.
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, so yeah, a small update on the score here. We got that Sons of ASG and Alliance score. Sons of ASG lost to Alliance, so this is actually really important for both teams. As Phoenix Rising Gold, I was looking I had this incorrect when I was mentioning the tournaments here. I think I was accidentally looking at the wrong team. That's my mistake. Phoenix Rising Gold at 0, 1, and 2. And because of the way their bracket works out, oh, you know what? That's not true. I lied. They're definitely out. Rising Gold definitely out. Shooters can win, or they can get in. They need a big win. That, I think, is what's going to stop them. So we'll see what happens here as one of the shooters tries to streak down the Dorito side and get shot up. And just one body left for that shooters team as Rising Gold with 4 bodies left alive. So not a very good start for the shooters, as they're not only do they need to win, but they need to win big, and they are going to go down 0-2 to start.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Seconds.
All right, back was just talking with one of the Heat Wave players. He was just looking for some guidance from the the up above shot, seeing what we're seeing from up above and seeing if there's anything that can be different. We're back here with SRK and California Patriarchs. Patriarchs with 5 alive, SRK with just 4 alive. I'm not sure where they lost that body, and they are pretty pocketed up here. That Angel Lopez Law bunker, the CRBN bunker, the home, and the Dorito 1. Patriarchs definitely wide there at the Snake 50. When that Snake 50 rises up, he should be absolutely roast, be able to Kyle McKenzie, Kyle McKenzie's looking Dorito side to lock out something that basically isn't there. So this Patriarch player here, is that Timo?
That's Kimo.
Yeah, so Kimo down here at the bottom of your screen. He should be able to pop up here. Oh, he's got paint coming his way. So he's just playing cool. He's going to relax, hopefully. He's going to check his tape. And this is a really smart move from Kimo here. He's just, oh, you want to shoot me there? I'm just going to go more on your side then. Because what Kyle doesn't know is where he's going to pop up. And what hopefully Kimo's done enough scouting so he can sit up here if he wants to, but he just doesn't have anything much to shoot at. Unless, no, he does. He has a shot on the 100 and he rips. I'm not sure. I don't think it's Johnny. But he does rip off the Dorito player's head, and it's going to leave just 3 bodies left alive for SRK. So now Kimo here can put his head down, and this is where he's really going to pay Kyle McKenzie a favor, or he's going to give him a tip, if you will. He's going to roast Kyle here. Yeah. And now this is where this thing really lets loose. So the 3 bodies left alive for the California Patriarchs players. This Dorito player, and he finally does move over to the corner, but he needs to be moved. Oh, and a penalty for SRK. And that's as a team that plays SRK at home, that does happen to them from time to time. Oh, Kyle McKenzie is coming off with half of his goggles on. Holy, I need a picture of that. He's got his visor like vertically instead of horizontally on his face. Kimo ripped him apart up there. So nice move there from the Patriarchs as they're going to even that one up, I think 1-1. We're going to go back to shooters and Rising Gold here at 8 minutes to go. Rising Gold playing the spoiler. They definitely cannot make it to Sunday, but they definitely can ruin Shooters tournament. So as we talked about, Shooters winning the first event, really cool to see against these California Patriarchs. A really, really good match, and it was played like at the perfect time of night with like the sun was just right, and all the angles were super good. When I got to review that footage, it was lights out. I got some really good clips out of that stuff, courtesy of Mr. AFG. Speaking of Mr. AFG, a small shout out to the sponsors: Play the Game Podcast, Die Paintball, DOS, Always Shop DOS, Build a Flex. They're still here. They're doing all sorts of cool stuff. Always Shop DOS. Awani's Law, Violence, GI Sports, Best Paint in the Game, Lone Wolf Paintball, Andrew Lopez Law, HK Army, Fly with Defy, CRBN, Shoot Carbon, JT, and PBX. Shooters roasting one attacker, but losing attacker of themselves, both on the Dorito side. It's Rising Gold losing both of their attackers on the Snake side. Just 2 bodies left alive for Rising as they're at the home in this Dorito corner. So a good breakout here for Shooters. See if they're able to recognize and diagnose where these bodies are. This Snake player is free to go and pop up on their side of the field if he so chooses, which is what he should choose. He should choose to do that. He's instead going to stop at the Snake 2. He's going to try to get a shot in at the home. He's going to get, basically, this is a cheap, free kill without having to crawl all the way down to get the kill that you can shoot from long. He missed his shot, so what he needs to do is just put his head down and show up on their side of the field. If he shows up on their side, if he shows up on their Snake 1 and wraps it from there, did he? No, he didn't die. He's still trying to get the shot in on the home. And now he's trying to get the shot in the corner too. Now he's going to put his head down. And again, this is okay from the Shooters player, but he can do all of this much quicker. Oh, and he takes a bad ball. Just again, talking with the Shooters player, just telling his buddy here, someone's got to tell your Snake guy, just put your head down and go. So he took a bad death here. Shooters still get the win, or they get the point on that particular one, but they could have done it 45 seconds earlier, more than likely, which is going to save them more time because, like we said, Shooters needs the points and the spread, and all that stuff matters. So still get the point. Hopefully, just a little learning lesson from the Shooters. They're able to tell their Snake player to, go ahead, put their head down, get to work.
30 seconds.
So that's the Patriarchs chanting over there.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
California Patriarchs losing their home player, but they are taking the Dorito 4 and the Snake 2. So good positioning, better positioning in my opinion for the Patriarchs with just 5 minutes remaining here. SRK, making their way into the Andrew Lopez Law Bar Group are getting shot, but they do make their way into the 300. Running referee here. This could be, there goes the bird, and there goes 2 SRK players. So back-to-back games and back-to-back penalties. Kyle McKenzie wondering where he shot. I think Kyle was actually the player that got pulled from the penalty. Refs don't like that player talking. I think they were looking at each other to see if they wanted to throw another penalty. They didn't, because one of the SRK players ends up getting shot anyway, just leaving one body left alive, and then there's the concession. So SRK going to make their way out the field, head down from from their Dorito player over yonder. Keep your head up, dog. It's all good. You got plenty of time.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So shooters on your right, Rising Gold on your left. Rising Gold looking to play that spoiler. Taking big bites and staying alive as Rising Gold. Shooters staying all fine. Oh, but they do lose their snake side corner player. Heavy on the Dorito side are shooters. Here comes a running Rising Gold player into the stand-up wing. They're also in the lay-down wing at the 50. So good positioning here. Shooters matches him a little bit by getting to the CRBN bunker. Let's see what he's able to do with this. Rising Gold making their way out to the 100. So the 100, the 100, the 200, the snake corner, the center 50 lay down wing, and the center, I guess, 40 stand up wing. Shooters losing another body on the Dorito side, just 3 bodies left alive. Rising Gold playing pretty patiently here, running their guns. They do communicate well. I know that from playing with these guys all at home. Excellent communicators. Shooters, excellent communicators as well. They get a kill out of that CRBN bunker, or rather out of that stand-up. Gosh, out of that stand-up wing, but then they have bad death and lose their Dorito side player. It looked like, I'm not sure if that was, yeah, that would have been the Dorito player, but then they lose another one. Rising Gold does, throwing their body away, running into a lane, so a 2-on-2. And whoever wins this center battle, likely, is going to win this game. Shooters definitely need this one. He just needs to take the, oh God! Keep your gun up, keep your gun up! Murdered. Shooter player. Need to keep his gun up. Unfortunately, did not. They're going to lose their 5th body as well. And Rising Gold going to walk this one in with a, will turn out to be a little bit under 4 minutes to go in this match. Take a 3-1 lead. Shooters got to put in that work. They're standing right in front of me, so.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
SRK and the Patriarchs back up in 57 seconds. This one starting to turn Patriarchs' way. SRK need this win. Let's see if they're able to turn it around.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, buddy. 4 minutes, 25 seconds to go. SRK down 1. They need this point in this match. They take nice chunks here and stay 5 alive and get a kill out of the snake. They kill, that's not Chemo. It looks like they sat Chemo on this one. Patriarchs in decent defending positions. but 4 minutes is going to be way too long. I know these SRK guys are definitely going to play this much faster. I expect Kyle McKenzie to make his move into the CRBN here in a second. Johnny, I think that's Johnny Anderson there at the bottom of your screen at the Dorito side corner. He will likely put his guy in and play the inside out and try to get in, or they'll try to throw Josh. I think that's Josh Merritt at the snake insert. They might have him go in instead and have Johnny play the oversight. Meanwhile, SRK also getting into the Dorito 300 and getting 2 more kills does SRK. Just 2 bodies left alive for the Patriarchs in the Dorito 2 and the snake corner. Making their way into the snake corner. Another kill for SRK, just the corner remaining. I think that, oh, so that's not Johnny. Oh, there is the 100, so there, I'm sorry, there are 2 bodies still left for the Patriarchs, kind of blended in there. Is that Rick? No? Oh, that is Kimo, yeah. Scott. Oh, so guys, that's Brett Scott at the bottom of your screen here in the Snake 50. Trying to shoot the cross on the 100. Kyle McKenzie playing the CRBN. Did he just get shot? No. Oh, I thought that he did. Kyle McKenzie, one of the taller players out here, is able to play over the top. Ooh, and he lands a ball in on that corner. So now it is a 31 in favor of SRK as Brett Scott trying to put the hammer down. He does get that kill. Yeah, there goes Merritt behind him to clean it up, and McKenzie up there in the center. And SRK, they are going to even this one up, pending a, we're going to hold, how would ref just go in and check to make sure, but pending a good review here from the ref, SRK going to even this one up 2-2, minute 51. Yelling at one of the Patriarch players, Kimo over there, that I got to interview at the event 1. Cool dude. Like these Patriarch guys. We'll see. Rising Gold and Shooters back here. Hey, Shooters, where are you guys from?
Moore Park.
Huh?
Moore Park.
Oh, you're from Moore? Okay. Up north a little bit, yeah. Hopefully we go there for event 3. Home field for you guys. You guys excited?
Always.
Yeah.
Always. We gotta get back and fucking restructure and get grinding.
Well, you guys looking okay out there. Need this dub, though, real bad. Oh, Shooter's taking a massive bite there at that center 50. He gets 1 kill, but he does get torn apart. So if it is a 44. Oh, now it's a 43 in favor of Rising Gold. Rising Gold is all on the back line. They have decided it looks like they just want to play some lockdown defense here. Shooter's not all about that life. They're going to play that offense. They're going to bump out of the Andrew Lopez tower into the snake insert side, but they need to put their head down here. Solace here needs to put his head down here for Shooters. He does have a corner, but he just needs to put his corner in real quick and just turn the corner, and he can get to the 50 for free. He's just trying to shoot that tape, trying to invite that snake corner out to go fight him. But 3 minutes left to go, down 2. You are running desperately low on time as Shooters bump out to the snake side corner. So now the snake player with a real 2 behind him should tell his 2, hey, put him in, and I'm going. And they make their way into the center CRBN bunker. But yeah, Rising Gold not posturing to move. They look very content to just sit back and play defense. There goes that move from the snake player as he does make it into the 2. Now he needs to keep going. He doesn't have a shot from here. He actually can have a shot from the corner from right there, but he's going to pass it. And that corner player for Rising Gold is tucked so tight. And I think they just saw the Andrew Lopez Law Rising player. I think just saw movement at the Snake 50, saw the bunker move, and it caught his attention for sure. And he told his Snake player look that way. And then meanwhile, both of those guys dropped the guns looking that way. So, okay, that Andrew Lopez Law player making his way into that center tower to try to put some pressure on that 50 from there. But now he has the center 50 wedge to play with as well. Who they can definitely pinch him from here. Oh, and here goes a penalty. See ya. Shooter's going to lose 2. That's going to be a 41 in favor of Rising Gold, and unfortunately, as I've said a couple times today, that's going to be a nail in the coffin stuff. As Shooter's middle player going to get a back massage, and Rising going to go in. If you're right, yeah, I was going to say if you're Rising, you don't even touch the buzzer and you just let Shooters concede. But
That's an X-ball, right? On X-ball now?
yes,
Shooters matches first?
yes, yes.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So these Patriarchs, SRK, just 1 minute remaining. Patriarchs 5 alive and in good positions. SRK 5 alive and in good positions. SRK cannot take a tie. They definitely need the win. So we'll see what they're able to do here. Scott down here at the bottom of your screen trying to do some work. Josh Merritt looks like that's behind him. Kyle McKenzie up there in the center. And then I'm not sure if that's Ben over there on the Dorito side in that 200. It's just tough to tell. California Patriarchs in good positioning here. If you're the Patriarchs, though, you don't need the win. A tie is just fine. They're likely going to just run their guns to the next 25, but SRK needs to go. This is bad. If you're SRK, I don't like this at all. And it appears that they're playing for the tie as well. So I think they might know something that I do, because they do have a shot, I think, to get in with a tie. They would be 2-1-1. 5 seconds here, no one posturing to go. This is going to end in a tie. And yeah, I do think that a tie is going to put SRK in front of Velocity, and that's going to put SRK in. I'm not 100% certain because I'm an idiot and don't know how to do math and scores and stuff. I'm pretty certain, though. We'll find out. Well, I will, as the day goes on, we'll certainly know for sure, and I will let all of you know, no doubt. Whoa.
Come on, shooters, keep those heads up. Stop looking down.
30
That's also
seconds.
another thing I hate. When people are like, yeah. It's like, bro, but see, like, previously, comes out,
all
What
mad.
the fuck, yeah, bro? Like,
That's why I try to
20
tell him, like,
seconds.
you're better than this, bro. Here's the game plan. You get to your spot. You absorb the pressure. Because that's what you're supposed to be doing, right? If they get to the corner, let them shoot the fucking edge. Fuck it. Look inside.
10
Try to do
seconds.
something else. Don't overcommit, but, like, just little, like, check the Moscow real quick. Head, or, like, maybe, like, head check it. Like, oh, he's there. You got 2 guns now, right? Like, sometimes I just don't understand, like,
Fucking Batman over here, dude.
I don't understand, like, their thought process behind what these are thinking.
60 seconds. Please.
Holy shit.
Now it's X-Ball.
Yeah, it was.
Point approved.
Oh, damn.
Hey, you saw that shit? Who was that, Johnny or
I was Johnny that made it. But it was MC. Hey. Nah, I'm good. I'll wait till we get to the house. I'm gonna fuck up also. You gonna pull through the Chris's or not? Nah. Appreciate you coming out, man. Appreciate you coming out.
I'll start coming out. I'll be here next week.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if we're practicing next
I
week.
think I'll just come out here next week.
SC or Ambush?
Over here or over there, I don't know. I gotta see. I don't know about doing what open over there. Just for like a couple people.
That is a hell of a setup.
I could go hyperball too. Let's show that target. Come on, shooters!
Dude, we should
1 minute.
2 for a minute left. They gotta get 2 30-second points, if that.
Or they just did that one in like 15.
Oh yeah,
They can do
yeah.
another 15, then they will have enough to actually go down and tie it again.
Yeah.
But
See.
you have to have everything go wrong for the other team real quick off the break and everything go right for our guys while they're running through cuts.
Honestly, the only reason I think they're able to make those moves is that Moscow guy, he like jammed himself hard on the dive in.
Oh, so the other team is playing down with a fucking basically 4 on 5 off the break.
Well, no. So he made it, but like he dove and got like his arm twisted and like jammed him in the chest, so he was like cut like So and like I don't think he was up until they got over pretty much.
Yeah.
So that worked out. Can we call what they're running from here? No. Are we allowed to?
Well, if it's before 0, yeah, like before the point starts, yeah.
Or does Dave not like that?
He don't like that either.
No, never mind.
Yeah.
Because if we give him a wrong calling, he'll be like, what the fuck? Are you fucking yelling shit?
It's his favorite thing.
10 seconds.
Snake runner! Damn, they lost 4. 5. Is that 5?
Wow. Wow, I was trying to get the drone back up for you guys. I had a little bit of a battery issue. Meanwhile, Shooters does the coolest thing that I wanted to see that I can commentate and send everybody to their absolute death. Bodies flying all over the place. Shooters still standing in front of me. I know that was not super pleasant, but it is fun to watch, at least for me. That was awesome. At least you sent it. You know how many times I say on the stream, please don't die in your bunkers when the time expires? It's the most annoying, egregious, obnoxious thing that I watch. But I know you got a good coach here. I know you got a good coach here that'll absolutely send you guys to your death. I appreciate that. So, sorry, Shooters.
What are you sorry for, bro? You guys throwing on a good event. Nothing to be sorry about, dude. My whole life don't revolve around the hobby.
That's good.
I try to have
That's
a
good.
life.
We got good Shooters guys in front of us here. Oh, you come join me?
Hello there.
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
Now you're live.
Hey, everyone.
How are you?
Good. After that match, that tie actually put us in. So.
Who are you? Tell the people who you are.
I'm Andrew Pangan. I help run the Arizona Paintball, all of that stuff. I'm here with Spectrum and D3, and I'm helping out my old team SRK, who we just saw on the field, take the tie.
Runs PBAZ.
PBAZ, RIP. It's in the works. I say RIP. Everyone else will say RIP, but.
Hey, so you were with SRK. Did they know ahead of time a tie was going to put them in?
We knew we had to win. We came in that match fully intended because
that's what I thought. When I saw the scores, I was like, pretty sure they need the dub.
Because we lost to Velocity first match of the day,
Right.
and they were second in our bracket. So we knew coming into Patriarchs was going to be do or die.
But you know what happened? Arizona
Yes,
pole position
yes.
came in and saved the day.
Yes, thank you, Arizona pole position. You guys actually helped us out a lot.
100% with the
because,
spread there.
Yeah, had Velocity gone 3-1,
Yeah.
and Patriarchs had
It was
got
over.
that tie,
Yep.
we'd be packing up right now. But
Yeah.
yeah, looks like
I thought as the time as I was watching that last point, I'm like, well, it certainly looks like SRK is playing for the tie. Maybe they know something I don't. And I'm just looking at it here, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
No,
At 2-1-1 now, you can get in.
until that match was over and we saw that was a tie, we thought we were out until I actually looked at the scoreboard. And I was like, then I saw, excuse me.
Well, someone
I
needs
saw
to
an
tell
app
SRK to get on your damn horse then with
Yeah.
no time remaining and go and not die in your bunkers.
You know, kind of a common problem with my guys over there. We did that at Event 4 last year when, hey, these last 60 seconds, if we're tied or down points, you need to, like Matty Marshall would say, you need to die on your swords, right? Like, you need to go.
I just said it to the shooters guys. I was like, thank you for not doing what I see so often and sending your guys. At least, you just never know what's going to happen. You can get that major, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you have to play aggressive, but also don't play with that major because that 60-second swing point, that's a killer. Like, that will make or break, you know, you moving in or you moving on or not, especially if you need that tie or that win or whatever it is. You have to be careful with that 60-second point.
Yeah, a little bit like, like LaSoya said, we're out here to administer pain and take some.
Yes,
and if you're not into that and it's not for you, then maybe you should go play golf.
Yeah, or fishing.
Or
I have taken up fishing off
Andrew's
my
taking up
side,
fishing.
so that's why it's paintball after retirement. It's either golf or fishing. Like,
all right.
it's
We're going to see a cool point here from shooters. They're going to absolutely send it again. Down 3. Their tournament now basically over. Both these teams' tournaments is over.
24 seconds, but 5-2 for
but
Rising.
I like the inside out move here from shooters and then an instantaneous 3-body move.
Yeah, but shooters does lose that body off the snake side. But
Definitely,
that,
as expected.
But the 2 bodies up
they
the
do
center
get
was
1,
good.
2.
But that,
oh, here comes a... Did I see a bird?
No, I
Just
didn't
3
see it, but
just 3 died at the same time?
3 died at the same time, and right when I
And
was
then
saying,
another
like, the
one
center
there.
guy, unfortunately, also takes that, but
Yeah.
Rising Gold going to take that 5-2 win over shooters, but yeah, I
Some
think
good
unfortunately-
sportsmanship right there in the
Yeah.
center of the field, saying congratulations to shooters and Rising Gold. Like to see that, yeah. So, yeah, shooters out of ambush up there in just a couple hours north of us. Phoenix Rising Gold, obviously from me and Andrew's hometown of Arizona, playing at our home field of
actually, right
Battle
before
Zone.
that, it was an Arizona pit over here on the
It was
away
a full.
side.
I mean,
it
with
was full.
us, SRK, Phoenix Rising. Love to see it.
Yeah, all Arizona teams.
Yeah.
But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like, you know, that match is kind of moot. Rising Gold's not going to be moving on. Shooters, unfortunately, is also not going to be moving on.
Which is a big deal because shooters won the last event.
Did they really?
Yeah, they took first against the California Patriarchs here. So
that's a tough one. And hey, as we just saw, Patriarchs is a tough team to beat.
They are
man.
no joke. I told them I saw them yesterday before, or I saw them Friday before they played because they played our D4 guys. I said, I love you guys. I interviewed you guys. You guys are good peoples, but you're gonna have to take the L. And they gave me they didn't give me a middle finger, but I think that they like mentally did it because they came and wrecked our shit on Saturday morning. So they even said it to me earlier. They're like sorry about that. We were gonna say what's up to you, but I could see the look on your face, and we were like, we'll talk to him later. I'm like, don't talk to me when I'm pissed.
Yeah, even I ran into you when I was running to help out my pump guys. Yeah, it was kind of a rough day yesterday. I know for your program.
It's not been a fun weekend, Andrew. It's not.
Rough all around, not a fantastic showing from the Arizona teams at D3. Fortunately, Rising while they did take their last win of the prelims, I think they went 2-2. Just wasn't enough to move on. So yeah, it was rough for the D3 programs. Like, Rising is just a tough situation there, and
looks like SRK going to hold the boat a little bit and get themselves at least into playoffs.
But hey, I don't know if you saw, but Westworld did actually win D6 yesterday. So we do at least have someone bringing some hardware back.
Okay, so listen, we're on a 25-minute break, as I just saw here. I'd like to chat about that. Do you want to talk about D6 for a second?
Sure.
Did you see their roster? Westworld's roster?
I did not.
I got 2 guys on there that played D4 once upon a time.
How long ago, though?
I don't... Okay, this is where my question lies. It's been a while. I think one of their guys, it's been like 11 years.
D6 is kind of... Okay.
My
D6,
question is...
Yeah, we're kind of teetering that line on D6. D5, absolutely, right?
Hands down, go nuts.
Yeah,
But
go
in
nuts.
D6, in my opinion, D6 should be made for the most newest paintballers that have not ever done this before.
Yeah,
although I understand how Apple works and the points work and blah, 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 and the rules, I just don't think that to me, it's a little bit like riding a bike. Like, you know, we have a lot of paintballers that disappear from the sport and then come back 10 years later because they just get that bug. But, you know, it's hard for you to lose that, you know, the knowledge of the field, you know, just how you hold the gun, how you slide into a bunker the right way,
Sure.
field awareness stuff. Those things don't just disappear.
Yeah, I agree. A 10-year gap, though, is a pretty big gap, right? Like 10 years ago, we still had the PSP. We didn't have the NXL. We still had 7-man around. A drastically different game, especially now that we've seen the introduction of the brick, the wedges, you know, the center changes. The center change, I think, has been the most evolution in paintball.
Yeah.
So it's changed the dynamic of these games a lot. But agreed, it's like riding a bike. You don't need to kind of, you just have to kind of re-hone those gun skills a little bit, but it's not gone.
And I feel like it comes back pretty quick.
It comes back pretty quick, but you will take your lickings. Like, as you know, my guys, SRK, those guys took 5 years off. We came in last year thinking, oh, we've done this before.
Yeah.
It does take some work.
Yeah,
It's
no
not
doubt.
It's not super easy, but there can be arguments made for, yes, someone who played D4 10 years ago playing D6, a little bit of that gray area.
And I get it. You're just working with the rules. The rules say if you're under 20 points, you can play D6.
And hey, I have the roster pulled up. They are all beginners. They have, and the one player.
Yeah, no, 100%. They all, you know, they
That's,
all fit into the, you know,
they fit
no
into
rules
that.
broken.
Yeah.
But I just think I just don't love it. I just don't love the idea of guys that have been playing for whether it's been a long time or not. Guys that have played in higher divisions that have seen some things, done some stuff,
Sure.
going out and playing 3-man against guys that maybe have only been doing this a couple months.
On the flip side, though, a lot of those Westworld guys do. For anyone who's not in the know, Westworld is just our main one of our main rec ball fields out in Arizona, exclusively rec ball. There's no type of speedball, no type of fast-paced paintball out there. So, and the rest of the roster just came from playing rec ball.
Correct.
We saw them at our PVAZ 3-man series there in the winter.
And Westworld, and if you're listening, I'm not trying to throw shade. I promise. I'm just trying to have a discussion about where we think, you know, because D6 is new, right? NXL doesn't even have D6.
Yeah.
So there are no written, 100% written rules on what, you know, all the things should be. So there are trials and tribulations when you go and you do new stuff, and this is part of the growing pains about it. I just want to tell the Westworld guys, it's no hate at all. But you know, when I saw them play on Friday, I was like, oh boy. I'm sorry, the Friday before we came out here at home.
Sure.
At Battle Zone.
Yeah,
and I was
we saw them at Battle Zone.
And I was like, these guys, they don't look D6 to me. Is all. I mean, and obviously they're putting in the work. They're doing the practice. They're doing the things to make them look like a formidable team and do all the stuff they're supposed to do. And absolute cheers to them. They're clearly doing what they're supposed to do.
And they're receiving feedback too from the sidelines. Even me, you know, when I see them, I see the War Boys, who are a brand new D6 team brand new D6 team out of Arizona. You know, they're listening. They're taking the criticism very well. They're really receptive to hearing it. Different game too, right? It's 3v3 rather
Totally
than
different game.
our 5v5.
And by the way, congratulations to Westworld. They won this damn thing.
Yeah.
They got third place on the first one.
Yes.
I mean, they're in
Came back and took
excellent.
first.
They're in excellent position to win this series now.
Yes.
And keep the D6 trophy in Arizona, which I love. We currently own it. Pole Position does.
Okay.
And you know, if we need to pass it on to Westworld, so be it. We'll be fighting for that again next year. But yeah, I just, you know, shout out to the Westworld guys. Congratulations.
Just
a win is a win is a win.
Yeah.
I just have some opinions. I'm sure everybody does. It's just the way that it is.
And so Rainer comments, Hammercocks again. Guys, we're going to be a little bit biased towards Arizona. We're sorry.
We definitely are.
Two Arizona boys here
Sorry,
on the
guys.
webcast.
Yeah, we just know them.
we
It's
just
easier
know
for
'em.
us to talk about and commentate. There's nothing against. We love the California teams. I'm friendly with I don't know, 80% of the teams that are out here.
Absolutely.
And there's absolutely no shade. But yeah, we're definitely going to give a little bit extra shout out to our boys, especially the ones that we know.
So we see Hammercocks are 4-0. Reading the comment, so good for Hammercocks. They're another Arizona team, recently split. I don't know if you call it a split, but those guys come
I call
from
it a split.
Yeah, call it a split.
I call it a split.
So those guys were previously from the Silly Bananas camp. Just wanted to take it to that next step.
Remove a little bit of the silliness.
Remove a little bit of the silliness.
But then I was talking about it, like, they removed some of the silliness, but then they named themselves Hammercocks. So, like, really, how much of the silliness went away? But, you know.
You gotta keep some of it alive with you, like your roots, right? We came from this, but we're taking practices in the event just a tad more seriously.
Yeah.
Putting in a little bit of the extra work. Derek, I see your comment, and no, we don't need to boo me. I've already been booed 3 times this weekend. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I was
Shout
booed
out,
for
Derek.
like 20 minutes on Friday, and I was just like, "Can this stop,
God,
please?"
it's just, yeah. If you guys don't know Andrew, he's a little bit like our punching bag, and I mean,
It's great,
but
it's not great.
Sometimes he gets a little upset, but more often than not,
gotta-
he's just an absolute champion about
just
it.
gotta-
And just rolls with the
Sometimes you just
punches.
embrace it, even like ride with the memes itself.
And he runs the Arizona paintball Facebook group, and we give him a hard time in there and everything. But we'd be lost without Andrew and all of his work that he did back in the past with PBAZ, that he does now with Paintball Arizona, and just all the things.
Yeah.
And
We just want to grow, right? We're adjacent a lot. We bring a lot of teams to WC, so the whole goal with the Arizona programs is just stay competitive out here, right?
and stop having our good guys leave for California.
Yes.
because it happens. It still happens. It's still
So
happening.
it's happening. Shout out to Evan McCarthy.
Shout out to Evan. Shout out to
Bino,
Jay.
Jay, yeah. A lot of our guys.
Although
playing
Bino
up in
didn't
the-
play.
Yes,
Yeah.
heard some misfortune happen to the Sicarios
Sicarios
guys.
top line,
So unfortunately we did miss them out in the Premier Division, but shout out to them as well. I mean, they did take fourth. Looking at APA, they did take fourth yesterday, but still top four is another great finish for that program.
2 in a row, I think, for them.
Yeah. Still staying competitive, staying up in the ranks. I think their D3 line had just recently bumped up from D4.
Yeah.
We have. I know RT. We saw him last year.
I know. I
over in the-
thought that jerk was going to go to Premier and skip D3, so we didn't have to deal with him anymore.
Fortunately not. Goats did put up a really tough fought match against them in the prelims. Tried to ruin their weekend, knock them out, but
Sicarios are good, man. I
Yeah,
shouted
Sicarios
them out earlier.
Sicarios
Another
are
shout
always
out
good.
to
Their
you
program
guys.
is
They
awesome.
are outstanding.
and I love their jerseys.
We were
too.
talking about Scrimfest earlier because we played them in Scrimfest and they
Okay.
didn't know a pod runner, and so I just ruined their pod war. And I
oh,
won.
no.
I won that pod war so bad. I don't feel bad about it, not at all.
That's part of it, right?
Yeah.
Like, now that we have Jesse out, they talked about him earlier. I was over here on the sideline feeding them some info, but we talked about Jesse, how they run the pods. But a lot of tournament paintball, like that kind of, it's that little extra step, steal the team's pods.
Well,
Like,
at $2-3 a piece, stuff adds up.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you come with 2 pod bags for the event, and now you have one. That is.
You just lost, $100.
And that's a whole bunch of cases not podded and ready for your match.
Exactly
It's not
right.
having the pod midpoint. Like, no one wants to do that, right? We always try to come prepared. Everything, all pods filled, ready to just grab and go.
But not every team has unlimited money and everything else, and unlimited pods. And
Yeah.
you start losing that pod game early.
Yeah,
Come your 4th match, you could be in some trouble.
Something I was taught early on, like pod running from my friends way, 10 years ago is no, steal the other team's pods. Just.
Did you ever see that meme? I think it was on it wasn't. I don't think it was a meme. It was like there was like almost a full blown fight. I think it was at Vendetta about guys stealing pods and then they're getting to it in the pits and they're yelling at each other and then you just go to the comment section and you're like, what are we talking about here? If it's on the field, this is fair game.
If it's on
the pod war never ends.
Even at practice, right? Like my rule with them has always been: if you walk away, if you leave your pod on the field at practice,
I'm so stealing that.
Yeah, it's the second you step past the netting, that's
Get
free
outta here.
game.
Yeah,
like
my teammates steal my pods from me. I'm like, guys, they're literally
I steal
our
pods.
pods.
I steal pods from you guys. I have pole position pods.
See, son of a bitch.
You guys want to take a quick break so I can run some ads?
Yeah,
Sure.
We'll take some break. Hey, guys, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Hopefully Andrew comes and joins me again.
Yeah,
This is
thanks for
lots of
tuning
fun.
in, everyone.
We'll be back.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our Premier Pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are back I don't know if you'd call that lunch, as it's only 11:30. I don't really know what the break was about anyway. And I don't really know why it was that long, but here we are. We are back. We have the Silly Bananas and we have the High Rollers, and we have entered the playoffs. So, winners move on, losers go home. That is what we have for you for the rest of the day. You will see nothing but playoff matches, both in D5 and D4. So you're going to see the winners of both divisions played out here today. This, what I believe to be the Ochos. Fairly positive. And we are going to see the Silly Bananas, against the High Rollers. So Silly Bananas, as we talked about, maybe just a little bit. They are from Tucson. They play... Oh boy. They are led by team owner Paul, who is an excellent human. Oh boy. They are led by this entire game, and he's had to kind of redo the squad a little bit after a little bit of controversy, and showing no signs of slowing down of the Bananas as they make their way into the playoffs again. So we're going to see 5 alive from the Bananas, the not pictured snake corner, and the not pictured snake insert bunker, as Bananas do get themselves into the Snake 1 High Rollers. Looks like they're playing the Dorito corner, the home, the Andrew Lopez tower. They also have at least a snake insert bunker. I cannot see the corner from here, so I'm not totally positive. I'm going to work on getting the drone up here in just a minute. High Rollers losing a body. Bananas also losing a body, but getting themselves back into Snake 1 from the snake insert. Oh, about to get absolutely wiped up, by that High Rollers Snake 1 player, as they definitely did not know, but they're looking for that cross shot on him. Missed him on the High Rollers, and a ref coming in to check that Bananas player at that 50 wing. He is still alive. He makes tactical retreat, try to get a shot in on that Snake 2 from that CRBN bunker. He should have a shot, but he gave himself away. This is a 1-on-1. 2-on-1. Here comes Paul trying to lay the hammer. Paul getting on the backside of him. Should be able to blast that pod pack or blast him in the head here in a second. Oh, now it's a 1-on-1 for real. Oh, and he shot him. Oh, and the High Rollers player going to win a 2v1 and walk himself down. He is happy about that.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Pizza! Double home!
Sorry guys, just trying to get this drone up for you. Having some technical issues over here. I got Sons of ASG versus Exodus, .1 playoffs. Sons of ASG with the cuddle puddle in the back. They finally break that, get themselves into the 100, now into the 300. Oh, Exodus center player getting rocked up. Exodus having the snake corner as well as the Dorito corner. I do not see any other bodies alive. Sons of ASG, and yeah, there's a concession.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Man, all sorts of technical difficulties over here. Sorry, guys. Drone will be up here in a minute. Ryan's walking back over here. Meanwhile, I'm watching the Silly Bananas player walk out from the Dorito side, watching the High Rollers player walk out from the Dorito side. I see 4 bodies alive for the Bananas. I see 1, 2, 3 bodies left alive for the High Rollers as they have a Dorito 2. Not, now he's taking the walk. Oh, no, he's not. They have a home, a Dorito 2, Snake 2. Silly Bananas just taking another walk there, looking like that center 50 wing. Snake 1. Here comes a potential poison. The Bananas player is going to try to look in on the cross. Nobody looking at this Snake 50 player. Let's see who gets the drop on each other here. Look at the bottom of your screen, and he's going to dice him up. Bananas player going to eat for lunch that home player. Looks like that 200 already dead. And Bananas going to come back. Even this one up 1-1. A little bit shaky there from the Bananas. Kind of losing some bodies unnecessarily. But a win is a win, a point is a point. We'll take it.
Please. Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
Yeah, I'm just not getting a drone connection right now. It's drone's up in the air, but I'm not seeming to get a connection the other way. Ryan on his way back here in just a second. Should have it up shortly. 10:51 left in this one. Sons of ASG having a great event, doubling the home, playing the same kind of standard issue breakout they've been doing all day. It's been working for them. They don't get any kills on this one as we have a double cuddle puddle. Exodus and Sons of ASG both doubling that back home. We got a player in the Dorito 1, the Andrew Lopez Law Tower for Sons of ASG, as well as the not pictured Snakeside insert bunker of the God. They moved into Dorito 2. Exodus with a double cuddle puddle, but they lose one of those cuddle puddle players. Also a tower player. Oh, and Sons of ASG going to lose one of their attackers on the Dorito side. Go into the 300 though. Exodus also in the 100, trying to shoot the cross on that 200. I'm sorry, he's in the Snake 2, trying to get the cross in on the Dorito 200 player. Tactical retreat from Sons of ASG as they get themselves, they're trying to double up that Snake side, get themselves into the Snake insert bunker. He moves himself into the Snake corner and stays alive. So now the Snake 1 that you can see does have a tape behind him to keep him more protected, as he will look to point that gun down the Snake. But Exodus making their way into the Dorito 50, and he's going to look cross and should have a shot in on that 400. Did he bring him up? He did. And he's going to get a shot on that tower. So really good job from the Exodus Snake player here. Oh, and I think that's 9-volt. I'll know when he stands up and turns his jersey. He's in a Violence jersey, and I don't know if that's the same guy. Snake quarter is dead. Just one body left alive for Sons of ASG, just this Snake 1 player. Oh, and that is 9-volt there at the bottom of your screen playing the Snake. We talked a little bit about 9-volt media earlier. Really good media guy, does a lot of good stuff for Collision and others. Was trying to get him in the booth with me today because he commentated with me at event 1, but he said, sorry dog, I'm playing. Yes, that's him out there with Exodus ruining people's lives from the Snake. Doing a good job over there. Good job, 9-volt.
Seconds.
6 minutes, 48 seconds remaining in this one. 1-1, Silly Bananas and High Rollers.
10 seconds.
All right, drone's up. I'm just an idiot. I just didn't press the right button. Either way, here's the view we're all looking for. Silly Bananas on your left, High Rollers on your right. High Rollers making a double move over the Dorito side, but one of them getting pinched out. Silly Bananas playing that dead zone behind the Andrew Lopez Law tower. Stays alive, 5 alive along that back line for Silly Bananas. Killed 2 now as another one of the home players takes the walk there. A home God insert, Snake insert bunker, and the Dorito 200 as running referees going in and check that home player. That was on the brink of a penalty as just 2 bodies left remaining. So 5-on-2 in favor of Bananas. And they knew what was happening to them. They were on their way down the field. There's a concession. Gun still being ruled as refs yelling at everyone, please stop. And Silly Bananas is going to take a 2-1 lead.
1 minute.
have it.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Exodus on your left, Sons of ASG on the right. So, yeah, Sons of ASG tried to play a little dead zone. Everybody got caught out, and little bomb goes off as Sons of ASG lose 3. Still in the Andrew Lopez Law tower, as well as the Dorito corner, but in trouble here with 4 bodies left alive for Exodus. Ooh, but 1 body takes walk from Exodus, so a 30. 32 now. Sons of ASG getting themselves into the snake insert bunker. Exodus matching with a snake corner bunker. Now Sons of ASG matching with a corner for themselves. So it can stop the progression on the snake side, but since Exodus is doubled up here, yeah, that corner just needs to keep putting in the other corner, let his snake 1 go down the field. He needs to actually get past this snake 50 so that he can get to there. Either the little snake, now he doesn't need to. They shot the Dorito, and now it's just the Dorito corner only. Oh, but they do trade over there, so this is a 2v1 in favor of Exodus, but Exodus is in just a literal straight line. Oh, and now it's a 1v1 as Exodus snake player takes the walk. And that's 9-volt again after he just shined on the last game. Bad death on this one. And now we have a 1v1. And I don't... Oh! And an awesome shot from the Sons of ASG coast to coast. As he's going to shoot the snake player and he's going to shoot the snake corner player. And eventually going to walk this one. And there's a concession from Exodus. Woo! That was nice.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
High Roller's losing 1, Silly Banana's losing 2, and then High Roller's losing another. So a 33 real quick here in the first just 15 seconds. Oh, 43, I'm sorry, in favor of High Rollers. I thought I could have sworn they lost 2. They only lost 1. Oh, and another body drops for Silly Banana. So High Rollers in good positions, stacked up at the Dorito 200, the Dorito corner, also the Snake 50, and the Snake corner against Silly Banana's Snake corner. Oh, that Snake corner just got loaded up, yep. So a 41 now in favor of High Rollers. 5 minutes, 39 seconds to go. We're going to see center moves from High Rollers. That Snake 50 doesn't seem to want to move because they're going to shoot the Dorito 2 anyway. And High Rollers. Dalio. Silly Banana's conceding. I don't really know about that when you're up points. I don't really feel the need to concede when you're up points. Go let the other team hit the buzzer.
You don't see that much of it.
seconds. 20 seconds.
So things heading in Sons of ASG's direction, in my opinion, as they've looked, every game that I've seen from them, they've looked very strong out here. I think they got new jerseys as well for this event, which red, white, and blue, which I like. Looking strong here, 2-1 over Exodus. 7 minutes, 5 seconds remaining. Sons of ASG plays pretty pocket. Now they get themselves out to the Dorito corner and stay alive, also in that Dorito insert bunker, and they kill one of the Exodus home players. So a 54 in favor of Sons of ASG, and they're in better positions. Pretty much pocket for Exodus there at the home, the Andrew Lopez Law bunker, as well as the center tower, as well as the Dorito side corner. Sons of ASG just kind of hanging out mostly. Not, oh, there's the posture to move into the carbon. So a matching move from CRBN to CRBN. Oh, and here's another move from Exodus as they get themselves into the 50 wing on the Dorito side, and another 50 wing move from both sides. He's going to give him a nice back massage. That's going to be another kill. That's going to be a 43 in favor of Sons of ASG as they're going to make a little tactical retreat into the snake insert. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a 53 because there is that corner as well. The PTG icon, and there's a concession because there's a penalty. So they are going to pull. I don't think there's going to be an X. They're not. I don't think they're going to start one. I think that they have plenty of bodies. Hey Ryan, can you pull back on the drone just 3 feet so I can see the full corner without the PTG logo? There we go. Perfect. Just so you can see that corner a little bit better now without the PTG bunker. I'm sorry, without the PTG logo. Hopefully we can get some PTG bunkers. Tyler, if you're listening, we need a PTG field, dog. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ryan Polito agrees.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
So this one very important for both teams. We are in the playoffs, as I mentioned. 5 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Score 2-2. Oh, and taking the walk from the high rollers, making a messy move on the inside, getting just smacked up by that CRBN bunker for Silly Bananas. Silly Bananas still 5 alive, controlling that back line, 4 in the back line there with 1 player up there, and he needs to turn. He needs to turn and shut down. Well, he can do one of 2 things. He can fight this snake bunker from corner to corner, or he can turn around and tuck super tight and start trying to pick apart that Dorito side. If I'm Silly Bananas, I'm telling him to switch and fight that instead. He needs to try to get some gun dominance. He's laying completely down on his stomach now, which I don't love, because he needs to try to get some gun dominance on the 200. But if he can get a dominant shot on the 200, just tap him for a second and put him in, and that's what he needed right there. So they high rollers get a Silly Bananas get a kill off of the high rollers out of the snake corner, which doesn't solve the issue for the Silly Bananas player up at the 50 wing, but the 200 or the 300 player looked for a second. See, he's looking down the tape now. This player now at this 50 ring should be able to get himself in a better position to actually fight this guy. Because right now he's just waiting for him to move from the 300 to the 400 and catch him on the move. If he's able to sit up a little bit and position himself closer to that bunker, he can actually fight the inside of that bunker as well. And now he just did that, and he got the shot in on him. That's what I'm talking about. It's like they heard me. Commentators cursed, but like the good way. So he's going to stay. Ooh, but I don't like that move. Is he's going to get himself into the 400, and he's going to leave himself very open. So that snake one is just going to hang out and just fire that way. He didn't shoot him, and meanwhile the Bananas are going to come for a rundown here on this side. I like this move. Yeah, he stitches up. He stitches up the snake player. He stays alive, and he shoots the corner player. He trades out, and the Bananas are going to be 4 alive with a little bit over 3 minutes to go. There's the concession, and Bananas are going to take a top lead there. That's big time.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here, pull this up. Open the whole thing. There you go. All right, Exodus on your left, Sons of ASG on the right. Sons of ASG looking to take out Exodus here. 4-1 would be a deep hole to try to climb themselves out of. Not impossible by any means, but this one definitely important for Exodus. 5 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Sons of ASG, 5 alive, playing that mostly the same breakout they've been doing. I think they lacked the cuddle puddle, the double home there at the center. Meanwhile, Exodus still doing that cuddle puddle. They are 5 alive as well, but Exodus needs to get on their horsey a little bit. Referee checking out that Dorito player, says no, you're still. Oh, there is the penalty. So I'm not sure which player, if that was on the pin or if that was on the tiny Dorito, but that ref looked like he said that you were good, but apparently he might have said you were out. Either way, oh, and there goes another one, and there goes another one, and four, maybe 5. No, just 4 bodies, still 1 left alive for Sons of ASG, as they do have that snake corner, but this is about to be pain time. So Exodus doing what they need to do in fairly short-ish order. Perhaps a little bit lackluster on knowing the count as the Dorito corner. Yeah, I mean, there he goes on a big 300 move. Oh, and they killed the corner anyway, so this is over.
Is that 9 volt in this thing?
Yeah, that is 9 volt. I've been shouting him out. He had a really good first point, and then he got clapped up on the second one. But yeah, 9 volt there, walking his way towards the buzzer, doing some work. Is he guesting for Exodus, or does he play? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, 9 volt guesting. That's why he doesn't have his own jersey. He's got a Violence jersey on, but from this far away, it basically looks the same. It just looks like a black jersey. Exodus staying 4 alive there. They're going to get just 3 minutes, 57 seconds remaining, just down 1. So plenty of time. As we're going to land that drone and get a new battery up there for you. Looks like Ryan upped his battery game. Did you get more batteries, Ryan?
No, same amount.
Oh.
We're able to charge them up as fast, so we're good.
Ryan trying to land this drone in the smallest possible spot he absolutely can, in between poles, and this guy's playing with fire over here.
I am the drone master.
20 seconds.
Let's go, Bananas!
Timeout.
There's a timeout called by, actually I have no idea who, as all the teams were already out there, probably by High Rollers. They were a little slightly late getting to the box. For those that don't know, each team is given 1 timeout per set. It is for, every time I do this, Roderick is going to kill me. It's either 60 or 90 seconds. You know, Ryan?
90 seconds.
90. I said 60, I think, earlier, and then I second guessed myself, said it might be 90. Turns out it's 90. Anyway, get a 90-second extra break for, you're not sure what the game plan is. Maybe you need a little bit more paint. Maybe you just need maybe you need an extra breath, some more water, whatever the case was. Oh, look at this nice view This is what we got going on here, folks. In the background there, we got the 3 fields. Furthest one out there is the USXBL. On top of that is the Violence. Past that is the, what's the other white one?
Empire Field.
Empire Field. Lone Wolf, or the USXBL, yeah, Lone Wolf Field over there on your right-hand side, and right up here the WCPPL, the Premier Field. And this is beautiful. I mean, look, this is SC Village right here. Look at how big this place is, how much space we got, how much stuff we got going on. We're going to get this really cool incoming drone shot here for the Silly Bananas and High Rollers. 3-2 in favor of Silly Bananas. Silly Bananas 5 alive there, keeping that standard 4-back line with the center tag. Oh, did that banana player get locked up? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he overslid his corner, and that corner shot him out instead. So kill 1 in favor of High Rollers. Sloppy death. High Rollers getting themselves into the Snake 1. The rarely played actual Snake 1, that actual first little beam there, makes his way finally into the, I guess what would you call the Snake 2, or that first mini W on the Snake side that you can actually see the tape. Oh, and just like the Bananas player had an opportunity to catch that Snake player as he was coming out, dropped that lane, looked on the inside instead. Meanwhile, this is what I don't like. He dropped the lane on the outside. Now the High Rollers are now into Snake, that Snake button there, trying to make their way into Snake 50 in better positions and with more bodies alive as High Rollers with 2 minutes to go. Here comes a dunk. Oh no. Player lost his mask. So that player makes a jump over the CRBN bunker and loses. He bunkers the Silly Bananas player, or he doesn't bunker the Silly Bananas player. He either, I guess he missed. No penalty being assessed. So this is what happens when a mask happens to fall off. It does happen every once in a blue moon. You have refs that will tackle you and lay on top of you, and they are able to keep the game going while keeping you 100% safe. They put their bodies 100% on the line, take all available paint to make sure that you're safe and make sure that there are no major incidents here. They are able to, they popped on that right away, 3 refs right on top of the player, and look, just like that, we're continuing on as if, basically nothing happened. So no harm, no foul, and somehow that CRBN player for Silly Banana is able to stay alive there as it's still, we get back into it, it's a 33. It's a 33, most equal-ish positions as Silly Banana is going to take the corner, the Dorito corner. So now 60 seconds here. This is and they get a kill on the home player. So Dorito side totally blown out, but then Silly Bananas loses their Snake corner. So a 22 now. Snake 50 and Snake corner for High Rollers versus the CRBN and the Dorito corner for Silly Bananas. 46 seconds to go. Oh, and they killed the Snake. Dorito side completely blown open. Snake side blown open. Corner only for High Rollers. 37 seconds remaining. Silly Bananas knows that they're up, and they can just sit there and play defense. They know where he's at. Silly Bananas Dorito player makes a small bump, try to get a shot in on that. 18 seconds to go. And this should do it. High Roller player needs to get up on his horse and start running down the field in order for there to be any sort of shot at all. 10 seconds to go. He looks like he wants to go, but they're not really letting him out. This is bad though. This is bad from the High Rollers player. You're in the playoffs. You need to know that you cannot die there. You can't die in your bunker there. You got to put yourself on the line. You got to run down the field. You got to try to at least draw a major or something of that nature. And unfortunately, you're just playing. You're trying to play tag with somebody 35 yards away from you, but you got to do it twice, and you got no time to do it. And I just hate that so very much. So Silly Bananas, which I like quite a bit, is gonna take the dub and gonna move on to the next one. Big deal. Exodus down 1, 2-3 against Sons of ASG. Exodus with just 2 bodies left alive, 3 minutes to go. They might want to consider, 22 now. I was going to say they might consider a concession, no longer. It's 32 in favor of Exodus, as they do have that corner. I saw he was just tucked away there. They're trying to go coast to coast, corner to corner here on the snake corner from ASG, trying to shoot the corner, the Dorito corner for Exodus. But really, the ball is kind of in the Dorito corner's hands for Exodus. That coast-to-coast shot is for, and here comes a big move from Exodus from 100 to 300, and I cannot believe he made it there alive. They're going to get another kill out of the center, and they killed the snake corner as well. And Exodus is going to win this one, and they're going to even this one up with a little bit under 2 minutes to go by the time they hit the buzzer. Whew. I went from nearly suggesting a concession to Exodus winning the point. Don't listen to me. Take you on a little tour of what the inside of everything looks like here at SC Village. This is vendor row. There's that DOS booth down there to your left, Defy, Violence, JT. Look at all these guys. Oh, Ryan trying to, look at that. There's Yaya. Give us a dance, Yaya. He can't hear me, but yeah. That's the opening helicopter. Going to check out the Violence field. Over here, we got, I know D5 is playing over here. Ryan trying to get it all in people's business. I love it. The guys love it too. Like I said, man, Ryan is a master of all trades over here. Oh, these are goats. Looks like AZ goats. No, maybe. I can't tell. Can't tell who exactly we're looking at over here, but might have an interesting play right here as these guys are posturing to go here. Oh, go get him. Stay here, Ryan. Oh, I wonder if that player felt that bunker move. I think he did. Yeah, go get him. Yeah, and he stays alive. Nice job. Calling his buddies, letting them know what's up. That was sweet. We'll see if we can figure out who's playing, so we can figure out, so we can get that clip over. Here's the USXBL field. We're gonna have a cool, only a 4-man breakout, so I wonder if there was a penalty assessed here prior to this. Looks like probably D5 prelims, I think, as a running referee going into pool. Oh, and yeah, there was definitely a bird on that one. Oh boy, look at you, Ryan, finding all the cool stuff on a little ring around here.
Lucky, right?
Yeah, here on the Premier Field, we got the refs out here just bleeding bunkers and stuff. So all is well. You're not missing any live action on the main field whatsoever. And so right now, what you're looking at, that's the refs. That's one of those guys, the head ref, the guy with the red gloves. Other ref who threw the penalty is basically just telling the ref why I threw the penalty. Is telling his boss, is the head ref, why did I throw the penalty? What exactly happened? What transpired in order to make that whole thing go? And that's the answer there. So right back to you. You are going to be looking. This is Exodus's breakout. Farther away is going to be Sons of ASG. Typical standard Exodus breakout here with the cuddle puddle, one wide to the snake. He makes it there alive. That's probably 9 volt. No, that's not 9 volt. I don't know who's playing in his place. That's not him. Cuddle puddle also for Sons of ASG. So that their stereotypical breakout as well. 5 alive on both sides. Sons of ASG the first to break the cuddle puddle as they get themselves into the CRBN bunker and stay 5 alive. Oh, and a bomb going off on Exodus oh no, just 2 going out, 1 moving out wide. a snake corner, home, and snake 50 now for Exodus as Sons of ASG making their way into the 400, but he's surprisingly enough did not get shot. Instead, the home runner is going to get shot. Meanwhile, the Sons of ASG over here on that 50 wing, and he's just doing work. He's got just the corner. Ugh. So he does get one kill. Here comes a rundown. He's going to shoot the 50. Yeah, there goes everybody else. Sons of ASG. Oh, and he's going to... That was... Okay. Oh, and a concession instead. So as the Sons of ASG player going and hit that buzzer, a concession quickly from Exodus basically at the same time. So although the player got checked, he didn't necessarily need to be checked even if he was hit because Exodus said, no mas, we would like the extra second or two because they are now down one with 48 seconds to play. So they absolutely need to score in the next 48 seconds or Exodus is going home.
One minute. Thirty seconds. Time out.
Koa! They need you. They need you. Listen, I don't know. They just...
One minute.
So, I'm going to retrofit this. So we have a feed monitor view. We have an additional monitor and a chat. Or we can also scroll to the PDDs to YouTube. And I'll have my monitors and I'll have the output that shows the receiver. And then we'll get everything wired up to where it can stay evenly covered. Because that's the biggest thing.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and then we can have all those angles, and then you just go through each angle.
20 seconds.
Come on, Exodus! 48 seconds!
10 seconds.
So we're going to see a really cool, really exciting point here from Exodus. Exodus down one, 48 seconds to go. Expect to see some lightning and some fireworks. Sons of ASG, full pocket. Exodus staying 5 alive, getting everywhere alive, into the center wing on the snake side, staying 5 alive, into the snake 1, Dorito corner, Dorito 1, snake corner, now into the Dorito 2, into the Dorito 4, into the Dorito 50. Sons of ASG losing a body. Oh, major under 60 seconds. They're going to, oh my goodness. And this is what I'm talking about. This is why you cannot die in your bunkers as time expires. You have to put the pressure on the other team because you never know what can happen. When a major is called under 60 seconds, it's an automatic swing point. So within 30 seconds here, Exodus able to draw themselves a major, get themselves a point, and now there's still 30 seconds to go, and now the game is tied. If they just sat back and, hoped for the best, that probably would have never happened. So for those listening at home, those watching at home, those playing, on teams at home, and you're trying to figure out, how do we send that 45-second point? You need to send it. That was great. That is the pure definition of why you go for it when there's maybe not exactly enough time to get the job done. You can still, things can happen like that. That was great. First penalty I think I've seen on Sons of ASG in the 2 games I think that we've seen them play. They're talking about it now, and they're literally just turning around, going right back on the other box. 3 of them are not even going to leave the field. We will have overtime because this is the playoffs. One of these teams does need to move on. We do not do overtime in the prelims in Division 4, Division 5, or Division 3, but we do it in the playoffs, and we do it in Premier. So barring this 28 seconds, if we see these 28 seconds run off the field, we are going to reset the time. We're going to reset the score. I mean, not really. It's still going to be 4-4, but we're going to reset the time to 5 minutes, and whoever wins that point will win the match and move on. Loser goes home. If we have no winner at the end of a 5-minute overtime, we go to 1v1s, which I heard we had a little bit of yesterday.
Yeah. All right, chat. Let us know who's taking it here. You got 10 seconds. I want to see it in the chat right now. Who's taking it?
Yeah, I probably should have asked that before. Didn't give the chat much chance.
So you kept talking.
Oh, and Sons of ASG starting down a body. So not only is this a 54 in favor of Exodus, but Sons of ASG...
Yeah, Exodus getting checked on the tower right now.
I don't think there's enough time anyway, just 18 seconds.
Oh, Exodus player getting chopped up in the center there.
All of them getting
Here comes
chopped
Sons
up
of ASG going down the Doritos side. No one's looking that way.
No one's looking that way.
He just
no one's
shot
looking that way.
4
5,
bodies.
4, 3, 2, no way.
Wow. There is the play of the day.
Now hold on, barring a check. Can we get a replay, Ryan? Is that possible?
Let's see.
That was cool, and it does get the, oh my goodness, wow. And the pit going mad for Sons of ASG. That was lights out. That was awesome. They just left that Dorito player completely unchecked. And he just walked down. He smoked 1, 2. I think he smoked 4 guys. Ryan is going to see if he's able to pull that up real quick and see if we can get a replay so I can show you guys. Because that was epic. That was so sick. I literally, 3 seconds before, I said, I don't think there's enough time. And sure enough, Dorito player just comes streaking down. He shoots the one player that was in the 50 wing would have been his biggest stopper, basically. If he just had his gun up at that point, probably just. No one's looking that way. 5, 4, 3, 2, no.
Try to get this up. You should see it on your screen now. Is this far enough? Yeah, this should be.
Yeah. Go back. No one's looking that way. 20 seconds. No one's looking that way.
5, 4. I mean, it's going right there. I just don't have the full. I don't have the full 20 seconds.
Oh, you don't have it. Yeah. So if you look farthest on your screen here, that Dorito 2, he's already racing down. He's already shot the guy. No one's looking that way. 5, 4. He's going to shoot 3, the home. He's going to walk in. He even has enough time to look at the clock.
Wow.
Make sure that there's enough time. Blah, blah,
there
blah.
is the play of the day.
Now hold on. Barring a check. He's going to go get it, and that's going to do it. Can we get a replay? Sons of ASG. That is. And if you're Exodus, that is heartbreaking.
Oh yeah.
For being able to draw the major with only 45 seconds to play, they drew it so fast that that whole point before with the major was only 17 seconds. Had they just an extra literally 3 seconds before they drew the major, and he stays alive, and that which we just saw doesn't even happen.
Well, we're going to take a quick break, but before we go, I'm going to show you guys a little video that Andrew made for us.
Oh. Ken Caroline is going to take the trophy home in 3. Shooters are going to go hit the buzzer and win this tournament.
So mechanic, supersonic, hypnotic, bass sonic, system holographic beat,
Days.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5-pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
All right, folks, we're about to get ready and going again. This match is a battle of my heartstrings. This is going to be the Hammercocks versus the Silly Bananas. So Hammercocks, brand new to the WCPPL D4 division, as we kind of talked about earlier. They are former Silly Bananas players that decided to take a little bit less silly and a little bit more hammer.
30 seconds.
Our yellow ice. Let me tell Tracy.
So these guys know each other really, really well. I feel like the Bananas are too nice to not like the Hammercocks, and I know the Hammercocks are nice in themselves, but I have a feeling there's a bit of a war to be had here. So this is going to be very interesting. Silly Bananas, Hammercocks, quarterfinals. Let's see what we got. Banana's going to take 4 alive. Oh, this could be not a penalty. Hammercocks going to stay okay. It's good. It's going to be a 44 now as Silly Bananas take the CRBN. Hammercocks into the Dorito 2, the Dorito corner, the Andrew Lopez Law bunker, and then immediately get out of that bunker and into the center tower. They also have they're now into the Snake 1, go the Hammercocks, and directly the Bananas get into the Snake 2. And they're going to try to shoot the CRBN tower, or he's going to miss him.
You're good, Brian. You can come inside, just leave it there.
One of the Hoffmeister brothers over down here in the Snake for the Hammercocks. I can't see. I think that's Mr. Naughton up there in the center on his belly.
There you are, Andrew.
Ah, yes. So a Snake corner, Dorito 2, I'm sorry, Snake corner, Snake 50, Dorito 2, center 50 wing on the Dorito side for Silly Bananas. We have a Snake 1, CRBN bunker, Dorito corner, and Dorito 2 for Hammercock, so a 44. Yeah, Mr. Naughton trying to fight in the center and that CRBN trying to keep himself safe. He does. He shoots the snake. Oh, are we gonna have a penalty? No, we're gonna have 2 pulled Hammercock players. Both the Dorito 2 and that center CRBN is gonna leave 2 alive. Gonna be the 300 and the snake 1 for the Hammercocks. The 200, no, the 200 is gonna get shot on a tactical retreat. Now a 21 in favor of the Hammercocks with just the snake corner remaining. In this snake corner, if Hoffmeister looks down the tape, they've lost the kill count here. Oh no, and he's about to get absolutely run down and smoked. Ooh, he does not get a penalty, but this is a 1v1. I can't tell which banana. Ooh, and the banana players get the shot in on the Hammercock player, and the bananas are going to take a 1-0 lead.
Do you think someone can move your truck, brother? Point approved. 1 minute. I'm just moving my truck. So yeah.
Sorry, gotta get my truck out of the way for Flycam Media there. Parked behind him. Appreciate him letting me do that. So I can't have a bad parking spot and be an employee of the league. I gotta have that top stuff. Woo. Poppy's Teppanyaki hooking it up on my plate right now.
20 seconds.
Cobras, Sons of ASG. Seen Sons of ASG a couple times today. Have not seen the Cobras. Cobras going to start 5 alive. Sons of ASG going to lose the Andrew Lopez Law Tower. It's 54 in favor of the Cobras. Cobras also at the 200 and the snake insert bunker and now the snake corner. So in better positions as they get into the snake 1 and then fill that snake insert. So 2 good moves from the Cobras. Sons of ASG pick that up a little bit, get themselves in the snake 1 as well. You have a referee asking for, calling for a check on a player in that Dorito. He is eliminated. Sons of ASG down to just 3 bodies. Sons of ASG escape one of their towers, get themselves into the 200, but a runner referee is going to go check his legs, make sure, and he says, "You're out, dude. Can't do that." I just heard the Cobra snake player very aware. Oh, and look at this inside-out move. Oh, he's playing a super dead zone. Now he's, well, this is interesting. Wow, that snake player went from the snake 2 all the way back around, kind of ran a half a highway, and then parked himself on that stand-up wing on the Sons of ASG side. I'm not sure if he got the shot in on the home or somebody else did, but he definitely put the pinch on him, allowed them to get that kill, and Cobra's picking that up. Their snake 2 player, understanding his job, coming and putting paint on that snake, the remaining snake 1 player for Sons of ASG, and Cobras in what's going to end up just a little over 2 minutes of game time, going to go up 1-0 over Sons of ASG here. Silly Bananas on the left, Hammercox on the right. Hammercox getting into that CRBN bunker. That is going to be Naughton getting himself right into the wing. Oh, and he's going to make a little, this is interesting. Going to take his way, and they're going to kill one of the Bananas players. So Bananas completely on that far back line. Naughton up there, making work. He's definitely posturing to go. He wants to shot in on the home. Good positioning, really good positions from the Hammercocks. There's another Banana player. That looks like Paul taking the walk from the Dorito side. Another Banana taking a walk from the Dorito side. I think just one body left alive is just going to be that corner. Oh, and did he get his head peeled off? He did. So a 5 alive for the Hammercocks is. They did not like what they saw from that first point. But that was really all about Luke getting up there. And really disorientating the Silly Bananas. I think he got a 3-pack by himself there and just kind of took the Bananas' momentum out of it. There was just nothing they could do defensive-wise at that point when it's so deep like that. Hammercock's doing a good job of reading Luke up there, reading those kill counts, and pushing the issues on both the Snake and the Dorito side, helping him out and closing that out. So. We got a good one, 1-1. Bananas, Hammercocks, back over here to the Cobras, Sons of ASG. Cobras doing a good job dominating that first one. Sons of ASG, a little bit of a different breakout than we've typically seen. They've liked to do the double home and try to get a kill out from that. They didn't do it on the first point. They didn't get a kill on the rip, and they lost the point. So let's see if maybe they go back to that basic play, or if maybe they just didn't. Maybe they made a mistake on the first one. They try something else different. Let's see.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so there's that double home from Sons of ASG. Cobras do not do that. They take the center. CRBN bunker. Sons of ASG immediately break that cuddle puddle, and they get no kill out of it. So not a whole lot to be done, but they do stay 5 alive at least this time, as they did not on the last one. But, oh, and there's a penalty as the Dorito player was hit. Continue to play on. That's going to pull his buddy from the home and going to leave just 3 alive as the corner gets shot as well. Just 2 alive now for Sons of ASG, as Cobras are going to lose one of the CRBN bunker. They're also going to lose one from, I think, somewhere on the Snake side, not 100% certain, but what should have been a 52 is now a 32 in favor of the Cobras, and Sons of ASG up into this 50 wing on the Snake side. Cobras getting into the D200, and that Cobra, or rather that Sons of ASG player now locked in on that Dorito side. If that player decides to make a bump, he will get absolutely shredded. I think that he's trying to get a shot in on the Andrew Lopez Law Tower, but the Lopez Law Tower player for the Sons of ASG playing on the far Snake side, like way out of his bunker on the far side, where now this corner player for the Cobras should be able to get a shot in on him, and they do. They dice him up, so that's exactly what you're supposed to do. The Dorito player pinched him out of there, and here comes a rundown. He absolutely smothers him. Oh my goodness, he gives him a little bit of extra there, 1 or 2. And the Cobras are going to walk this one down, and they're going to make this a 2-0 game with a little over 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes, 28 seconds as we get a concession there from Sons of ASG.
That was a schmacking.
Yeah, that was a schmacking, yeah. And that was a good one. I did, in case you don't know, when you play the Bananas, huh? Oh, just a second. Sorry, for those who don't know, the Silly Bananas, they bring bananas to all the events. Paul dresses like a banana when he shows up. They've had pod runners that dress as bananas to go collect pods, and they bring the potassium. So whether you win, lose, or draw against Silly Bananas, you get a thing of banana. What do you call a thing? A bushel? Is it a bushel? a bushel of bananas. I didn't actually, I didn't know how to quantify that, but that's what you get. Whether you play them, whether you like them, whether you don't like them. Some teams get offended. I've had people ask me, like, are they just being dicks? Like, no, they're not. They're just super fun, having a good time, and they, they like to keep things light. But yeah. However, Hammercocks with 5 alive and just 4 alive for the Silly Bananas as and they caught Luke making this inside out move that he tried it twice in a row. He got away with it on the first game and absolutely wrecked shop. This time they were able to catch him. Not sure how they were able to catch him or who shot him doing that. Looks like one of the Hoffmeisters in right behind him to take his place. And a running referee going in to check a Hammercock player in the 200, but he is clean.
So we're looking at a 44 right now, Andrew, 4 on 4.
As the Hammercocks take the snake 1. And the snake corner for the Silly Bananas, this is what I don't like, is looking cross. Now he does have protection from the CRBN, who, as long as he's going to stay looking the snake side, not a big deal. But if I'm a Silly Bananas snake corner player,
if you're a silly nanner,
if I'm a silly nanner, one of the nanners just takes a walk from the Dorito side, so just 2 bodies. Oh wait, no, 3 bodies left alive for the Bananas as they get into that 50 wing on the Dorito side.
Yeah, he just gave away his position though. Now they know.
He definitely bumped that bunker. Looks like they know where he's at as they make their way into the snake. Call it the snake 2. I don't really even know what to call it.
Well, here comes this shot.
He doesn't have it there because he's so far on the Dorito side. And he gets blown up.
Just gives away his body, really.
Yeah. Oh, and then here comes the dunk. He gets the dunk, and he stays alive. Hammercocks, 4 bodies left alive, just 1 body left for the Bananas, and this is one of those concession moments where little Johnny over here in the corner, Johnny over here is about to get messed up. Yeah. I think that's Paul, too.
Little one-handed him, right?
Socks. Yeah, a little one-hand jam there. So Hammercocks, 2 in a row, two pretty dominating points there. I like their game plan of what they're doing here. It seems to be throwing out the Bananas a little bit with that double center push there. Luke making, oh look, yeah, there's the banana. See? Banana running pods. Yeah, but in the past, people have been like, why do they give us bananas? They're just like being mean, like they beat us, and what they're just like making fun of us. Like, nope. Again, they're just being funny. They're just having a good time. You can see all the sliding lanes when Ryan gets super close, all where people are diving, running around, stuff like that. Just big old patches of nicer green, lesser green.
Kind of see where the movements that you see where the dead zones are too.
Yeah, definitely. So Sons of ASG, Cobras. Let's see if Sons of ASG is able to figure out this riddle. Cobras taking it to them. Like I said, I hadn't seen Cobras play before this. I had seen Sons of ASG play. They've been looking really, really good all day. I think I've only seen 1 penalty, basically, and this match has gotten away from them a little bit, but still 8 minutes, 28 seconds to go, so they still got plenty of time. They're going to keep 5 alive. They're going to cuddle puddle this one in the back again. And Cobra's going to take the first bite and take the CRB and center bunker, and they are going to get a kill out of that Andrew Lopez Law Tower for Sons ASG.
Yeah, 5 on 4 right now. Right? Or 5 on 3?
No, 5 on 4. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, double the home. Yep, double the home.
Yeah. Oh, because the commentator cursed. Yeah. You guys going to lose that Dorito player. They're going to try to bump out to the Dorito corner while the other home gets shot. So whoa, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on 2, 5 on 1, 5 on none.
Blasting everybody.
Kia. Dominating fashion from the Cobras. They're going to go up 3 points in less than 5 minutes.
Well, I will say I did hear the coach for the Cobras tell everybody to wake up, so I'm sure it worked.
That appears to have been a good strategy, Cotton. Yeah, that seems to have worked.
30 seconds.
We're hearing Beady Louie call out there. Big male genitals, Louis, as they call it, out there in the field.
Hey, keep Doritos! Hey, keep Doritos!
A lot of genitalia references in paintball. Speaking of which, Hammercocks. Hammercock's going to eliminate
one body off the break.
One body off the snake side for the Silly Bananas, so 54 now, again in favor of the Hammercocks. They changed their breakout quite a bit. They were doing the inside-out move from Luke up there. Instead, he's just going to take the CRBN. Now he's going to take the wing on the other side as opposed to, and he gets caught.
Yeah, Luke gets shot
Luke gets shot, and they lose. Hammercocks lose their snake corner. So snake completely blown open for the Silly Bananas, but still 4 bodies left alive for the Bananas. So Bananas back in a more dominant position and taking the snake corner here. Let's see. I'm not sure if that's Markham.
Oh, gets a shot on the carbon brick player for Hammercock.
That's big.
Bananas there, that is big.
A 42 here, and the snake player needs to put his head down, and he needs to go to their side of the snake and get 2 free kills.
This is where that communication needs to be key. This guy is a full reign to just run down the snake.
And so, with those Dorito players over there for the Bananas, what are they doing? What are they shooting at?
Because what are they communicating?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I hear Dorito 1 calls. They definitely know he's there.
Oh no! Don't tell me that snake player catches one.
It looks like he took a bounce.
Yep. No, he catches.
No, he does get shot.
Wow.
They do get a kill out of that small baby Dorito anyway, the 100. So it is just the corner for the Hammercocks.
Okay, let's talk about this. What is this Silly Bananas player doing in the center there?
He seems to be having a picnic.
Sitting down on his butt.
He was just taking a break. It's tiring. Game's hard. It's hot.
Here we go. Here we go. He's blocked out.
See, but I would prefer he be walking with his gun. I just think they don't know the kill count. It seems like they think something is still.
Wait, put your gun up. Oh
See,
no!
They still think he's in the center.
They trade and there's 1 banana left.
Yeah.
Luckily.
Yeah.
That was so scary.
Way too sketchy.
If I was in the Bananas pitch right now, I'd be furious.
I think it was 42 in favor of the Bananas there, and this turns out to be a 21, which they just barely got away with. Great job from the Hammercocks on keeping his position, not getting too greedy.
Yeah, and it was a 42 with, I think, one of the worst bunkers to be alive in when it's a 4-on-1.
Yeah, no doubt. But a point is a point is a point. You will not see a concession from the Hammercocks.
All right, we're back in.
That Dorito player just checking them all off. Clearly lost the kill count.
Well, we were in X balls. The other
doesn't run out of bounds.
Other game was game time finish. Oh no, we're not in X ball. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
No point.
He did step out of bounds.
There's no way.
I think.
Did
he step out of bounds?
Yep, he's telling them right now he stepped out of bounds. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we have seen that way too many times now.
We're gonna have to make a video about this, Andrew.
We are gonna have to make a video about this, and we are clearly gonna have to make. We're gonna draw the out of bounds line in. We gotta put poles there. What are we doing? Oh, Bananas. That makes me sad. Bananas players also running to the wrong pit. 2 mistakes from the same guy.
20 seconds.
Don't love that. Come on. Man, he tiptoed that line. I knew he was close. I didn't think he crossed it. Oh, that ref was really on it. Oh, a 3-0 here from the Cobras on Sons of ASG. 7:42 remaining. Let's see if Sons of ASG can solve part of this riddle, as Cobra's going to lose their Dorito attacker, who tries to take the 300 on the rib. That was a little bit too heavy. They are going to keep 4 alive and the CRBN bunker in the center. Pretty pocket for Sons of ASG. I guess they're their whitest guys in the snake insert bunker, and their most primary attacker would be that center. Oh. As they're going to get, Sons of ASG going to get into the CRBN and match.
And we are in the Ocho finals right now, Andrew.
Ocho. And the doubling goes the Sons of ASG, but they do lose their wing on the snake side. Tries to get the snake corner and get shot. Oh, they try to get another one gets shot. Ooh, that could be a penalty. That could be a penalty. And yep, there it is. There's the red. That's going to be on the Cobras. See ya, Cobras. So, yeah, I mean, I saw it from here. That Cobras player in the CRBN bunker looked like his gun was down for sure when that guy
Cobras
came.
still got one body left alive.
They still do have one, but it is a 21 in favor of Sons of ASG. I would expect the Sons of ASG to be able to handle this.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. That cam player playing very loose right now for Sons of ASG.
I'll give you that. That's true.
Get shot, though. So it didn't matter.
Yep.
Very, very interesting.
So Sons of ASG not going out without a fight, but yeah, that's what we saw there up at the CRBN. Looked like his gun was down. He got bunkered, raised his gun, shot after the fact, shot the player as he was already dead going by, and that is a red flag penalty. That's going to earn you an elimination plus 2 of your buddies to go in with you, and those are really difficult things to overcome. It's pretty rare that you see teams that get red flags actually win the point.
Well, here's the cool thing, Andrew. Sons of ASG did not run out of bounds.
That is a good thing. Also a solid idea. Don't do that.
All right, 3 minutes, 21 seconds. Still plenty of time for the Bananas to come back, but just heartbreaking not getting that last point after walking out of bounds.
30 seconds.
Andrew stuffing and loving his face. Loving the food that he's eating from Poppy's Teppanyaki.
I don't know if you guys have heard about Poppy's Teppanyaki, but it's the best thing ever. I'm so happy to spend my life savings at Poppy's every event, and I have zero issue doing it. They did an interview with Poppy's yesterday. I think Ryan will probably edit it at some point and throw it up. But awesome guys, awesome place to eat. They got a food truck coming. It's going to be great.
5-on-5 breakout. Bananas getting into the snake too.
So Hammercock's kind of doing what Bananas were doing and taking the back line, trying to pour across the side, and then taking that center tower. I think that's Luke Naughton up there in that center tower, who would typically be playing that CRBN bunker, as he is about 6'4". Hammercocks in the Dorito corner, the snake insert, the Dorito 2, the pretty rarely played Dorito pin.
I think Luke's playing that tower right. He's trying to get a shot on the snake.
He is
here,
trying to get this, yeah. Oh, and he's going to take an interesting route. I would have thought that he would have gone CRBN.
No one picked it up, though.
I don't know if anyone did. I also don't know if he's got a great shot from there. He might just be so tall that he's able to, as soon as the Banana Snake 1 player kind of looks inside, he might be able to get a drop right there. I guess not.
Nah, it's still a little difficult.
As the Banana players do take the CRBN. But Hammercock's making really good jumps here all across the field now into the 200, into the Snake 1, and into the left wing, the Snake side wing at the 50. Ooh, Luke trying to play that tall. Oh, and he does. Luke gets a shot in on the Dorito side corner. And a 54 now. Ooh, 53. They do lose that Dorito player. They lose their center punch player, and just like that, 3 bodies fall dead for the Bananas, and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy, here comes the pain. Yeah, Luke's gonna put it on him. He even says sorry.
Please.
Wow, what a little risky play that paid off there.
And what could have been a score of 3-2 is 3-1 in favor of the Hammercocks with just a minute 28 to go. So we're about to see some fireworks as the Bananas need to score at least 2 in a minute 28. We have seen it done multiple times, many times actually. Quick points. We just saw one earlier with the Sons of ASG in their match prior to this. They got owned on a point and then proceeded to do the owning on the following point on a 28-second scuffle. That was awesome to watch. Play of the play of the weekend, I think we dubbed it.
Yeah, we're watching some Arizona on Arizona violence, some Tucson on Tucson violence.
Yeah, I told the stream, I was like, this match pulls on my heartstrings a little bit. I don't really, I can often choose a side, but I like both of these. I like both of those programs a lot, and obviously they all used to be one, and the whole thing's a little weird for me, so I imagine if it's a little weird for them as well. But Cobras, Sons of ASG, 6 minutes 5 seconds. Cobras were on a tear there, winning the first 3 and winning in pretty dominant fashion and pretty quickly. Decided to change the game plan. I think went a little defensive on that last one. Didn't work out for them. See if Sons of ASG, they don't play that cuddle puddle, and they get a lot more aggressive here as each team actually takes the CRBN bunker. No cuddle puddle for
ASG pushing the.
Oh, but they lose their home and they lose the Andrew Lopez tower. So just 3 bodies left alive.
Cobras losing
but
a body.
Cobras lose their one on the snake side. Yeah. So 43 in favor of the Cobras. 5 minutes 40 seconds remaining. Cobras up 2.
Now this player here for Sons of ASG in the center,
I was going to say,
wedge.
well, he's going to get at least 1 kill, but he might get a back massage here in a second if that Cobra player is able to wrap that 300. I think that he can put it on him. But good job from that Sons of ASG player. He's going to get that 1 center kill, and he's got a shot in on that Snake 1.
Yeah, right now he's holding it down.
Ooh, but unfortunately Sons of ASG loses their Snake corner player, which is going to allow that Cobra player to escape the Snake 1, get himself into a more protected position in the Snake 50 where that 50 wing can't shoot him anymore. So just like that, as you see the 50 wing, he's going to change positions, and he's going to look to Rito's side. He's going to wait for that guy to go. And this is what I've been looking forward to seeing all day, is somebody taking themselves and putting themselves on the Snake side, or on the complete other side of the field on the Snake, and trying to get some free kills. The guy in the center is a little bit too deep. This is good on the Cobra player. He's wrapping the outside, and now he's going to get a free kill on the corner. Yep, get out. Now he's looking around. He should know that that center is still there because he didn't shoot him earlier. He's going to take a little tour around the blind side of the Sons of ASG's bunkers. He's looking around. Now he's looking backwards. And now a Sons of ASG player is looking at him. He might have gotten a kill on him. Here comes a Cobra player on a rundown. He's going to waste him. That could be a penalty. Looks like he didn't shoot him. And the Cobras are going to win this one with a little bit over, and there's the concession. So 4-1, Cobras back in a dominating position. 1 more win for the Cobras, and that game is over. Back to this one with 1:28. Battle of the Tucson teams. Silly Bananas, Hammercocks. What should be 3-2 is 3-1. 1:28 to go. Silly Bananas need to, more or less without any, they need to score a point, this first point, give or take, within about 45 seconds.
Careful, careful, careful.
Definitely expect to see some fireworks here from the Bananas.
Oh my god. He's fed.
Sorry.
Get poppies.
10 seconds.
Test if we fed you.
Yeah. They went 2-2. Huh? They went 2-2.
Hammercocks, Silly Bananas, and here comes the big push. Bananas, no Bananas on the back line on this one. 5 alive too. All 5 alive for the Hammercocks as well, as they do take that back line. So basically a total switch on breakouts for the teams, as Bananas had to push it. 1:13 to go.
Yeah,
they really need to, and they rip up Luke on his way up
and
the
this
center.
is what we want to see though, right? Bananas need to play aggressive.
And
I mean, they play very well.
Yeah, and here's the 2 wing pushes. Oh, is that wing going to get
caught.
shot? He's going to ask
check.
for a check. It looked. My guess is that he was also shot then.
Nope.
No. So a bouncer off the head, but his guy behind him is going to take the walk. Still 4 bodies left alive for Hammercocks though. They just need to run their guns.
There's a minor.
And that's gonna be detrimental.
There's still 2 bodies left.
There is still 2
yeah.
bodies, but Hammercocks are. I mean, they know exactly what to do here. They're gonna play this very smart. They're gonna get
Snake
another
player
elimination
shot.
on the Snake. Oh, and they would like to. I guess they would like 1 more point. No, he's
Not
gonna
even paying
get. He's gonna
attention.
get absolutely blasted. I don't like that at all.
There's another one
is
getting
gonna
shot
run through.
again.
Come on. And I don't know what any of that was for.
What's up, Mike? So I got taco lays
wondering when you're gonna pick up your food. I got a bunch of plates ready for you. She should have picked it up already. She didn't go pick it up right now? No.
And the Hammercocks are going to get that elimination.
Tracy's going to?
Technically, they could run it in. If he ran faster, he could score it. He's not going to. And Hammercocks are going to move on. They're going to beat the Bananas. And, yeah, an exciting one there. Good job to both the teams. Nothing but love, it looks like, over there on the right-hand side of the screen. And we're going to move on. Go back to Cobras and Sons of ASG, 4-1 in favor of the Cobras. So Cobra's going to take that Mercy win over Sons of ASG. Sons of ASG having a really nice tournament. Every game that I saw from them looked great. They looked awesome. Unfortunately, this one they just couldn't solve the riddle of the Cobras. And this is the first one, like I said, the first time I saw the Cobras today. And Kia, that was pretty outstanding. That's going to be tough to beat. I don't officially want to pick them. I don't officially want to pick them. You know what? I'm going to pick. No, I gotta stick with hometown stuff, so I can't pick them. But we're gonna have a little bit of a conference up here with the refs here. I think we're just gonna take a couple minute break. Just a couple minute break, and we're gonna be right back.
The Vegas Brawlers win event 1. Ken Calloway is going to take the trophy home in D3. Shooters are going to go hit the buzzer and win this tournament. DJ Black wins D5.
Supersonic, hypnotic, bass on the line, systematic, running so mechanic. Supersonic.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a two-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in two sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and two-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a two-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness The main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC. All of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5-pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Sorry, guys, a little bit late. Hammercocks. Looks like I think it's just one left for Rampage. There's a concession. Hammercock's going to take a 1-0 lead. All right. I'm officially back. Had to record some stuff for the league. There's going to be a very funny carbon reel coming, I promise, team. We have reached the 2 p.m. mark in our broadcast.
20 seconds.
That means nothing to you. It really means nothing to me, actually. I don't even know what time this game was supposed to be scheduled. I'm just kind of letting you know the time. Basically, what I can tell you is Hammercocks is up 1 on Rampage. There's 10 minutes, 28 seconds to go, and both teams are late to the box. Both teams do make it 5. Hammercocks going to take double home and then into the Andrew Lopez bunker. Also the Dorito 1, the Dorito corner, and the snake insert bunker. Full pocket for Rampage as they take the center tower, the Dorito 100, the home, the Andrew Lopez tower, and the snake corner. As one of the Hammercocks does die, I think, out of the Andrew Lopez can. Back into the God bunker goes Rampage from the Andrew Lopez, and then into the Snake 1 goes that player. Hammercocks moving out of the home into the center tower. Into the Snake 2 goes Rampage. He will have a shot in on that tower from here. Ooh, one of the Hammercocks Dorito players takes the walk. Just 3 bodies remaining. Center move by the Hammercocks into the CRBN bunker. He is taking pressure already from that Snake 2 position in that little Snake knuckle. Now he's going to have to contend with that wing over there, that 50 wing. I'm not sure if that 50 wing has a shot or if he's blocked out from the stand-up wing. Looks like he's not able to see him. That stand-up wing blocks him out, and he's not going to be able to see him at the 50 either.
Open play.
Oh, and there's a penalty for the Hammercocks. They're going to lose the corner, and they're going to lose the insert. Just going to be one body left alive. 4 bodies left alive for Rampage. Oh, look at this Rampage player. He knows exactly where he's at. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's going to literally walk right by him. He's going to get torn up on the back. Hammercocks player going to shoot another player, and that's the 21. Oh, my goodness. Now it's a one-on-one. There they go. Let's see if Rampage sees him. Oh. Oh, I thought that tower play was already eliminated. So those two do a little ring around the rosy. Meanwhile, one Rampage player snakes in and goes and hits the buzzer. But boy, I thought the Hammercocks player shot the guy in the tower first, and then it was an actual one-on-one between the snake and the following Hammercocks player. He really ruled he really pulled that one back that game out of nowhere. It was a 41 in favor of the other team there, and Hammercocks able to pull it back to a 2-on-1 and nearly was able to pull that off. So close but no cigar. So 1-1 will go that match, and we'll go back, and I haven't announced this one, to Cobras and Tension D4. First time we've seen Tension out here. The first time I've called Tension out here today. Second time I've seen Cobras. Cobras just handed ASG a butt kicking in the previous round and already up 1 on Tension here. And according to the game time, they're able to do that in 30 seconds. So either a large bomb went off for Tension at the break, or Cobras maybe having just amazing lane shooting on the rip and ripping people up. Either way, Cobras up 1-0 with just a tick taken off the game clock. Cobras taking the God insert. They do lose their home bunker, and they also get the Dorito corner. Tension stays 5 alive, taking both corners, and another player losing, being dropped from the Cobras, a 53 in favor of Tension. Cobras with the snake corner, the home, and somewhere in the Dorito. He's in 300 there. Oh, but there's another penalty as Cobra's going to lose their home, going to lose their snake 1. Now Cobra's into the 400, but he's about to get absolutely rocked. He does. And Tension will keep 4 bodies alive, go hit the buzzer, and even this one up 1-1 with about 30-ish or so to play when they hit the buzzer. So 2 really, really quick points, two points in a minute and a half between these two teams.
Time approved. 1 minute.
Hammercocks, 5 bodies alive, taking that center CRBN. There's Luke Naughton. He's going to try this inside-out move that worked for them really well. On one point, he is going to stay alive, and he is going to get there alive. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Ooh, and he takes a shot from the snake corner. So a 54 in favor of Rampage as Hammercocks take that center tower and that back line there in the Dorito corner, the Dorito 1, and the snake insert bunker now taking the CRBN bunker. Rampage with the CRBN bunker, the home, the Andrew Lopez pin, the Dorito 100 in the snake corner. That snake corner landing that first kill on the inside on Luke Naughton. Rampage getting on his butt, on his stomach, and taking the 50 wing on the Dorito side. Now into the Snake 1 goes Rampage. The real life Snake 1 this time, yeah. Oh, and here comes an inside move from the Hammercocks. He gets the kill, and he pulls a penalty. So that player would have run his gun but didn't get the kill, and that's going to eliminate the D side pretty much completely. Rampage, that home player, definitely posturing like he wants to get outside. Hammercocks, they're doubled up on that Dorito side, so they should know. They got to trap that home player and push him in, and two players at the same time for the Hammercocks try to occupy the same bunker. That's not going to work, so they do a little switcheroo. They're still in the 200, the 100. Sloppy death out of the center from the Hammercocks. Still 3 bodies left alive, a 30. Oh, now it's a 33. 33.
23. Dorito player died.
Oh, Dorito player just got shot, and a small tactical retreat from Hoffmeister from the Hammercocks back to the Snake corner. Oh, and from an up body situation to a down body situation, now down 3 bodies to 2 in favor of Rampage. Rampage also has the Snake 1, the Snake corner, and the home. Now, if Hoffmeister just looks down the tape on the Snake side, will absolutely destroy this the Snake player, and he doesn't, and now he's tucked away. Hammercock's playing full cross now. This is full defense mode. And I don't think that the Snake player, oh no, he does know that there's a corner. I don't agree with how he's playing that bunker in the Snake 50, just very loose and out in the open, but ever floats his magical boat. Got him here, so. Looks like that Dorito player being pinched pretty good, I think, from both the home and the Snake 50 there. Not being able to accomplish a lot. Snake corner for Rampage, just on a frozen rope. He is not moving from his job on shooting that Snake corner lane.
All right, now Rampage is in the driver's seat. Andrew they're burning time, and they know that they have a really good shot at winning this point.
Let's see if he's able. Yeah, see, he's totally blocked out now. He went too far, and now Tristan
Keep
can
your
black
gun
him
up.
up. No, he's gonna get. Are they gonna trade?
They're
Is
gonna
there
throw
gonna be a penalty?
major.
Yeah, it's gonna be a major. No, it's a minor.
Wonder if the minor is for.
Alicia.
So the refs are discussing right now what that call is going to be.
And I wonder if they're discussing if this should be a major or a minor.
Yeah, I think if anything, it would be a major.
I would
look like.
think that it would needs to be upgraded to a major.
Which is why the game would have stopped also.
And I think.
Game stop.
So we'll have a little ref meeting. I'll walk up there and try to find out exactly what's going on for you guys.
We need a MXC impact replay. Ref's taking a while. Andrew, can you meet me really quick? I'm gonna go figure out too if I can help them.
Guys, coach, captain.
Be right back, guys.
I gotta bounce soon, but possibly. You know the people would love even 5 minutes with you, Matty.
I'll come back. I'll get on for a little bit.
You'd make his day.
That's true.
I'll get on for a little bit.
Okay.
You just let me know.
All right, we're gonna go through this point real quick, and then I'll take you back to what happened on the last point. There is a major penalty. It was upgraded from a minor. We'll talk about it in just a second. It's 1-1. There's 10 minutes, 25 seconds to go. 5 alive for Cobras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 alive for Tension. As Tension's gonna take the CRBN bunker. Both corners. Cobra's going to take the Snake insert bunker. Now they're going to make their way into Snake 1. They're going to release from the Dorito side corner, and then Dorito 2. Got the home, got the Andrew Lopez Law pin, as well as the center tower. That center tower for Cobra's posturing. He wants to get into the CRBN. There he goes. Dealing with Tension is trying to lock out that Dorito side there from that center 50 wing. And Tension also playing the kind of rarely played Snake 1. That was interesting. Both Andrew Lopez Law guys on both sides, on both the Cobras and Tension, both at the same time moved themselves out to the Snake insert bunkers and are now fighting the same fight, but from about an extra 10 yards apart from one another. Tension D4. Snake player trying to get a shot in on that, either the CRBN bunker or the Dorito 2, but I don't think he really has a shot at either.
I can feel the tension, Andrew.
Okay, it's really good. It's not corny at all. So Cobra's getting out to the Snake corner and getting a kill on the baby Dorito, or on the Dorito 1. Oh, I thought that Snake player was going to die
Snake player did
too.
a 360, trying to show off his skills.
He was showing off his dance moves out there. So this 50 wing player, he's posturing. He's trying to get a shot in on that home.
Yeah. The small little gap there if he backs up a little bit more,
but if he backs up a little bit, well, no, I guess he doesn't really have to worry about the Snake.
Yeah,
so
that Carbon player can't shoot him.
So
the
here comes a possible poison. Yeah, Tension's gonna go.
He goes and he cannot touch this bunker.
So the real question is, does Tension know that the Cobras are there? I don't think so.
Don't touch that bunker. Stand up, blast this Carbon player. There he goes.
I think he blasted him in the hand, no?
He missed it.
He missed him, and now he's going to get stabbed. So Cobra player, just with his gun physically just pointed upwards, waiting for him to come over. He says, oh, he's not going to
go over the top.
Oh, so that was an interesting move. Is he going to stay alive? And and he's going to get a 2-pack out of it. So he's going to jump the highway. He's going to shoot the Snake player. He's going to look across. He's going to shoot the 50 wing.
Oh,
he's going to
God.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to come in and murder the other two guys. He's going to shoot the Dorito corner and absolutely rock Tension's Snake corner player. He's going to die as well. He's going to leave 2 or 3 of his friends behind him. That was sexy.
You could say that he hit him with the Venom, Andrew.
Oh, my God. Okay, you're Rich Delford and I'm Matty Marshall. That's just the way that is now. Jesus.
Everybody has left the stream. There's no more people watching now. All 130 people just checked out and said, all right, I'm out.
Cobras with the rising tension.
Yeah.
Inject the venom.
Just spitting the venom. Spitting Cobras.
Spitting Cobras. break the tension. Oh,
Yeah.
man, it's too easy.
Just a great
Yeah.
move there, though.
That was really
probably
but
move of the day. I don't think I've seen anything that really
I think
cool.
it was better
You
than
had that
Dorito
5-pack,
runner.
yeah. You had that 5, but that was just cool because he didn't get shot when
He
he
just
did the
got
trade.
lucky, honestly. Nobody was looking his
Yeah.
way. He just
Oh,
came down
okay.
and murdered
So it's
everybody.
luck now.
This one was
Yeah.
that was sick. I thought he was going to get shot from maybe the corner player as soon as he made the highway move. But for him to get there, stay alive, get 1, 2, 3, 4-pack.
I mean, and you know, right? As people who play the game, jumping, being in that situation, the amount of pressure, and anxiety you're feeling, right? As you're like, shit, I'm about to get rocked by everybody on the field, right?
Absolutely owned. Yep.
And still kind of keeping composure and looking for kills.
Yeah, that was tight.
Oh, hold on. I hear my phone ringing. I think it's Dynasty calling.
Oh, was it Dynasty calling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It said checks in the mail.
Checks in the mail. Yeah. Yeah, that player taking a trip to the top. Rampage, Hammercocks. Oh, so this is what happened. On the, it's kind of it's a little hard to explain now. If you guys remember the last point, the Rampage Snake player came and ran down.
Hold on, Luke Naughton just wrecking everybody in the center. Look at this guy, just going. No one's stopping him.
No
kills
way.
one.
No way.
And he gets killed through there.
But he gets 2.
Yeah, he gets
He shoots
killed.
the snake corner.
Yep.
No, there's 3 going out. I don't know if he shot all 3.
One died off the
bodies,
break. Yeah, one died off the break.
3 bodies take the walk for Rampage as Hammercocks with 4 bodies alive in pure control. I think it's probably one of the Hoffmeisters down here in the snake. And if they're gonna get he's trying to get that cheap kill, and they don't. They missed him at the god. Okay, they missed him at the god. He gets all the way to the snake corner. They're gonna concede anyway because they did shoot another body and it was 4 on 2.
Yeah. It's so crazy seeing Luke just play like Woody from Toy Story, just lanky, but just getting kills.
No, he gets after it. Yeah, Luke's a menace out there, and yeah, like I said, he's about 6'4", so he can do some serious work. He can play over almost every bunker out there. But yeah, on the last point prior, basically the snake player that had ran through that we thought shot the snake player and then shot across and shot the Dorito player. Turns out the Dorito player had already shot him before he attacked the snake player. So when they had thrown the yellow flag, we weren't 100% sure who it was on or what was going on. It turned out to be upgraded to a red flag on that snake runner, so that made it an automatic swing point, but there were enough bodies to be pulled. So Hammercocks got the point, but the next point started 5 alive for both. So that is how we got in the situation that we're in, where I think Hammercocks now are with a 3-1 lead. I don't know what the time is on that.
Oh my God, tension, needing to run to the gate here. They're just kind of jogging like they're...
I hate this when teams do this. Like, and he's barely going to make it. And take himself to the snake corner, and he runs that route deep.
Yeah,
and
he just ran out. He just ran out.
No, it didn't even make it. And now the god. Oh boy, here we go. Cobras are like, okay, yeah, we'll take that. They're gonna blow the crush the. Oh my goodness! Shoot the D1, shoot the corner, and that snake player has no chill. That Cobra player just spitting pure venom out of that snake player down there. One? Yeah.
Yeah, we won the first one. Against Punishers.
Against
Punishers.
It was the quarters, I think.
Okay, so in the quarters?
Yeah.
Or in semifinals, right?
Yeah.
Is this finals?
No, it's
Quarters.
Is that from here?
Give me a sec. Let me take. Sorry, we're looking at other matches that are coming up, guys. 1 second here.
Yeah, sorry, just checking out my D5 team.
No, that was quarters. So they're going to semis right now.
And they'll play in the violence field either against D-Day or Protocol.
30 seconds.
Yeah, so they're going to semifinals right now.
If they play Protocol, someone come get me, please.
Yeah, it's semifinals.
Sorry, just checking in on my D5 team who have made the playoffs and won their first playoff game. They are. Listen, I don't often speak things into existence, but it's happened a couple times in the paintball world, and my D5 team is definitely going to win a tournament. I'm just not sure if it's going to be this one, the next one, or the next one, but it's going to happen, and it could be today. Anyway, Hammercocks up 3-1 on Rampage, 2 minutes 22 seconds.
Let's see what Luke does here.
Yeah, and let's see if no defense, or they're playing defense with offense, and they get a kill on the Dorito, but Luke plays that sloppy. I didn't like that.
Oh. Minor penalty thrown to Hammercocks. Home player did not walk out.
3 players walking out, so only 2 players left alive for Hammercocks, but Rampage losing another one as well.
Yeah, door opening for Rampage. It's 1 on 3.
Is it 1 or 2?
3.
I think he's in the. Is he not in the Dorito corner?
Not that I see, unless he's
I
really
don't see him
back
either.
there.
But
Oh, he's there.
Yep.
He's there.
Yep. Yeah, so a 32 in favor of Hammercocks with a minute 50 to go. I don't know for certain, but I'm fairly sure that Hammercock's practice this, being down bodies and just needing to hold the lane, and
Yeah.
they just need to run their guns for the
The problem is that they're tucked in on that Dorito side.
I mean,
They're
they're not in great positions. Oh, they're going to kill the center now.
As
22.
I say that, yep. As I say that.
Okay, so here comes the running gun, and here comes a running one. And this is a dangerous proposition when a running one is after you.
He just ran a wheel route.
But he did run the wheel, and he says, player's okay. Ooh, I like that move from the Hammercocks, getting himself into the 300, but did he popped it, he popped the top and looked like he just had to dodge one. Either way, minute 15, Hammercock's doing a great job here. All they got to do is kill time.
Clock, yeah.
If they can kill another 30 seconds and still lose this point, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, this snake player needs to just hit the deck and
Correct.
crawl all the
Yeah,
way to the
correct.
end.
I don't even know what he's fighting for or why.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, turn. You know the snake is hot.
Well, and then Home gets shot.
Home does get shot.
But snake
they are going to
dies
shoot
the
him, and now
Dorito.
it's a 1v1.
Snake. I think the snake player just lost his hopper.
Did he fall?
No, he lost the pod. Yeah, he fell.
Tactical retreat back to the home. And Hammercock's doing. I mean, this is well played from the
Yeah,
Hammercock.
30
This is good
30
discipline.
seconds.
30 seconds and ticking. Even if he gets shot right now, it's going to take him half a dozen seconds to run up the field.
This is looking bad for Rampage here. For the Rampage fans in the chat. Yeah, I think this is going to be it. I don't think even if he scores
I think
now.
he's going to get shot.
Missed
I
his
can't
shots.
believe he didn't get shot. He's going to pop the top. He definitely lost it. The Hammercocks he definitely lost him. He's going to take it out to the D corner. I don't like him leaving the home, honestly. This isn't going to matter as there's going to be 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think at this point this player's playing a one-on-one ball, and he gets shot
And
too.
he gets shot.
So that's tough. That is tough. So Rampage going home. Good showing though,
Congratulations to the
Rampage.
Hammercocks, though, man. Their first tournament in D4, which means they automatically get the worst seed out here. They got some of the toughest bracket out here. This is great. Good job, Hammercocks, man. Proud of you guys.
All right, so Cobra's intentions here. Let's see if Tension can put up a point here and dig out of this hole that the Cobras have put them in. 5-on-5 breakup for both squads. Doubled up at the home. Breakout into the Dorito 2 and into the little Dorito baby there, the back line. Cobra's playing a little safer here, staying a little bit more pocket though, getting into that Snake 2. Starting to hold down lanes as Tension, losing a body on the Dorito side. Running ref here, checking the Dorito player, and he's going to get a minor. Getting shot and staying in and run his gun for a little bit. So 2 bodies dropping off for Tension. And here come the Cobras. Here comes the Cobra Lanch on Tension, and here's the concede.
Now, do we think tensions are rising, in the pit there,
Yeah.
or how do we?
Did you like my Cobra Lanch reference? I heard you.
I did hear your Cobra
team
Lanch.
just crashing in on Tension.
It's not great on the Cobra Lanch.
I do hope that both teams can still be Cobras after this.
Excuse me.
So here's a real question, Andrew. You know how teams have a call out for Cobra, right?
Yes.
So do you have to say Cobra?
Oh. I don't know.
Or do you say snake in the Cobra?
Snakes
you say
in the Cobra
in the snake?
Cobra shooting venom?
Yeah, Cobra shooting venom.
Yeah.
But then if there's a venom call,
Oh, Cobras are really maybe that's why the Cobras are doing
Yeah.
so well, is they've cracked the code.
Yeah, they've sabotaged the calls.
Yeah. So 6 minutes left in this one. Cobras with a commanding 4-1 lead. One more W for the Cobras here, and that's called a mercy win.
Shout out W. Bush. Love ya.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. Timeout.
Kyle, just pull it a little bit away from that hump because the blade gets cut. There you go. Shout out to Kellogg Photos for putting the drone so I can launch it.
And Kellogg Photo, no longer just photos.
Yeah, Kellogg Video now.
Kellogg Photo and Video. He's going to have to get a New Jersey.
They are great.
You got to really roll your R's, though, when you say that.
Yeah.
They're great. Man, who misses that commercial? I haven't seen one of those in almost 15 probably years. A real Kellogg's commercial?
Nope.
God, I miss that tiger.
It got canceled.
Did that tiger get canceled? Did he do something wrong?
No, the moms of the red dye.
Is he smoking weed in the parking lot or something? Oh, man. Tony the
This one-
Tiger.
that one doesn't charge. Thank you, Kyle. It'll be good. It'll start right now. It's probably just because it's a little warm.
All right, so I think we probably had a timeout in there by one of the teams. Tension still only managing to barely get themselves in the box. It probably is not helping the fact they're down 3.
And they must be tired, or they must have a little bit of people.
I wonder of that as well. We interviewed a couple Tension players at the event one, right?
We did. Good guys.
As Tension does lose one out of their home, they tried that cuddle puddle attack. Did not receive a kill for it and lost it. Oh, but they jump over the beam in the center and they get to the CRBN bunker of the Cobras.
Cobra and the fish. Cobra and tension in the fish.
Oh man, there's tension in the fish. Cobra trying to eat the fish. Ooh. So we were about to have a poison, and then that Cobra player is going to take the walk, trying to make himself available to that CRBN.
We just need this. We need this center player for tension here to just manifest some hammercock energy from Luke.
Yeah, that was money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes. So here's the center. Yeah. So here's the question: does he? Do they know that he's here?
I don't think so.
I don't
he
think
hasn't
so
bumped
either,
the bunker.
'cause I don't think he's bumped it, and I don't really think he's done too much shooting.
He's looking snake side?
He's looking
right?
Dorito side.
Oh, he's looking Dorito?
And I think he's looking snake side, but he doesn't really have anything to shoot at here because that pin's going to be in the way.
Yeah, and the problem is he can't really make a move too because that Dorito
And
chew.
the center player gets shot by the Snake 50.
Yeah, but as soon as he goes, if that 300 is still alive, that 300 is going to eat him up.
Cobra's on their heels if Cobras don't have heels, but, you know.
On their tail.
Oh, Attention's does lose their attacker on the Dorito side, so 3 bodies left alive for Tension.
Yeah, here we go.
Stacked in the
Tension
snake.
is looking and shoots
oh,
that
he
Dorito
definitely
player.
shot
Yep.
him, right? Yeah. So that was really what he was waiting for there, was that Dorito, baiting that Dorito to make that bump and tear his pack apart.
3 on 2. Plenty of time. Let's not lose this point.
Oh, but the Cobras just lose their snake corner.
Oh, no.
So
okay,
home
so,
only.
Yeah, so 3 on 1.
Yeah, 3 on 1.
Tension. Tension needs to close this point out. They don't need to go rush it, though. They just need to make sure they close it out.
There will be no concession. Didn't he get shot in the pack?
Stopped in. Nope. I think he got shot
now
there.
He just got shot in the pack.
Yeah. Look, here's Erickson bringing free stuff again like he always gets.
Erickson, what you got for us?
Matee Photography. Getting free gear, everybody. Awesome. Well, we got a game, Andrew.
Rocking the i3s over there, Erickson.
Yeah, I know. He does say he is selling a pair of i3s for $600. If anybody's looking for one.
He might trade you for a hot dog, though, too. It's possible. Yeah, we definitely have a game here. Yeah, 42. Cobras, tried to walk away with this one early. Tension blocked that venom. And clawing themselves back into this game.
Want me? Sir? Do it. You want me?
Get out of here.
Everyone out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're about to have the coolest thing ever happen to me in this booth. I've had a lot of really cool people sit in this booth with me, but this is the coolest one.
We can turn that screen for you.
Guys, I have for you the man, the myth, the legend, and really the reason that I do this job and the reason that we do this kind of as a stream. I have Matty Marshall here for you guys, who is going to help me commentate a couple of points. I begged him basically for 3 days. I had to pay him thousands of dollars to get him in here.
I wish that was the case, my friend. I had some coaching duties to do.
But he's here. Yeah, you were all over the place. You were with, who are you with? KenCal?
SenCal Alliance. We're still sitting first overall series race. Took fifth.
Oh, fifth?
Fifth at this event.
D3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Had a bad beat in that game. But regardless, so jumping into what we got, Cobras 4, Tension D4 2 with 3:47 left on the clock.
Yeah. What are you calling that center structure there? Are we calling it the fishbowl?
No, we didn't have. Kind of looks like an octopus from here. To be honest.
Octopus.
We had
the chat disagrees.
Yeah, the chat disagrees.
They were saying Jesus fish.
The Jesus fish, I love it.
All
Yeah,
right.
so 3:47 left to go. See if Tension gets something done here from the right side of the field. They're going to take some ground, take it, snake one off the break, and a big move up the middle as he dives over that beam and gets into their brick.
Cobra's going to lose their home player, but they do get out wide into the Dorito side corner.
So they have that penetration up the middle.
And Tension loses their snake player.
Yeah, unfortunate death, though, out of the snake, though, for Tension. But they have, so that body's going to be looking D side. He's actually going to switch off, look snake side now. No forward progression here for Cobras, but they're sitting on that 2-point lead with just 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. See if then Tension can make something happen. Moves on the D side, getting all the way into D2.
And Cobras had a really impressive last match and a really impressive first couple points here as they lose their Dorito side attacker and let Tension kind of come right up the center of the field again, but they're going to shoot their Dorito side attacker.
Well, that's a tough death here for Tension. They had outside containment on that D side, and then now they lose that attacker on the D side with a double dose of bodies in the middle, and another tough death here for Tension up and over the top of that brick, and the options dwindling right now for Tension.
So a high body situation turned into a low body situation for Tension as Cobra is looking to put the nail in the coffin, really.
Hey, we're here on Sunday. Tension really should think about conceding this point. They're going to be going down by 3 potentially here as Tension has this 2-point lead with outside containment on both sides. Snake one battling cross field, battling into that middle.
Yeah, and you don't want to have to try to score 3 points in under 2 minutes, which is looking like it's going to be the case. Although one of the Cobras is going to take the walk from the Dorito side corner. Oh, but they do trade out of the center, so it's 21.
Tough death after tough death out here. Still going to be Cobra's advantage as they get that kill on the back corner bunker.
There's the concession.
So again,
20 seconds too late.
So we were just talking about this, right? If they, 20 seconds, slightly 20 seconds too late. You do want to have faith in your team, but once it gets to a low probability, a drastic low probability, you really need to be thinking about getting that concession to preserve the time. We're here on Sunday, and we're getting to the deeper rounds. I believe first round of the quarterfinals right now?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so first round of the quarterfinals. Spread means nothing. It's all about that win. And now just they're in X-Ball as well, too. So minute 35 on the break clock and a big 3-point lead for the Cobras. Tension has to send it.
Yeah, what are you telling your team? What are you telling your guys down 3, 2 minutes 13? We need to score 3, obviously, so the first point needs to be done in give or take 45 seconds?
Yeah, you are at a point where you're out of options. You have to go staggered attack. You really can't even get any sort of standard game plan. And on this layout, you maybe go heavy guns up to see if you can produce a kill. Because look, if you're Cobras, Tension has to go. They have to ride on that aggressive line. They're going to have to try to very quickly get in the snake, very quickly get up into, we were calling it the monster, that's that brick, and try to get penetration on that D side. So it's coming. So ideally in this moment, take that middle early. It's a very safe run. You can get up into that monster, those bricks right there, those orange carbon bricks. No problem. Should be able to make that run safe.
Now, if you're Cobras, though, do you play defense with offense and send somebody to the CRBN bunker to try to kind of take away, or at least stall them from being able to just really rush almost both sides and kind of get on your side of the CRBN bunker?
Well, that's a great question. The answer is absolutely, because you got 3 points to work with. And if you can throw a punch yourself, so I would go right up into that carbon brick as well too. Definitely don't want to just look. Cobra's at a point with this little time on the clock and the 3-point spread. If they want to go pocket, they can go pocket and just grind it out.
They tried to send 6 on the box.
No matter what, make sure you have a body in the brick on the snake side, the God bunker, and then the back corner bunker on that side as well too, if possible, because those are fortresses, man. You can, especially that brick. So they send a body there, Cobras. Oh, and they're going to run and gun, so they try to present some sort of awesome.
Kill a Cobra snake runner.
Yeah, so, and then there goes that action up in the middle.
And that's just too late, right?
Yeah, a little off the beat of the action that should have happened, but they get a trade there.
And they kill the Cobras.
Yeah, well, it looks like Tension's going to get this one. They definitely should.
Just one body left alive.
Yeah,
it's Cobras and a 31.
3-on-1 situation right now in favor of Tension, but they are, I wouldn't say wasting precious moments right here with just that last body there, back corner bunker on the D side. They have to get this kill as quick as possible to make this one interesting here. He's going to try to run into guns and then gets chopped up cross field.
Get him out of there. Oh, what's happened? Is he hurt? Oh, yeah, took a couple extra to the head. He'll be all right.
Tension is wasting precious moments right now. What are they doing? They need to run in, and if I was their coach, I'd be losing my mind. We're down by 3. We're deep into Sunday. There's going to be a minor penalty potentially assessed here.
So plenty of bodies remaining to assess that penalty, but that did look like perhaps an overshooting. An overshooting penalty is a red, so it couldn't be that.
Tough to see from this angle that I'm looking at right now, but it did look like a minor yellow flag thrown in the air and didn't seem to affect the situation, though. So it's going to be 5-3 with just 1 minute and 12 seconds left to go. And right now, you're in the exact same situation. If you're Tension, you have to have a full send. We call it the staggered attack for a reason. You want to be risking. Not risking, it's a sacrifice. You are sacrificing that first body to the paintball gods. He's going to get torched and hopefully draw some guns.
Draw enough guns up in that center to get your wide guys wide.
You know, you can, again, as I was saying before the start of that last one, you could even triple up the back center off the break and then on a delay run and get into that snake 1, because what you really want to have is a body out wide. So if you're Tension, you want a body out wide. So what you really want to do here is you want to ideally, so you can go heavy guns up. I saw this work out multiple times with some quick points, talking 30-second points, which is about where we're at. So you can go heavy here because you risk it early. Okay, cool. If you risk that body early and he makes it, that's fine. But Cobras are going to be expecting that. So you go heavy guns up 3 here and then immediately launch and get in, and then send the other body out here. This guy might get torched going into that snake 1, maybe
but you
not.
send him at the same time, right?
Yeah, because the first one's going to draw the guns, and
then
then you get to that back corner bunker on the snake side and pop the top and try to catch loaders.
Yeah.
And then get up the field. Middle, you go up to the monster, up to that brick in the middle. Absolutely. This is the run. I did this 12 times in the teams that I coached, and I also helped coach them, but I helped coach them. I didn't. Greg Sewers was their coach. But this door run right here in the D3 win. So you can get into this spot.
Yeah.
So I would do that off the break, and he gets there. And then once this center guy launches, he launches and draws guns, get a read. This guy gets to this back corner bunker, gets a read on all this chaos, and then this guy goes, and then this guy trails, and then this guy trails.
Yeah.
That's the play.
You heard it here first, team. That's a 30-second point drawn up to you right there. Let's see if Tension can do that. They don't do okay. Well, they get into the snake 1, they get into the Dorito 2, they climb over, and they get into the CRBN, other Cobras.
This is fine. They have 2 options up the middle, double stacking that, but you got to launch. You got to launch right now.
Still 5 alive.
So now they've triple stacked. They have a really good situation, but somebody has to launch and draw the guns. They're allowing Cobras time to reassess
Tension
and
also
reset.
50. Oh, and there goes 3 bodies for Tension. Just 2 bodies left alive at the CRBN. He looks like he's going to peel off the Cobra attacker on the Dorito side. He is, but he's going to have to launch at the center. He's going to get diced as soon as he makes this move, but he's got to go.
They had all the positions. They had a triple stack of bodies in the middle, but they're doing it individually.
They know he's there now. He's going to give him a back massage, absolutely eat him for lunch, and just 1 body left alive for Tension. Just 27 seconds remaining. If this kid dies in this bunker while time is left, or if time expires and this kid is still in his bunker, I'm going to lose my mind.
Preaching to the choir. Not only preaching to the choir, preaching to the clergy right now, and a minor.
So, I've seen it happen too many times where guys
happened to Alliance.
alive in their bunkers when times expire. I don't understand.
No, I trust me, I was giving my team ear beatings. So again, coaching Alliance in D3, we won the first event. We just put that team together. And I told them, look, look, we're still sitting first seed. I am 95% very happy with where we're at in the progression of this team, with just a couple months in of this team in its current incarnation and its existence. However, I am about 5% absolutely disgusted with how you guys finished that last one, because we cannot have bodies left of the Cardinal sin of paintballs to be down by 1 point when time expires and you're still alive in your spot.
Because I've seen both situations happen today where the players are, with more than one player left is alive in their bunker when time expires, and I'm just losing my mind in the booth. And then I've seen it the other way where teams absolutely sent it. They drew the major penalty.
Oh, I was
got
losing,
the swing point.
I was losing my mind in the pits, my friend.
Yeah, so it was cool to see both sides of it anyway, and good to know that there are ultimate professionals like you, at least giving the brow beatings to tell the people, like, listen, I mean, if there's only a couple of cardinal rules of paintball, the snake is always hot. Do not die in your bunker when time expires, right?
Don't be alive in your bunker.
I'm sorry, don't be alive when time expires.
As a great Mike Himman once said, when you get home and you're in the shower, the snake is still hot.
Yep.
Yeah. So looks like time is going to expire. That's going to do it. So the Cobra's going to be taking the victory here, punching their ticket on to the semifinals here at the WCPPL, second stop on the tour. As Tension, unfortunately, going to be packing their bags and heading home. Who do we have next?
We're going to find out, so we're going to take a break right now when we get the next set going.
So stick with us here. We'll be right back after a short break. See you then.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore, and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you. So if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5-pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
to show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is 1 pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice is that it doesn't have the ventilated belt. And also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a 2-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in 2 sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5-pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and 2-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
right, guys, Hammercocks, California Patriarchs quarterfinals. We got California Patriarchs making a good break, having a check-in on the snake one. He is clean. They doubled up the home, a little cuddle puddle back there. Oh, but that cuddle puddle is going to break apart, and the California Patriarchs, the D-side corner is going to take the walk. Hammercocks 4 alive on the back line and 1 alive in the center tower. Patriarchs losing both another attacker from the Dorito side. Only 3 bodies left alive.
All right, and 2 teams here just been punching hard against the teams that have been playing now in the quarterfinals here.
This is going to be a really good match.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
These are 2 really good teams. We got the California Patriarchs coming off with a silver medal from the event 1. Hammercocks, a new team to technically D4, but they've been, I know these guys personally. I know where they come from. These guys are winners, and they've definitely been putting in the work. We're going to have a very exciting show on this.
They've been here before. They've podiumed. They know what it feels like to podium.
Just under a different name, but these guys have been here.
Well, here we go. California Patriarch moving up into the Snake 50.
This is Chemo here, and Chemo is going to take one in the arm.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and so that was perfect from the Hammercock player, knowing exactly what he was going to do. And Chemo, unfortunately, you either got to pop that top of the gun up, or you need to
stay low.
Either stay low. You're either doing a quick head check and seeing if he's there, or you're coming up with your gun up. But you can't go lazy like that.
We are getting tons of Patriarch chants in the chat here.
Patriarchs have a huge following in the chat.
And so do the Hammercocks.
Ooh, and the Hammercocks lose 2 real quick. 2 bad deaths is a 32 now in favor of the Hammercocks. It was a 52. Now it's a 32. Still really good positioning for the Hammercocks with the Snake Insert bunker, the Dorito corner, and the CRBN bunker. And both corners for the California Patriarchs, the Dorito corner and the Snake corner.
So let's see. I'm seeing 2 bodies left alive for Patriarchs, correct?
Yes.
Both
corners, yes, sir. And Hammercocks matching them on the corner on the Snake side as well. So all 4 corners occupied with 1 lone Hammercock in the Dorito side 50 wing. He's playing, looks like he's playing on his stomach, or maybe...
Yeah, he's kind of on his knees, kind of bent over a little bit.
Low on his knees, trying to get a cut shot in on that Dorito side corner. I don't think that he's going to be able to shoot him from there.
No, and the problem with that, too, is he's not really in a good position to really do it. He's in a good position to distract them, but he's not there. He can't really do any damage right now.
So what he needs to do, in my opinion, will be to go to their go to California Patriarch CRBN bunker, and then use either one of the pins to create a blind shot, or not a blind shot, to block out one of the crossers, so that he can attack one of the crossers instead.
Correct.
Oh, and this should be, you've got to be kidding.
So here's he's going to get a shot. He's trying to shoot that wedge right now. Patriarch's player is.
So I thought the Hammercocks would have had the cut from the corner to the 200 covered. It turns out he did not, so he gets to the 200 clean.
No.
And then he does get shot in the shoulder.
Yep. This is by the Snake player.
A 31 now.
I would expect a concession here, but they're going to play it out.
I also would expect a concession with 8:30 to go, yeah. They're apparently going to let this one play, having a lot of faith in their Patriarch.
Oh, he turns away at the wrong time. Well, he gets shot
in the head.
Yep. And Hammercock's going to go up 1-0 against Patriarchs.
8 minutes 21 seconds remaining, and there was that concession. So they did wait until his homie did finally get fully blasted.
Yeah. Where are all the Hammercock fans here? It looks like Patriarch fans are just flooding the chat.
Holy, that's a lot of you. Oh, first time seeing Narcos.
Here we go, Cobras and Narcos D4.
I'm gonna take the Cobras.
Now, can the Narcos handle the Snakes? They do it out in Mexico.
I think the Cobras are going to spit too much venom here for the Narcos. But, I mean, wait.
Well, the Narcos can suck the venom out, though, if they get shot.
See, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, correct, yeah. Because they're like undead, kind of
maybe we don't want to be saying that.
Probably not.
But we said it.
Yeah, but you said it. I didn't say it.
Yeah.
In case you guys haven't noticed, we lost Matty Marshall. Unfortunately, we went on that break.
I am not Matty Marshall.
It was a little bit too long. Ryan is not Matty Marshall.
Fatty Marshall. That's me.
I did have my mind blown, though, by Maddie. Taught me some things, gave me some suggestions, basically told me that I suck at this and that I should do a lot better. But my voice is good, so good news is that my voice is good. I just have a lot of things to clean up, so hopefully a better product for you guys soon. Cobra's on the left-hand side, getting wide on the Dorito side. Oh, and a penalty flag as a bird comes in for the Narcos. They're going to lose 2. They're going to lose their home, and they're going to lose the Dorito 1. That's going to leave the Cobras on a 53, but they do let the Narcos get out to the 200.
Yeah, Cobra's in a really good position right now, Andrew. I would expect that tower to bump up into the carbon bunker here pretty soon.
I am surprised with the lack of aggressiveness from the Cobras after seeing that bird go up, because the past couple of games that we saw where anything came up and they were streaking down the field. So they waited a couple
Here we
seconds.
go. Here comes the rundown.
Yeah. So he's going to slide knee first into the Snake 50. He wants to try to get the free kill on the cross on the Dorito.
Oh, yeah. He shoots him in the pack.
He does shoot him in the pack. He's eliminated, and I expect more of a run here as just 2 bodies left alive. Dorito side completely blown out.
Ooh, catches one. Nice catch right on his back.
Check his pack. Yep. There's Juan saying, please get out. Darko's
down.
Snake
gets shot, though. But it's a 4-on-1 here.
4-on-1. Narcos with just 1 body left alive in that Snake insert bunker.
Cobra slithering to the Narcos player.
And they do shoot that last Narcos player. There's the concession, and in 1 minute and 23 seconds, Cobras are going to take their first point and go up 1-0 on Narcos.
Can the Narcos find the anti-venom in their bag?
I don't think so, Ryan.
Well, we'll see. Oh, here we go. Here come Hammercock fans. Araceli Hoffmeister. Zico, Gabriel Velasquez.
There they are. So this one's tough for me. I mean, well, honestly, it's not that tough. I'm gonna root for the Hammercocks because they're my hometown friends. I do like the California Patriarchs, though, quite a bit. I have mentioned now a couple of times. We did get to interview them in Event 1. I think, Ryan, you said you got to interview Chemo as well.
I did interview Chemo,
just a little while ago. Really good dudes, like I said, coming off that second place from Event 1. But a really good story here. And with 8 minutes, 21 seconds, I promise we're going to have a good rest of this match.
10 seconds.
10-second countdown. Let's see what the Patriarchs have for the Hammercocks here.
Patriarchs getting wide on both sides and getting up the gut. A really nice breakout here for the Patriarchs.
Yeah, he slid into that Dorito side wedge there in the center, and they don't know about him.
Oh, we're about to have a poison. And California Patriarchs getting elimination out of that Dorito side.
I think he knows now.
I think that he knows. I think that the Hammercocks player knows. I'm not certain that the Patriarchs player knows. Yeah, he definitely knows he's going to get one. He's going to trade himself out, but he's going to take that first side attack route. That's okay.
I'll take that.
And then he's going to eat a couple extras, that Hammercocks player from the California Patriarchs Dorito player.
Yeah, run to the sideline. Don't run right through everybody.
So here's Chemo at the bottom of your screen for California Patriarchs getting himself into the Snake 50. He's going to have, I think he just needs to back up a little bit, and he can have a shot in on that.
Yeah, there it is,
and
right
there
there.
he is, and he blows his head off.
So it looks like 2 bodies left alive for the Hammercocks.
Yeah, both corners. 42 in favor of the Patriarchs, and the chat must be going mad as Patriarchs looking to even this one up at 1.
Really good game plan by Patriarchs there. 4-on-2. Can't throw these bodies, though. That's what happened, right? Hammercocks have been very good at being disciplined in these 2v4 situations.
Look at Chemo here. He doesn't want to run the highway. He would like to crawl the highway. Instead, he will, in fact, just get owned on the ground right on the other side of that highway there. So an experimental move there, not exactly working out for Chemo. I'm not sure if I would have tried that in the quarterfinals here.
Yeah, so this center Patriarchs player has to be careful to not to get shot by the Snake corner. He's playing like he doesn't know he's even there.
No, but I think he's going to be blocked out nicely from that stand-up wing there.
There you go.
And it looks like he is able to engage that corner from there as well.
He's going to push that tower to tuck in tighter, and then the Dorito player can clip it from the back.
Yeah. So those students need to pinch that Dorito player out. Oh, they shoot the Snake corner instead.
Great shot by that Patriarchs player in the Snake, too.
Just 1 body left alive. You will not be seeing a concession out of the Hammercocks, as they are going to definitely let him play, and they are going to get... Ooh, I thought they got a kill on him on Dorito 50, but they did miss him.
No, 3-on-1.
Oh, okay.
This Matrix player just doesn't know what he wants to do. Here he goes.
Wasn't sure where he wanted to go and how he wanted to do it, but he did finally get there.
That's the
He does trade his
Good
body
job.
away. 2 bodies left alive for the Patriarchs. And the Patriarchs and the chat about to go crazy as they're going to go and tie this one up with 5 minutes, right about 30 seconds to go left in this one. And like I said, a 3-minute point here. This is going to be an exciting match, that's for sure.
Coming down again, Bryce.
Chat, who you got in this one? Cobras and Narcos D4 for all you paying attention out there. I know we're split on the Hammercocks match, but this one, Cobras and Narcos D4. Normally Narcos has a pretty good representation in the chat. Usually we see HK Kenny definitely making a Narcos
He's
thing.
usually there.
This is D4, not Premier, so maybe not quite, but
Kenny's probably asleep. Kenny's asleep at home.
Kenny might
Shout
be
out
asleep.
Kenny if he's here, if he's in the chat though.
yeah, usually the Bloodhawks when they're on, all the chat is just fire emojis and eagle emojis. Fire and eagle emojis.
Yeah.
And just, yeah. Narcos on your left, Cobra's on your right. Here's the drone.
Ooh, and big bite by Narcos getting into that Dorito side wedge.
But they are going to lose their home player. So 54 in favor of the Cobras, although Narcos in much better positions. That center 50 wing, did he?
Yeah, Snake got clipped.
Snake does get clipped. But they,
Oh,
there
minor.
goes a bird. 1, 2, 3 bodies leaving for the Cobras. Narcos with
3 bodies.
3 bodies. Narcos making their way into the Snake corner, trying to get a shot in on that tower from here. That tower engaging him.
Yeah, so Cobras got bit themselves.
Getting
with that minor.
Getting into 300, but getting shot on the way from that wing. So that wing doing his job, trying to pull the jump shot on that tower. He should know that he's not being looked at. He can just wrap this now and punish this guy.
Oh, minor penalty thrown though.
No
Snake corner
way.
was hit.
And now
yep.
we're a 1v1.
And that's when I press record, Andrew.
That is where you press record. And I believe this tower definitely knows that wing is here, but I'm not certain if he saw the bird go up, and I don't know if he knows that it's a one-on-one.
I don't think they both know.
Oh, and here comes the rundown, and they're gonna trade at least.
No, I think he missed him.
No way.
He did miss him. Missed him. Now, does he walk out of bounds? Does he walk out of bounds? Oh my God, so close.
Goodness, how many times is this gonna? And did you see the ref?
Yeah, the ref was ready. He
Ref
was
ran
ready.
over to check that sideline. Like, come on, brother, do it.
No, I think he was hit, so he's not going to hit the buzzer.
I think he was hit too.
I mean, that's the problem. But the thing is, Cobras doesn't have to concede. So Narcos has to hit that buzzer.
Quite the predicament.
Man, can you imagine? You let it burn down to 10 seconds, and you hit it, and then you get the penalty.
Okay, so here's the deal: if Narcos hits it and it's a dirty hang, then Cobras gets the point.
Yeah.
If he is hit, so he's gonna walk off.
There's no way he's gonna walk off. If he's gonna walk off, Narcos just needs to concede it so that they have time. Don't just burn.
And there it is.
No point. Yep, he was hit.
Okay, I've never seen that before.
No, me either. And I don't think it's hard because
But why is the ref not pulling it?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen that. Maybe the ref didn't see any. Maybe the ref didn't give him a full check yet, so they didn't see anything. I'm not sure.
Wow. I mean, I was convinced that they traded. There was just no way for me to think that from less than 3 feet away that he was going to be able to make that run.
Yeah, like if you go back to the replay, it doesn't look like he shot him. It looked like he got caught off guard when he ran through.
So for the stream, this is why we need more of your guys' money to improve the stream so that we can get some really cool sideline cams and stuff that are just record 24/7 so that Ryan can like really quick and easy cut to a different camera angle, get you that replay, and for you to be like, oh, I get it.
All right, here we go. 5 minutes, 28 seconds.
Yeah. Because he was hit, yeah?
Oh, he ran out of bounds.
Yeah. I saw.
Well, here we go, Patriarchs, Hammercocks. Hammercocks doubling up the center. Into that wedge, Luke Naughton trying to get a shot on the Snake player. Snake player gets shot out, so 4 bodies left alive for the Patriarchs. We'll give you an update right now on that last point. But
we'll do it after this game.
Yeah, so California Patriarchs filling out into the Snake Center. And look, Andrew, you got 2 Hammercocks in the middle fish.
Yeah, and here's a poison, and he's about to get absolutely wrecked.
Yep. And I don't think he killed any. Oh, no, he did shoot Luke.
Oh, he got them both?
No, he just got
No,
Luke.
he just got, okay.
Yeah, which is lucky, because he could have just got nobody.
I'm surprised that he got 1.
Yeah.
And here, if that's the Hammercock CRBN player, if he looks Dorito side, he should have, no, I don't think he can, I don't know if he can engage him from there.
Yeah, we're at a 43. Hammercocks with 4, California Patriarchs with 3. Hammercocks with a little bit better field position up at that center carbon brick and in the Snake 2.
And it looks like the Hammercocks Dorito corner kind of watching a little bit over the Snake zone. Just looking on that, and then he turns as soon as I say that.
Yeah, can you not say that next time?
No, he's looking that way again. He's kind of going back and forth. I mean, somebody needs to be on that cut anyway to at least identify if a Snake gets in, because Hoffmeister down here at the bottom of your screen in the Snake 1 for Hammercocks, definitely looking on the cross, trying to get a shot in, I think, on that Dorito 1. Oh, or the Dorito 400. He's playing with the Dorito 400 being tucked in from him now.
Time winding down here, 3 minutes and 37 seconds.
I think, if you're the Hammercocks, I think you got to pick a side to bully, and I think that side is the Dorito as they go and they double up the Dorito. Oh, and he's going to be absolutely punished. Get him out on his leg. Yeah, 100%. There goes. There was the bait from the Hammercocks to try to get him, try to make him available into the 50 Dorito. He takes the bait. He gets shot on his way in, and the Hammercocks with a 42 advantage.
And I think he makes it, to be honest with you, if he doesn't fall.
But here's now. Do they know that? Okay, so they know that he's in the 200. That CRBN player, again, he just needs to turn back around, make himself available, go inside that wing. Oh, and they're going to shoot him anyway. That's going to be kill 4, and just a
expect
Dorito.
a concession coming here right
now.
I agree. Unless they're like, yeah, there it is.
Yeah. So Hammercocks with 4 bodies alive, going to take a 2-1 advantage. 2 minutes 55 seconds to go, and as predicted, an excellent, excellent match.
All right, here we go, Andrew. Narcos and Cobras after. Go ahead and explain what happened at that last point for the Narcos and Cobras.
Yeah, so that Narcos player, they went what I thought was going to be a trade from that CRBN into the tower player. That Narcos player went and bunkered the tower, apparently shot him and stayed alive, and then he just eventually walked off the field and called himself dead. He was not hit, according to head ref Alicia, and the player just said no mas. So the ref said that he was clean. They apparently took a good look at him and said that he was clean, but the player decided to walk out and not get the point. So all that for naught, as Cobra's still up 1-0 with 8 minutes to go.
Well, here come the Narcos into the Snake 3.
Really good positioning. Sorry, step on you.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, really good positioning here. Yeah, from the Narcos up there in the 50 wing on the Snake side. Also the Snake 2 button are now into the Snake 50, the Snake corner, the Dorito 1, and the Dorito 2.
The ref checking the player for the Cobras in the Dorito side tower.
Ooh, crawling over the beam. Did he get shot or?
Ouch. Snake player gets shot for
bad
Narcos.
death for the snake player. He did jump over the beam. He is alive and he is okay. He's just not moving. I think that he thinks that there's somebody perhaps at that stand-up wing.
Yeah, the problem is he's pinched up real tight there. That tower, I think the tower's getting shot at, though, by the snake corner for Narcos. Is that what it looks like? Where's this tower getting shot from on the Cobra side?
The center tower?
Yeah, the center tower.
Yeah, that'll be from the snake corner.
Yeah, because he's tucking in tight.
Oh, they get a kill on the home.
Yeah, home gets shot.
So just 3 bodies left alive for the Cobras, and the Cobras make their way into Dorito 300 from the corner.
I don't think they know. I don't think Narcos are acting like they're Cobras. And he's just laying down on the floor there. Oh, Minor. He's going to pull him out.
Who
the player knows. It's the player in the center here, and refs are calling him out, and he's still playing on. Maybe couldn't hear him. Balls coming out everywhere.
Yeah. Either way, looks like just 1 body left alive for the Narcos.
1 on 3.
Cobras definitely know where he's at. He's one-handed. He's got the one hand up there, just waiting for him to play on the outside. They are going to tag him up. And that Cobra center player definitely very well aware of the kill count. And with what'll turn out to be, there's the concession. It's going to be 2-0 for the Cobras over Narcos. 6 minutes to go.
Oh, God. How mad are you if you're the Narcos coach?
You're not thrilled. I mean, I would love to hear an explanation as to what happened on that point, either from the player or from the coach or something in the pit.
No, I mean, you can see what happened. I mean, if we look at the stream, the angle that we have is definitely different than what they're on, right? So we kind of see it at a right angle. But there's 2 refs on those lines. And so him stepping out, I mean, it's just unacceptable, though.
I mean,
why
I believe the player wasn't hit, but yeah, what happened? How does that?
We stepped out of bounds. That's what happened.
I just don't. Yeah,
and again, I don't know how you let that happen as a player.
You know, this is a Narcos team that's ultimately coached by Ryan Greenspan, and among many other very seasoned, well-known people in the HK community. These guys are not. Narcos is not some new program that doesn't know what they're doing, that doesn't practice, doesn't put in the work. Like, these guys are as practiced as, you know, any divisional team almost out there, and making these kind of mistakes. And it's, what is it, the 4th, 5th time that we've seen this happen?
Yep. Sloppy play.
So maybe when we start that podcast, we'll bring a ref on. Sure. We'll bring somebody on and be like, what? We'll call the
podcast the Out of Bounds.
Yeah. Do we need to paint the lines thicker? Is there, why is it just layout specific and the way that the bunkers are? Why are people doing this?
It's just, why are you getting so close?
Also,
why?
Yeah. So really some interesting things that we've seen today, no doubt.
Araceli Hoffmeister, she's been biting her nails for this Hammercocks match. She says her nails are all gone. Her nervousness has eaten her nails. She's gonna have to go to the salon and get some new ones. I mean, that's what you do, right?
She'll have to do
right, Araceli? What color nails? Put it in the chat. All right, here we go. Squad's getting on the gate.
10 seconds.
Very, very important point here. If you're the California Patriarchs, 2:55, down 1.
2 minutes 55.
Kind of a jumbled break for the Patriarchs. They take massive dives. They get into the 400, but he gets shot. They get into the snake corner and the snake one. They both stay alive. So it's still 4 alive for the Patriarchs, 5 alive for the Hammercocks. As it looks like that's the Luke Naughton up there.
Yeah, he's playing a little sloppy.
That was
out
not
there.
great. He's been shot at a couple times, playing a little bit loose up there. But still a 43 and a point advantage for the Hammercocks as they get themselves into the 200.
Yeah, man, right now Patriarchs have the opportunity to get up the snake.
Oh, and they get a kill from the snake corner.
Shot, yep, then he gets shot. So 2 on 3? 2 on 4.
2 on 4. That's going to be Chemo at the bottom of your screen here in the snake. He's going to do as much work as he possibly can. But he's trying to get a cross shot in on either the 200 or the Dorito corner.
Man, I tell you what, if I was in the coach right now, if I don't see him move in the next 20 seconds of the snake player.
And they just lost their home.
Yeah,
they got to concede right now. They do,
there.
and they do.
Hammercocks player decides he wants to take a jog.
Yeah, he's excited.
Get that energy going.
And there's more players jogging out the field. So Hammercocks with a stranglehold, laying the hammer down. I mean, there's a lot of really inappropriate jokes with the Hammercocks that we just can't really touch. That I can't, you know, that they're making it really hard on me.
You would
if you know what I mean?
say that they may be putting the nail in the coffin for the Patriarchs?
Yeah, but I've said that like 30 times today, so it doesn't really hold as much weight.
30 seconds.
Do you think that Patriarchs could claw their way back? Claw hammer?
What? No, that's
I'm trying to-
you're reaching.
We're reaching?
No, he's reaching. No, trying to make too many innuendos that don't exist.
Reaching around the Hammercocks.
There you go. There you go. Setting you up on a tee for that one, Ryan. Cobra's on your left, Narcos on your right. 5:58 to go. Cobra's going to take the Dorito side corner, 5 alive.
Cobra's being a little timid right now.
Yeah, definitely they're playing a different style of game than they were earlier today, although it's still working in their favor.
I think I'm seeing ghosts because I thought I saw the Narcos player from the carbon bunker dive into the wedge, and then he came back. So there must have been a glitch in the Matrix. I think I'm going crazy.
I think you are going crazy. I saw everything as it was, all is well. 5 alive on both sides. Narcos in a little bit better situation with both the snake corner, the snake one, the CRBN bunker, and the Dorito side corner, as well as the home.
Ooh, snake getting a check here.
Oh, and this is a running one. This could be a problem.
We're good.
Oh, I thought he was reaching for a flag. Yeah, and if you're Cobras, I don't really think that there's a 5-minute point available. So, in my opinion, you just go win this one.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they've been doing the
Oh,
whole
and they get
day.
a shot in on the Narco Snake players. He's
Yeah.
going to take the walk.
Just that corner stopping him now.
Yeah, and that will put a stopper on him. So the Snake insert bunker for Cobras can bump himself over, take over the Snake side corner, able to put the Narcos corner player in, just allow his Cobra player to just scurry on up the field. Unfortunately, he won't be able to do a whole lot. Oh, he will have a shot in on this 50 cut here, on this 50 wing cut. Oh, and now they kill the corner.
Yeah, so now he's free to go, and I expect him to go.
I don't know if they know that he's in that wing, and that Dorito player is about to get
Well, the
worked
wing's
up.
down right now. He's not. He's sitting up right now.
Oh, and here another player taking
There's
the
the
wall.
tower.
They're shooting the. And there's a concession.
There's a concession. Yep.
So yeah, I mean you're right, Ryan. Narco's definitely playing. Or I'm sorry, Cobra's playing a slightly more relaxed style in this match, and I would say the match before, but no matter.
Well, I think what was happening is the Narcos were playing that sweet Cobra music that snakes like, and I think the Narcos just got tired. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Well, I think maybe they were summoning the wrong charm, and they were playing it incorrectly, like almost like a Zelda. What was the thing called? The thing that you played in Zelda?
The Ocarina.
Yeah, maybe they were just playing like the wrong opening chant, and they were trying to tell it, to go to the wrong place there, and they were actually calling Cobras to attack them harder, as opposed to perhaps lay down and go to sleep in their bunkers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of harder, Hammercock's here up by 2 with the Patriarchs. I think Andrew liked that one.
I'm just not as funny as Ryan. He's just way quicker on those for me.
2 minutes and 4 seconds. Let's see what the Patriarchs can do.
Definitely taking Snake on the rip. He gets a little bit of a late jump.
Oh, he
But
gets
he
in
is
clean.
going to make it there alive, and that's not Chemo.
But
So
here
they
comes
subbed
Luke.
him out, and Luke is going to take the walk, and he's not going to take anybody
destroyed.
with him. And
He
he
got
probably
destroyed,
he
yeah.
ate about 12 balls.
He's
on
gonna
his
eat
way,
more
and
as
he's
he
going to eat some
walks
more.
through.
The Snake's going to get him some. Oof. Oh yeah, he's walking out riddled. He might have to sit the next point.
Yeah.
4 alive for the Hammercocks, a minute 45 to go. Really, really good positions for the California Patriarchs as they play full aggressive. They got 3 players up at the 50 or beyond.
Well, here we go right now. Well, this is a very unique play here, trying to crawl and wrap that tower, the wedge.
I don't quite know what he was trying to do there. I'm shocked that he did not get shot.
Yeah, I really would like this snake to get on the ground and just crawl up.
Because he can. It's available. Running one.
Coming to check, yep.
Uh-oh.
So he gets up and gets shot, though.
He does get up and get shot, and I wonder if that actually might have saved him a penalty by
Yeah.
getting up and getting shot, as opposed to have already gotten shot and taking somebody with him. And there's the penalty instead.
Oh, no, there goes the
there's
mine.
the full
Yeah.
bomb go off as 3 players are going to take the walk for the Patriarchs. Hammercocks are going to be 4 bodies to 2, and 53 seconds to go and up 2 points. Hoffmeister's going to take, yeah.
No penalty.
No
Got
penalty.
lucky.
So a 32 in favor of the
But the
Hammercocks,
center
but they
player
do
dies.
shoot the California Patriarchs. Now a 31. Just 36 seconds
no.
remaining. They're going to shoot the last Patriarch
Yeah, they're going
body.
to trade out, and I think the Hammercocks are going to give it to the Patriarchs.
Unless they run out of bounds, because you just never know, apparently.
Could happen.
So they are going to concede, so we are going to get another point.
The Patriots are going to give it to them, man. Listen, they're going to take it from the Hammercocks, but they're also going to give it back to them.
They are, yes, they are. And this match with 4:19 remaining is, well, if Cobras win this one, we're going to quickly wrap up this set. If Narcos wins this one, then this match is going to essentially be an X-ball here in just a second.
Correct.
But Cobra's really taking firm control in this one. Narcos not quite being able to figure out the riddle. And let's see. And I don't is Ryan.
Yes.
20 seconds.
What did I just do?
You were asking if Ryan Hoffman. Oh, your mic went. Check the green button on the left. See right there? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay, sorry, lost my
You went
mic there.
You went solo.
Yeah, I was looking to see if because I know Ryan Greenspan coaches a lot of the Narcos lines. I was just seeing if he was over there. He's not. Oh, and a big move into the 400 go to the Narcos, and he does make it there alive.
The ref checking one of the
And they get a kill out of the Cobra player out of the corner, and there goes the home player, and there goes the snake insert bunker. So three very, very, very quick kills for the Narcos.
Three minutes 50, so plenty of time for the Narcos.
Small tactical retreat for the Cobras as they work in that I formation. Narcos apparently not interested in taking the snake. Seems like an interesting strategy. 4 bodies left alive, still playing the snake insert bunker. Now a player playing a blind spot or a dead zone in between the Andrew Lopez pin and the home. Now taking the Andrew Lopez bunker, trying to get a shot on the home. He does blast his home's head off. And so just the tower remaining for Narcos as they're going to go in. They're going to give him a quick back massage. Other
don't
Narcos
run out of
players-
bounds.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he didn't need to touch it. He better hope he's not hit. He didn't need to touch it so quickly. Could have had his guys check him. Clean.
Clean. That was an interesting sound.
Yeah, sometimes we...
Wrong button.
Technical system, got to reset some points sometimes, get the approval, but we're good to go.
So 3 minutes exactly on that clock. Going to be 3-1 in favor of the Cobras, and 23 seconds left to burn here, and we're going to be right back into that match as Hammercocks. I mean, really, I don't know what other way to describe it. Full nail in coffin here against the Patriarchs. I'm sorry to the chat and all of our Patriarchs fans. I'm sorry to the Patriarchs. You know, I love you guys. I was rooting for you guys. This is a tough one for me as the Hammercocks are from my home state, so got to give my boys the nod. I am very happy for the Hammercocks.
Well, listen, the Patriots aren't just going to put their heads in their pillows and take it from the Hammercocks. Okay, they're gonna go out with a bang.
They are definitely ready to bang,
and we're gonna follow them.
Yes, this should be a cool view. Who are you gonna follow? You're gonna follow Chemo?
Yeah, let's follow Chemo. Look at
Chemo
his
down here in the
Justin
white,
Timberlake
half white,
white
half
hair.
pants, and Justin Timberlake. Oh, and he's going to take an inside-out route to the Snake 50. He's going to get worked up on his way in. Here comes that tower. He's going to get woo. Here we go. Whoa.
You forgot about that juice box player.
Oh, and two more.
Major.
And there goes a major for the California Patriarchs. That's going to do it.
Hey, but you know what? They went for it.
They absolutely went for it.
So you like to see congratulations, Hammercocks.
Those are some very happy Hammercocks.
They're going to advance to the semifinals. And Patriarchs, good showing, man. Good try. I think these are the Hoffmeister brothers, right?
Yeah. No.
No?
No. On the right is a Hofmeister.
Look at those immaculate jerseys.
Yeah.
As we swap out a battery and get the drone ready for this final point.
Not final.
Well, not final, sorry. Final match in the set.
Final match in the set is correct.
Sometimes words hurt, Andrew.
They do.
20 seconds.
You want to just add it to me real quick? One second, guys. Be right back in to swap a drone battery. All right, we're getting this drone battery swapped out in the meantime. Cobras and Narcos D4, 2 minutes left on the clock as Cobra sliding into that Dorito 2, trying to get a shot on this tower right here. Narcos, time is dwindling down. They still got a few, they got a little bit of time left to try to see if they can put together some offense here before they have to start, running down and throwing away bodies. But what I see on my screen now is a 44. 4 bodies alive for Cobras, 4 for Narcos, as they fill into that snake corner that we unfortunately cannot see on this angle. And here comes a fill into the snake 1 and doubling up this snake 2 for the Narcos. Nope. Coming back. $60-second call, so Narcos now need to do something if they're going to want any shot at advancing. They're going to have to start throwing away some bodies here, try to get some momentum down the field. As a snake catches one. So I believe it's 3 bodies left alive. Here comes the snake player trying to make a move. Cobra's player comes out wide, shoots him. Now he's going to shoot the tower, and he's just going to take this game over. And that is the final body. And I think Narcos are going to be throwing in the towel here. They know they don't have enough time to come back in this match. Cobras are going to win 3-1, 4-1 if they decide to put the point up. And Cobras will be advancing to the semifinals. So if any family members or any friends or family watching the Cobras right now, they'll be moving on to the semifinals. Narcos D4, good try, great showing. And that'll be game time finish. So we'll be right back in a few minutes, folks, as we get the next set going. I believe we're going to be going into either semifinals for D4 or finals for D5. I'm not too sure yet, but we'll be right back with you guys here in a sec.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a two-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in two sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and filled nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and two-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
To show you the difference between the SC and the CC harness. Our premier pack is the SC harness. The first thing you're going to notice when you grab that is actually how light it is and how small it is. In fact, it is one pod less in width than a traditional harness as well. Secondly, the silicone that's throughout the whole belt is going to secure the pack on you, so if you're running, diving, jumping, it's not going to move around. And then you're also going to notice the ventilation. So the whole belt has perforations throughout to keep it way more breathable than a traditional pack. Lastly is the lumbar support on the SC pack is hard. That's going to keep it tighter to your back, especially if you're a little bit of a smaller guy. And the CC harness, the main difference that you're going to notice that it doesn't have the ventilated belt, and also when you put it on, it has a way larger lumbar support. It's a two-tier foam, so it's really cushy, it's really comfortable, but it's not as rugged and tight as the SC harness. Other than that, what you're going to notice is all of the harder injection moldings for all of the logos on the CC harness versus the SC, all of them are soft or they're non-existent to keep the pack as light as possible. Besides that, both packs feature our tapered tube ejectors, so they actually slim as you pull pods, which is going to move the pods to the middle of your back and keeping your profile as tight and slim as possible. Both packs do come in two sizes, small, medium, and large XL, and they're both available in 4 and 5 pack as well. For a full feature list and more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Protect your tank regulators from damage with the all-new HK Army Elite Regulator Protection. These thread protectors and fill nipple covers will preserve your regulator's lifespan. Designed with elite 3D milling and two-toned anodized colors. Available in Fossil, Orbit, and Nova styles. Your air system deserves elite protection. Get it now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore.
All right, guys, and here we go. We're going to be rolling into the D4 finals. Getting the drone up for you right now. But for third and fourth place, we have Narcos and the California Patriarchs. And then we'll get the first and second place matches. Sorry, as soon as I started talking, I got a massive gust of dust in my throat. Here we go. I think my trusty sidekick Andrew will be here shortly. But let me know in the chat, guys, who are you going for? Who is moving on? IMS, thank you. Yes, I was wrong. It was not semi. That was the semis. Now we are in finals. Our scoring system's been a little off all day in terms of how I can view it, but we are looking good. As the match is about to start here in 30 seconds. Narcos D4 versus California Patriarchs. I know Patriarch fans are in the chat here. Got a chance to podium, got a chance to walk away with some hardware and some cash. So let's see who can pull it out. All right, big push by both squads, both going into that center wedge on the Doritos side. Patriarchs losing the body on the Snake. Oh, and the Narcos D4 player losing that body on the Dorito side wedge. So 4-on-4 right now. Snake player trying to get a shot on the back of the pack of the California Patriarchs player. He tucks in just in time. But the tower gets shot out. So 4-on-3 now. Actually, sorry, 3-on-3 it looks like. As Narcos also dropping another body. But filling out very nicely into the Snake corner. All right, here we go. California Patriarchs trying to get a shot on the Snake 2 player now as they're aware where he's at. Narcos moving up. Oh, and that Patriarchs player gets shot in that wedge. And that's just going to leave, I believe, one body left for the Patriarchs. It is a 3-on-1. I think they're just trying to find out where that last body is. Oh, and that Patriarch player sticks out and gets shot right on the side of the head. Ouch, that hurt. Nice catch. And that'll be a point for Narcos, it looks like. Good point by the Narcos there. And here we go. Here is the match. Cobras versus the Hammercocks for first place in D4 X-Ball here at the Empire Open. In the chat, let us know who is taking it. Onito saying, let it fly with Defy. Kyle Breathe rooting for the Narcos. Liz Barajas with the Patriarchs.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
In 12 minutes or less, we are going to find out. Well, 12 minutes of game time. We're going to find out who's going to take home first place for the D4 X Ball. Looks like Cobra's losing a body, losing 2 bodies, one in the center, one in the Dorito side. So 3 on 5, advantage Hammercocks. But here comes this Cobra player then playing the Snake, who's been kind of a menace. He's going to shoot Luke moving up into that center carbon brick. He's going to try to get a shot on the Dorito side. Corner comes over to stop him. It is a 2 on 4 right now. Advantage Hammercocks. This Cobra Snake player, though, has been playing really good ball. Really slow pulling here. 2 bodies left alive for Cobras. Kind of, though, in the driver's seat as the Hammercocks are just kind of tucked into their bunkers. Excuse me, guys. A little nasally here from all the dust. And ref checking the Hammercocks player on the back line. Cobra Snake player last alive as the Dorito corner gets shot out. 1 on 4 right now. But Cobra's not taking out their player. Just let him stay in. Yeah, and he's going to get shot out right now by the Hammercocks player who goes wide. And I would expect a concede to come out right now from the Cobras. There's a concede, and Hammercocks will go up 1-0. I know Andrew's ecstatic because his team is in the finals for D5.
D4?
Correct. This is 3rd and 4th right now. Mute me really quick, please.
30 seconds.
All right, here we go, Andrew. 3rd and 4th place here.
I am back. Sorry about that. Patriarchs on your left, Narcos on your right. I'm still taking the Patriarchs to win this thing. They're going to take the Snake 1 and the Snake corner on the
loses
rip.
his whole hopper. I bet he's not using the new carbon DRV hopper, and that's what happened.
Yeah. Patriarchs lose 1. Attacker on the Dorito side as well. Narcos still doubling up that home, and they do break that out.
Patriarchs player trying to call a hit across field. He gets it. 4 bodies left alive for the Narcos.
1 big attacker up there on that left side 50 wing, and now into the Snake 1 go to the Narcos, and into the Snake insert go to the Narcos.
I like to call it the juice box, Andrew. Is that what you like to call it?
What, you mean the Snake insert or the God?
Yeah, I call it the juice box.
We don't have a juice box call. Oh, and this is I don't like this at all from the California Patriots.
Oh yeah,
they are double stacked over here on the Dorito side corner.
What is going on over here?
I would like to know what the thinking was here.
The more snake players, the better.
The more
Andrew.
snake, the better, as they got 2 now officially in there. I don't know what, the third should probably just join him.
I mean, it's triple snake.
And they
right?
still managed to let the snake corner out for the Narcos.
And unfortunately, this Narcos player here is just really tucked in. But he gets in clean.
Oh, wow, and the Patriarchs get their way into the second knuckle of the snake. And into the 300 go the Patriarchs.
Now the question is, does he know he's there at that center wedge? Right now, he's looking Dorito side. The Narcos player is looking Dorito side.
He doesn't have to worry about it until he looks inside. And I mean, he's that center player obviously posted and ready. I don't know if he can see the inside of it though.
I think if he gets to the 50, he can.
See, he's about
just got to stick out a little
He's
bit.
about to have a nice back massage. I don't know if he signed up for that at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh my God! Just blew his head off.
Yeah, absolutely. Just yeah. You don't have to pay extra for that, guys. The free back massage is actually when you're in the 50 like that.
Good Lord, man's gonna have to go see a chiropractor.
So just 2 bodies left alive for Narcos. California Patriarchs with their interesting triple stack on the snake side seem to make that work. Just G side completely blown open. Here in the I formation are the Narcos. Over there in the snake 2 in the snake corner.
Yeah, 2 bodies left alive for Narcos, both on the snake side. Here come the Patriarchs, doing a little sneaky crawl, gets around the edge.
And that's not Chemo. I don't know who that is. I think that he knows that he's there. Is he going to
go
pump the
over,
top or
or
is he going to go over? He's not going to bump the bunkers. That's nice.
No.
That's so nice.
Did blow his back
so
out.
So he blows the back out, stays alive, and now he's going to go, and they're going to shoot the corner from the other side anyway. Well done, Patriarchs. Getting themselves back into that one. A very interesting...
It worked. Play of the day, the triple snake.
We've not yet seen the double stack snake corner into the double stack snake. And 3 bodies basically within 10 yards of each other on the snake side, but you know, whatever works, they'll take it, I'm sure.
Listen, Andrew, you got to keep them guessing.
I mean, when you're playing the undead in the Narcos, you typically need, you know, some extra stuff. 6 minutes 44 seconds. Narcos will not be conceding. California Patriarchs happy to just slowly run this time down a little bit, and at 6 minutes 39 seconds, we're going to even the score up 1-1. And this is for the 3rd and 4th place, this Narcos and D4. However, this Hammercocks and Cobras match is for the big one. The big trophy, the big medal, all the things. Hammercocks up 1-0 on the Cobras. Really, I would say, and I'm not 100% certain, but I think this is the first time the Cobras have been behind in a match that I've seen today.
Yes.
This will be the third match that I've seen of the Cobras, and I have not seen them trail not yet once. So, interesting territory. Let's see how they're able to deal with that.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hammercocks on your left, Cobras on your right. Hammercocks going to take the Dorito corner as their one bigger attacker. Cobra's going to go on the other side. Oh, and they get an elimination. Cobra's going to shoot the center.
Mute me real quick.
Just 4 bodies left alive for the Hammercocks, all 4 alive on that back row. No huge attacker yet for the Cobras as they now get into Snake, the Dorito 2. Expecting that center temple player to move into the CRBN bunker. He looks like he's trying to shoot the cut on the God, and they get into the Snake 1 as well. Little fill out from the Cobras into the Snake side, the Snake insert bunker. 5 bodies left alive for the Cobras. Not a whole lot going on out there right now. 8 minutes, 42 seconds of counting. There's 2 big moves from the Cobras as they get into the 300 and they get in the Dorito corner and now into the Snake 50 as well. And now into the CRBN bunker. So 4 unilateral moves for the Cobras as they advance their way down the field. Hammercock sitting in the exact same 4 bunkers that they started in. No secondary move. There's definitely no such thing as a 7:55 or what this would be a 9-minute point out here. There's no way these guys are carrying enough paint for that. So Hammercocks need to look to be on some sort of offensive. If this Snake player for the Cobras backs himself up a couple of feet, I do believe that he can get a shot in on that Dorito 2 or the Dorito corner from here. Instead, it looks like he's kind of just shooting the gap, or he's shooting the outside of the Dorito 2 and kind of shooting more for the gap, whereas he can just move backwards and actually get a shot on the inside. Time ticking away, 7 minutes, 11 seconds. Cobras, or rather Hammercocks, started on that back 4. They've made just 1 secondary move. Cobras definitely slowing things down even further than they were before. Still 5 alive. 2 primary attackers at the 50-yard line, but just not making massive penetration. This Snake side 50 player can put his head down and show up at either the knuckle or the actual Snake 1. He is posturing. It's almost like he thinks there's a corner, and there he goes. So he's going to get a shot in on this knuckle. He needs to just wrap the inside of it. He can do that for free. And this is, I don't know, he's not actually going to have a shot at anybody cross from here because that pin is in the way. Both pins really in the temple are in the way. So he just needs to back up just a little bit, and he can get himself at least a free kill. They do shoot the corner. Oh, the corner's trade. So it's a 42 in favor of the Hammercocks as the home is going to take the walk. Just the Dorito 2 and the Dorito corner now for the Hammercocks. 6 minutes left.
So Cobras are in favor right now. Cobras.
Yeah. Now it's a 31. And now it's a 30-0.
So Cobra's going to tie this up with the Hammercocks.
Yeah, I didn't like that from the Hammercocks. I like their aggressive play style much more. They just took the 4 back bunkers. They took 1 shot up the middle. He got shot, and the other guys just decided not to move. And Cobras just kind of slowly made their way down the field. Typically, we would have seen them move a little bit faster in these previous matches, but whatever's working for them this time, that's fine. So 5 minutes, 28 seconds. We are getting a ref check here, an approval, and we are officially tied. So that is the match for the finals in D4, and we're going to go back to the 3rd and 4th match between Narcos and the California Patriarchs. And my pick, of course, is the Patriarchs. Ryan, what you got?
I'm going with the Patriarchs. I mean, I like how Narcos been playing, but I think the Patriarchs just need to go back to play some aggressive ball.
Yeah.
I think they've seen,
Yeah, I like their aggressive ball style, getting in the Snake, stabbing people with 1 hand around bunkers. I'm all about that life. So let's see more of that excitingness from my Patriarchs.
30 seconds.
Where are you going? 20 seconds, Andrew. We're going to see who scores.
15 seconds.
So Narcos and California Patriarchs both getting into the 400 respectively, and then California Patriarchs losing their Snakeside corner. So Snakeside completely blown out. Snakeside corner occupied by Narcos. He's going to put his head down, get into the Snake 2. Let's see if he's able to continue that route. Oh, did he shoot the CRB in as he made his way in? No, he missed him. And Narcos loses their Dorito 4 attacker. Oh, here comes the rat from the Narcos, and they shoot the California Patriarchs corner again. Here comes the Snake runner. And he stays alive, doesn't get blasted by the corner. Narcos going to lose another guy. It's going to be a 33 technically in favor of the Narcos, as they do have better positioning. They are on the Snake side of the California Patriarchs. This CRBN player about to potentially eat a fistful of paint if this Narcos guy can, yeah, and he does shoot him clean, does the Narcos player. So just 2 bodies left alive at the 400 and the Dorito corner. And the 400 takes the walk. Now just the Dorito corner, but there could be a penalty coming as a running one coming and sliding, checking a Snakeside player. He is going to pull him out, but without the penalty. And they are going to shoot. Oh, no, he's still alive. Oh, and here comes the penalty. Yeah. And that's going to pull the other Narcos player.
Wow.
And the Patriarchs are going to win this one. They're going to take a 2-1 lead. Whoa.
Wow, Andrew.
Whoa,
We got a
Patriarchs
game.
were right there on the brink of going down 2-1 and claw themselves back, draw a penalty. That Dorito side corner player knocking out both of the Snake side attackers and drawing a penalty on the second one and saving that match for the Patriarchs, taking it up 2-1. That was awesome. Cobras, Hammercocks back at it with 5:28, almost the same amount of time left on the clock. You're going to see the Hammercocks on the right, Cobras on the left.
Seconds. Seconds.
What's the chat cooking right now? What's the chat choosing? Does the chat have the Hammercocks or the?
We got the Hammercocks and we got some Patriarchs in there.
What about the Cobras? No Cobras?
I haven't seen any Cobra love.
No Venom? No Venom lovers in here?
No Venom love.
Fairly pocket for the Cobras as they do get one far on the Snake side corner, and they shoot Luke Naughton out of the center. The Andrew Lopez Law can being occupied by the Hammercocks and the Cobras, but again the Hammercocks. Oh, and they do shoot the Cobras Snake side corner. So a 44, but Hammercocks again kind of sitting back. They're going to let the Cobras get out to the Snake insert bunker. Hammercocks will match. Both these teams looking to make a statement in D4. Second stop of our 4 tournament tour here at the WCPPL. And it's coming down to the final minutes, 1-1, 4:26 to go. It's almost like we need tension in here because that tension is just driving so hard up. I'm just not good with. It's not as good with.
It's all right, Andrew. You'll get there.
Yeah,
you'll get there.
I'll keep working at it. Cobras into Snake 1. Hammercocks kind of again still mostly on that back line, but they are a little bit more spread than they were last time. But again, still 4 minutes remaining. Each of these guys probably burned through at least 2 pods. There's no way that they brought enough paint to, I don't think, play another 4 minutes out here. So Hammercocks seem to have lost their aggressiveness, really.
I think both squads have kind of lost a lot of their aggressiveness.
Cobra still has some of it. You can tell, like, you know, they look like they almost want to push. The Hammercocks are really just almost full breaks. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit with 3:30 to go and ticking.
Well, you got, you know, the problem is right now is you have this Hammercocks here player in the Andrew Lopez Law can. He's kind of just pecking around the Snake side.
I see what you did there. Well, yeah, just pecking around.
We're gonna keep the puns rolling. Excuse me as I do a battery swap here. But this clock is burning down.
It
Andrew.
really is burning down pretty heavy. It seems like got a little extra oomph from the umpire on the sideline, giving the clock an extra spin. 2 minutes 44 seconds as Hammercocks make their way into the Snake insert bunker. Cobras make their way into the Snake knuckle. 2 minutes 30 seconds. And just not a ton of paint flying. A lot of people just probing, looking around, spraying a lane, looking around. Not anxious to move. Full gun stop right now. Not one gun, and there goes a gun, but hardly any gun shooting. Ooh, did that Dorito player take a hit? Here comes a running referee, going to check the side of that Dorito player's head, and he is hit.
Wow, so time winding down here, 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
Just 3 bodies left alive for Hammercocks. They've played the low body situation before. They are not new to this, so I'm sure that their nerves are not exactly racing as much as maybe some other teams will be in this type of situation. That's that Dorito side corner for the Hammercocks can absolutely lay down the pipe over there. Minute 30, and this one's really getting down to it.
Yeah, this Cobra player's been slithering in the snake here like he was born there.
And this could be, whoever wins this point. This could.
For first place, right? Oh my God. This isn't even our team, Andrew, and we're nervous.
No, and I don't know if I'm going to commentate my own team.
Who do we got? Who do we got on the Hammercocks here that can lay down the law?
Well, that Dorito side corner, as we know, he was able to get that. He was able to draw that penalty on that last game. He shot that corner attacker. Or I'm sorry, he shot that snake side attacker. Then he shot the following attacker, drew that penalty, and won that point for them on the last one.
Here comes the Cobra
Here comes
player.
the highway move, and he's going to play that. This is a nice blind little lay. Oh, and he's going to get absolutely roasted by that God bunker.
2 on 2.
Popped the top there.
3 on 2. Sorry. Big fill to the snake. He's clean.
Yeah, gets into the snake one. 33 seconds, and if you're the Hammercocks, you got to go. You're up. Oh, it's a 33.
It's a 33. So you might see an overtime point here.
We very well might see an overtime point.
Well, this wedge, though, might get a shot on the snake. He does.
Oh, he gets a
2
shot.
players.
Oh, no, he gets
oh,
both.
no. Just the corners left for the Hammercocks.
And 18 seconds remaining. And here come the Cobras.
Oh, Cobra player gets roasted. I think he got shot by his own guy.
So
He's gonna
21?
run. Yep. 21. 10 seconds. If you're going to go, you got to run now. You got to run. He's going to run for it. 5, 4,
and he's gonna
3.
get it.
Wow, with 2 seconds, 1 second left. As long as he's good and clean. And the Cobras are going to steal this match. And they are your D4
champions
for
of
the
event
Empire
2.
Open. Oh my God. What a great match, though.
Pit going wild. Ryan trying not to get too low.
Yeah, we're trying to get a shot here of everybody.
Out.
There they are. Your Empire Open
There they are.
champions.
Cobras, congratulations.
Awesome job, guys. Getting aggressive at the end there, Andrew, to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, and it's clear that they didn't, they know how to play aggressive. That was never a doubt, and they were able to very much capitalize on those low body situations. They knew exactly what needed to be done there. Congratulations to the Cobras, beating the Hammercocks in the finals. They're going to take first place. Let's see who's going to take third place. Narcos, California Patriarchs. California Patriarchs on the left take some nice bites. They get into the snake, but no, he gets blasted.
Yeah, and Narcos with all 5 bodies alive right now.
Yes. Well, one might be taking a walk from the center.
Oh, he's good. Patriarchs are retreating
bodies
there.
rolling all over the place, but none of them being eliminated as Narcos double stacking the CRBN bunker. They're in the Snake 1, the Snake corner, and the Dorito 3 in very prominent positions. California Patriarchs in the corner, the 300, and the CRBN bunker, down 2 bodies.
Pretty much a nail biter at the standstill right here, Andrews. He's moving up into the to match the Narcos player there on the Dorito side wedge.
So this could be crazy depending on what he does here. Oh, so he's going to move the bunker.
Yeah, so he should know.
He definitely should know. Oh, I think he got shot from the Dorito 1, or I'm sorry, from the Snake 1 actually, from that cross. I'm not sure if he was tucked quite enough to avoid that snake, who was definitely shooting on the cross. And Narcos in a really nice high body situation here. 5 bodies alive, controlling all the major aspects.
Ooh, ref asking for a check. It's clean, just rub.
Just rub. Just 2 bodies left alive for the Patriarchs. 3 minutes, 25 seconds remaining and counting.
Narco's got all 5 bodies, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
But they're up a point right now. They just got to burn time. You hit the censor button. Yeah. There we go. Narco's moving up in the Dorito 50 now. Just nail biter of a match now with 2 minutes and 39 seconds left on the clock. And looks like both bodies walking off for the Patriarchs. And Narcos will tie this up once they figure it out. With about 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Well, it's tied up 2-2 right now.
Sorry, guys. Just had to give my Hammercock boys some love. Hell of a performance from him. Can't win them all. And I think that they just chatted with them just a little bit. They did just lose their aggressiveness. Luke, normally their most aggressive player, didn't get every spin out there, and I think that might have just been maybe just not the right play call in the finals.
Yeah, they were trying to play a little pocket, right? Trying to be a little bit less aggressive.
Trying to promote some of their other guys that that can get the work that they need that final experience, that high intensity stuff that you can't exactly practice and replicate. And so they got it. They got some of that experience. They got some of that love. Hopefully they learn from that. I don't love that decision to try that stuff out in the finals, but I mean, hey, coming in as a quote unquote new D4 team, take it all the way to the finals and nearly win the whole thing is absolutely impressive. So a big congratulations to the Hammercocks, a bigger congratulations to the Cobras taking home gold. And we're about to find out here in 2 minutes and 9 seconds of game time who's going to win 3rd place in D4. Is it the California Patriarchs? Is it Narcos D4?
Or is it someone else?
No, I don't.
No.
I'm confident it's not going to be anybody else.
Can't be anybody else.
Yeah.
Why would you even say that, Andrew?
What a stupid thing to say, Andrew.
Austin Slays in the chat saying brutal loss for the Hammercocks, Andrew. What do you got in response to that?
Yeah, tough, man. They just lost their aggressiveness, Austin. They wanted to send Luke. Luke would get shot, and then those 4 back guys, unfortunately, they just I don't know. Maybe the moment was just maybe slightly too big, although I know that they've been there and done that. Obviously, they practice super hard. All I know is hopefully they come up to Phoenix and come give our boys a nice run because they obviously can absolutely play. So
no pun intended, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Narcos and Patriarchs.
I'm still taking the Patriarchs, Ryan.
I'm still there. I'm still there.
Yep, still there.
Again, that's not to knock on the Narcos.
No, it is not, and it is not just because we love the chat so much.
We love the chat. We love you, chat. Oh, double home. Oh, double
I like this.
slide.
This I like. They do lose their home player. They try to cuddle puddle there in the back, but they do get 2 players up in both 50 wings, which I like quite a bit.
Oh, that tower getting checked right now. Oh, he's just going to walk out. This player's going to walk out.
Give me that. There it is.
Is it a minor?
That is a minor. That's going to pull the Dorito side corner, and the home player is going to leave 3 bodies left alive, and another check coming for the Snake 2. That player is also going to be eliminated. That's going to leave just 2 bodies left alive. 4 on 2 in favor of the California Patriarchs.
Right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you definitely need to concede right now.
I think if Greenspan is coaching, there's a concession.
Now, if you're the Patriarchs, you play this smart, and you take every second out of this. As they're going to shoot that center player, right? No, nope. He's just going to stumble, but he's going to stay alive. Yeah, and if you're a Narcos coach right now, you're watching this time tick away. The likelihood of you winning a 2v4 is just absurdly low. Your only hope here is that that California Patriarchs blow it, and it's going to be forced to go to the overtime. I just don't see that happening. Yeah, there goes Chemo. He's going to get to the 50. Shimmy. And I don't think that he's going to be able to get that shot on him quite yet. I think he's a little bit too tucked. Just kidding. Yeah, get some back massage, free back massages. There it is. And there goes everybody standing up, and they're going to wreck
this. Throw your concession. Throw the concession.
Throw the concession now. There it is.
42 seconds left. Narcos, you got 42 seconds to come back.
Ooh, not a position I would want to be in against the California Patriarchs. 42 seconds remaining. They are too good behind those guns. This could spell a lot of trouble for the Narcos. But my favorite points personally are the high intensity, throw everybody out there kind of points.
Maybe this lights a fire under the Narcos, and they say, you know what, guys, let's just go out there, let's play our ball, let's just smack them in the face, and let's put a point up. Maybe that happens, Andrew.
Maybe that happens. They're going to need it. We are in X ball because that last match ended. We did declare the winner of D4 in that last point, which means we are going to see these California Patriarchs and Narcos come back out here in the next 42 seconds, or I'm sorry, in the next minute and 10 seconds after the break. We'll see if, I believe one of these teams has a timeout remaining. We'll see if they use that. And we'll see what California Patriarchs come out with. My guess, Ryan, my bet is going to be a diamond playing this home. Andrew Lopez Law can, Dorito 1, Snake insert bunker, and then the 5th body. You know what? I think the double home.
I think they just send all 5 bodies straight up the middle, Andrew.
The California Patriarchs?
No, the Narcos.
Well, yeah, I was talking about the Patriarchs.
Oh.
I was talking about the defensive point for the Patriarchs. Yeah, I would think the Narcos guys send 1 or 2 up the gut, send 2 wide, and send the 3rd player essentially for a cleanup. Go kill that last body. Hopefully there's only 1 left. But we are going to find out in 23 seconds. Doesn't look like any timeout is going to be taken, and we're going to get going.
I think the play that I would do, Andrew, and this is why I'm not a coach, is you do what's called the narco ball. You have all 5 bodies literally pressed up against each other. You run together like a ball, and then you get halfway on the field, and you just split apart.
So I wondered if, like, maybe you can encapsulate 1 player and just put 4 players in front of him. Use that as like a windscreen. Oh, so
big move here by the Narcos, though.
Yeah, getting into the 300, getting into the wing on the right-hand side, and the 50. Running referee is a bad thing to see. Referee taking a long time in there. He is going to pull him.
I think that player just walked out. 18 seconds left.
18 seconds. Here comes a charge. That Dorito player needs to boogie. That Dorito player needs to boogie. That Dorito player needs to boogie.
9 seconds left, no boogie.
That Dorito player needs to boogie. If these guys die in their bunkers, I swear to God, and they're going to die in their bunkers.
They're going to lose.
For the love of God, guys, we are playing for a medal.
The Patriarchs are going to take 3rd place.
Congratulations to the California Patriarchs. Narcos really kind of gave it to him there, not sending everybody on the full send. I don't understand it. But
Patriarchs taking 3rd. There's Chemo.
Beloved by our...
There's Swan trying to knock the drone down and take me out. We don't like that.
Oh, everyone getting to it. Yep.
And here we go as we get ready for our next set, which is, Andrew, which is?
It is for 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th in D5. First, we are going to start with the third place game. So this will determine who wins third. Then the next two teams that you're going to see are going to be D-Day and this little team called Arizona Pole Position.
I heard they're kind of good. I heard their owner, you know.
All right, here's the deal. I'm going to try to stay on the call as long as I can. I'm definitely going to make the call for SoCal Havoc.
But we might have to mute him during the pole
I might
position.
have to be muted for my own team. Well, you know, bring up the chat.
Let's see, chat. Do we want to hear Andrew commentating on poll chat? Even if he melts down.
I'll do what you guys want me to do. I will mute myself and go away.
Do you want a bias commentator? Because that's kind of how it's going to be. You got to accept
I'm not
that.
going to lie. It's definitely going to. And I really like D-Day.
Yeah, and that's nothing against D-Day.
Yeah.
Definitely nothing against D-Day.
I'm definitely going to be. It's not going to be even. It's not.
Let's see, chat. You let us know by the time this next match is over. Do we want Andrew Harris commentating on his own team? Owner of AZPP sucks at 1v1s, by the way. JSN Media.
Yep, we know that. That's accurate. He is dog shit. That's me. In fact, I sucked so bad I had to lose on a 1v1 and then break my hand so that I didn't have to do 1v1s for at least a month and a half.
Hey, Troy Lorenz says,
Yeah.
Bring it, Andrew.
Okay.
Everyone's saying, Gage saying, needed to hear Andrew. Chris Jordan says, have Andrew only commentate.
This is a little unfair. These are all my teammates.
Yeah.
So I think they just want to see me melt down,
Let's
to be
see.
totally honest with you.
Have Andrew commentate for Protocol. Andrew loves Protocol.
Big fan.
Jim Hunts, let's go poll.
Oh, it's
Jason,
Jim. Yeah,
Jason Filio, let's go Protocol. Let's see, who else we got, guys? Who else we got in the chat? Which teams you going for? Who's taking third place? SoCal Havoc Mob and Protocol.
Are there really Protocol fans in the chat?
There's a few.
Wow. Okay. That's
Jim
something.
Hunts is saying that you must commentate, Andrew.
Again, also a teammate.
Oh. GP Cheech says, only if he trash talks his own players. That's going to be tough, GP. It's going to be tough.
I mean, I
I'll trash talk his
I got no
players.
problem throwing shade at my guys. There's no doubt about that.
Salty K says Andrew has to commentate.
Again, teammate.
Tell Andrew Diet Coke is number 2 compared to Coke Zero.
Brent, the head coach of Arizona Pole Position, of all my lines, just came over and said, yes, I'm commentating, so I don't actually have a choice anymore.
Lorenzo Alvarez, let's go Havoc. Troy Loren says Harris has to bring the heat. He melts down. We all want it. Andrew's trying to get himself pumped up. Andrew's trying to psych himself up. I'm being told to take Andrew's vape away. And no Diet Cokes.
You guys are just rude. That has to be definitely my teammates.
Yeah, someone said Diet Coke is inferior to Coke Zero.
Oh my God. Gage, I swear to God. All my teammates are rude as shit. That's all I know.
Daniel Ramirez, let's go Havoc Mob.
I also am rooting for Havoc Mob, 100%. Definitely.
Someone's unknown commenter said, "Ah, yeah, we get a meltdown."
Oh, we might chat.
30 seconds.
All right, SoCal Havoc Mob on your
Protocol.
left.
10 seconds.
That other team on the right.
This is for third place in D5.
I don't know if this commentary is going to be even either.
Is
We can do our best.
Salty K? Is that Kyle?
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. D5 finals, third place. Whoever wins this match between SoCal Havoc and Protocol. It's like a 5-body breakup for both squads, but a ref checking one of the Protocol players. He's
Havoc
clean.
staying 5 alive and taking the Dorito corner.
There's a little pocket play from both squads right now, Andrew.
Playing the cuddle puddle in the home for Protocol. Making their way out of the
Andrew
Andrew
Lopez
Lopez Law
Law.
bunker. Sorry.
Okay. We're playing tennis, Andrew, but
We
you
are
keep
playing
smacking
tennis.
the ball.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Still 5-on-5 for both squads. Andrew cannot contain his excitement for the for this final match coming up.
It's all of it, actually. It's all of this. All of this. It's been a really, really, really bad weekend for most of me and my team, so this is the most exciting thing ever. Oh, and a little bomb goes off of the SoCal
Mob losing 2 bodies.
Losing both their Dorito side corner, their Snake 1, and their home all at the same time, and there goes Protocol. They're going to put their head down. They're going to get in the Snake 50. And expect their Dorito player to make a bump as well. From what I've seen from them, they love to be aggressive on that Dorito side.
Clean player after ref checking the Protocol player getting to the Snake. And there's a
concession. So yeah, I mean, 5 bodies left alive for Protocol, just 2 bodies left alive for SoCal Havoc Mob. These are 8-minute matches because we are in D5. So we, you know, every minute definitely counts a little bit more than when there's 10 or 12-minute matches. So not a bad concession there from SoCal Havoc. Hopefully they learned something from that first one. Not 100% sure. I didn't see a flag go up. I think those bodies on the Dorito side just happened to be kind of shot at the same time, as well as that Snake player. So just a couple.
We got a comment that is out of pocket.
Oh yeah.
Frankie Sizzle says, "Heard Protocol sniffs each other's socks before each game to hype them up."
I've heard that too. Definitely heard they do that.
All right, here we go.
Wonder what else they do before
First
games.
place, Arizona pole position D5 versus D-Day Black.
And D-Day Black, a super, super formidable opponent. They've been around a couple years now. They play in a couple of different series, and they have a lot of podiums. These guys are no joke. I believe that they played for first and second last event, too. If not, they played for third and fourth.
All right, 5-on-5 breakout, both squads.
Pole position taking the 200, the center tower, the Andrew Lopez Law, the home, and the Snake insert bunker.
Almost mirrored up, except, you know.
Slightly better positioning for Arizona pole positions. They're a little bit wider. I like them being in the 200 now in the CRBN bunker as well. D-Day happy to play on that back line right now, which, as a Arizona pole position player, I know that we like that. You guys can stay back there all you'd like. We'll come to you, no problem.
So here we go. The question is how quickly is D-Day going to be able to pick up this body in the center of the field?
Interesting crawl here by my center player doing a little
side shimmy.
That's Trey Leeper. Trey Leeper in there doing center stuff. See if he can keep his wits about him here. See if he can get a shot in on one of these unsuspecting D-Day players that are wide. He's not going to have a shot in on the Dorito corner, but he can have a bit of a shot in on the Snake insert bunker from here if he turns.
Yeah, well, here comes a bump from D-Day up into that center tower. Just everybody on their guns right now. And here comes a move into the Snake 2 for D-Day. Ref signals clear. Pole position matching that move into the Snake 2.
That's going to be Chapo getting into the Snake 2 for Arizona pole position. And match him there. And he is an absolute monster in there. He's like a wild pit bull.
Yeah, Chapo did unfortunately miss his shot on that Snake corner as D-Day filled it in. Had his leg sticking out there.
And that's his boy Taco that's now behind him. And this is the 1-2 punch that I love maybe most about my D5 team is these two on the Snake side, they can win a tournament by themselves. I mean, my guys are tremendous. Oh, and this is going to be an interesting move from Trey. Let's see if he can stay alive here in the center. Stay, Trey. Trey's going to stay alive there in the center on the CRBN bunker for D-Day Black, and he's going to draw at least that Snake 1 gun from him.
Yeah, it's going to put that Snake to really have to commit to him. So, he's not going to be able to look away.
Let's see if Taco can get... Oh, shit. And Taco takes the walk out of the corner. That's going to leave Chapo by himself again. And a one-body advantage for D-Day. Trey in that center, still kind of just gone to sleep. And here's a half a poison here.
There comes some possible pain.
And now, come on, Chapo, just go one more. Just go one more, Chapo. If Chapo just goes one more here in the Snake, he'll absolutely ruin this carbon bunker player's day.
Here comes the move.
Now here's the problem.
He's looking at him.
Now we've talked about this. Is he going to head check him? He's not going to head check him, but luckily D-Day misses his first shot.
Tries to get a snapshot.
That just means he knows he's there. He's going to turn. His gun the other way.
Oh no,
Trey's going to get eaten up in the center.
Yep.
And now Chapo doesn't have a shot, unfortunately, on him from the side. He's going to try to make his way a little tactical retreat. Even from there, though, he can't see him because he's
got to
blocked
back
out.
up more. Yep.
Little Andrew over there in the Dorito 2 trying to get out into the Dorito 3. And he should be able to absolutely roast that center player. He misses a shot.
Yeah, misses a shot. D-Day player tucks back in. Good positioning by D-Day right now with
Nice,
5 bodies
slow,
alive.
patient, as this is now we're at a 3-minute, 15-second point.
4 minutes 40.
But total, we've gone through 3 minutes and some change. Let's see if Andrew, he's being baited. Andrew's definitely being baited on the move from the 300 to the 400. Let's see if that center 50 player on the Dorito side is going to want to engage him on the inside. Because if Andrew can get that kill on him from there, he'll be able to get into the 400 and have a shot in on the Snake 1, potentially.
Andrew, I'm swapping batteries. Be a good boy.
Yeah. Oh, I got told to be a good boy as I'm the only one on the commentator now. Free reign, guys. What do you want to talk about? Come on. Arizona pole position time, wasting down 4 minutes now, taking off this clock. That's 50% of the time being taken off. And unfortunately, not great position. Oh, and a nice, yeah. And Andrew shoots the center player. But D-Day moves their way into the 300. They're in the 300, the 100, the Snake 50. Snake 50 tries to take a shot in and misses and immediately turns his gun as if he's about to get bunkered. Not a bad play, but a Chapo kind of doing the same thing from the Snake 2 knuckle. So half a stalemate there on the Snake side with an overwatch from D-Day controlling the tape. So even if Chapo kind of gets there, he can't really go on the outside without throwing away his body. Oh, and he gets a kill on the Snake side corner.
3-on-3 now,
so
Andrew.
So 3-on-3.
There he goes. I think Chapo might...
Chapo is definitely posturing to go.
Oh, he pulled him. Oh,
fuck. Oh, and
good
we lose
trade,
Andrew
yeah.
on the Dorito
Good
side. We got to
trade.
concede.
2 minutes and 47.
Concede.
2-on-1. Yeah, well, there's only 2.5 minutes to go. If he loses, then we got a minute left and we're down. Sorry, I didn't mute myself. My guys are telling me I shouldn't have conceded. That's wrong.
Yeah, Liz, to answer your comment, Liz, I wish we could. We're just not set up yet to do those. Podiums are so they're so random in how they're done because everybody needs to get flights and things like that. So it's very hard for us to be able to stream podiums. But trust me, it's something we're working on. All right, Protocol and SoCal Havoc for third place here, 6 minutes, 48 seconds. Let's see what answers Havoc has.
Big fan of SoCal Havoc here. Cuddle puddle for Protocol. So basically the same breakout as they had last time. They take the 100 and the 200, and then they move it in the Andrew Lopez Law pin, and they shoot the Dorito side attacker. That's actually one of their more formidable attackers is Protocols. Oh, and they shoot the 100 as well. So two bodies take the walk real quick, but a running referee going to check the Andrew Lopez Law tower. If he's out, that's got to be a penalty.
No, he didn't run his gun.
And a running Juan says you're okay.
Yeah, he didn't run his gun after that. Yeah.
But still, so Protocol escapes the pocket a little bit, and they get themselves out to the Snake corner, but the Dorito side completely blown open. They need to recognize that, and they need to push.
And I think they do here.
Oh, and they shoot the Snake corner as well. Just two bodies left alive. Andrew Lopez Law and the home bunker as they do a small tactical retreat into the Snake insert bunker. SoCal Havoc Mob picks that up and makes their way into the Snake 50. He's looking on the cross, so he has lost a little bit. Now, here's the problem. If he gets too sloppy when he looks out the outside, he'll get crushed.
Oh.
They both miss their shots.
Is D5, Andrews. You got to be realistic there, too. Sometimes they miss their shots. Trying to get a shot on the home bunker here.
Oh, and they waste Dan. Eat that.
One body left alive.
Just one body left alive. The Snake corner. And that 200 player for SoCal Havoc should be able to just run his merry way down the field if you'd like.
They're trying to play a little smart here. I mean, they got time.
They have plenty of time, no doubt.
There you go. Here's the bump.
Yeah, this is just a matter of time. A 41 here. Nice, patient from SoCal Havoc Mob.
He's gonna go the highway.
I would prefer that they just go and absolutely waste this guy.
I don't like that move.
Oh, and he doesn't get him. No, they do finally get him. So a win's a win.
Yeah, they're gonna trade out. It's just that's a scary move to do when you're going that wide on that.
Yeah, I take the tape side, run your gun, and absolutely punish the dude and trade yourself out.
It's so difficult. Very easy to get a major.
Very easy to make. Yeah.
But SoCal Mob is gonna put one up on the board and tie protocol with 4 minutes and 46 seconds left.
4:45 actually.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Fuck me, right? Andrew,
my boys
over here, pissing his pants. The floor is wet.
I've thrown up 3 times. I've pissed myself. All right, that's inappropriate. That's too much. I'm sorry, chat. D-Day Black on your left. Arizona pole position on your right. 2 minutes, 46 seconds remaining. This point is going to be major. Mutual respect for the teams out there, and the guys know that D-Day is a cool program. Nothing but respect for pretty much all these teams out of California. Most of these teams, I mean, we like all these guys. We do desperately want to beat all of them, but nothing but respect, especially off the field. On the field, in the game, it can get a little intense from time to time, but we certainly don't promote any hateful stuff or stuff like that. Either way, 2 minutes, 46 seconds to go. Let's see if pole position can pull one out. They take the 200, the CRBN bunker, the home, the Andrew Lopez Law, and the Snake Insert bunker, and they stay 5 alive.
Yeah, 5 alive breakout.
D-Day 4 on the back line and 1 in the Andrew Lopez Law, so they're playing behind their guns for sure. They are wanting pole position to come their way.
D-Day playing some damage paintball right now.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
So it's going to be up to pole position. They're going to have to find a way to get through these guns.
And that's Chapo getting out to the Dorito corner. I'm sorry, Snake corner.
There's definitely a way, right? The way is you got to play the center here a little bit better.
Ooh, and D-Day making a nice move into the Snake as well, and the Snake insert bunker. So 2 good moves from D-Day as they kind of extend, they get a little bit wider.
Absolute nail biter of a match right now. Here comes Chapo, getting up into the Snake.
Is he going to make it there alive? He is.
Yes. Stays tight. We're ref checking him though, but I didn't see a shot, but of course I'm not a ref.
Oh,
minor
and that's gonna be bad. 3 bodies left alive. 1 minute 41 seconds.
Pole's got to do something here.
I don't think that a concession is the right play at this point now with such little time left.
Oh no, and whoever's in that center, they're turned away for a second.
Well, he's fine now. He's not gonna have to worry about the Snake 50, but he needs to do so. Oh well, this could be.
Minute and 25. And then that center player gets
they shoot
chopped
the CRB
up.
bunker.
And unfortunately, this is not looking good for pole position with 1 minute and 12 seconds left. I think you throw a concession here. If I'm the coach, well, 1 body dropping off, 4 on 2. But I think you give your guys a chance to try to get 2 points in 50 seconds. Yeah, time just burning down here, 40 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say.
No problem, Andrew. We get it. You told us it's tough. That can gets roasted by D-Day.
That's Big Adam, unfortunately, our heaviest gun. He's going to take the walk, and Little Andrew's going to be the only one left, and he's going to have to take a beating.
And 15 seconds left, and it looks like D-Day is going to be your D5 first place winners here at the Empire Open. Good fight by Arizona pole position.
Yeah,
I mean, you were right though. You said they're gonna win. Right? Is it this event or next event? They're gonna win. But today the victors are D-Day. Congratulations to D-Day. They pull it out, and they're going home with first place. Pole position with second, so they still get some hardware.
Congratulations to D-Day. That's awesome. Another win for their program.
The two-time. So they did win event 1. I think that's what it was told, yeah. We'll have to double check, but I think somebody in the chat had said they had won the
I mean, they are a very impressive program. Like I said, they compete in a number of series. They did a great job. I'm going to put the microphone down so I can say congratulations to both my team and theirs, and I'll be right back.
chat. I think Andrew handled it well, considering. But here we go. Third place, SoCal Havoc Mob versus Protocol. Now, if any D-Day people want to roast Andrew in the chat, when he comes back, I will read that out. So if you guys want to roast Andrew right now, here's your chance, and I'll get him going. But here we go, SoCal Mob, Protocol tied 1-1, 4:55 on the clock. There you go, 5-man breakout, big jump by SoCal Havoc into the middle. Gets in safely, but also dropping 2 bodies by SoCal Havoc, so 3 on 5 now. Oh, and the Protocol player gets roasted as he dives in. He's got to turn around, shoots another guy, so 2 body kills. Oh, but the Snake player shoots the SoCal Havoc Mob guy, and only 1 body left alive. I think it's a 1-on-2 at the moment with 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. That can is going to be very difficult to stay alive in by the SoCal Havoc player. Three minutes and 58 seconds. And then here comes a snake run down from Protocol. He's going to shoot at that mob player. And there goes a quick concede by SoCal Havoc. So Protocol will go 1 up against SoCal Havoc with 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in this match. So if you guys are just tuning in and missed it, D-Day is your D5 X-Ball champions for the Empire Open. Pole position taking second. And we are right now determining third place with Protocol and SoCal Havoc Mob. SoCal Havoc here, based out of California. Home field is SC Village. I know, I believe it's, I think it's Brian is his name. But a big camp out here, been growing it very well. SoCal Havoc. As Paul from Violence daps me up. Chad from Defy letting it fly out here at the event. And we're looking good as we're coming up into this final match of the event for third place. We are in X-Ball, Protocol, and SoCal Havoc. Who is going to take it? If you guys are in the chat, let us know. I think Andrew is back.
Yeah.
You know, you're mad, but you're also happy that they got second place. Let's not dilly-dally here.
I am in a weekend that couldn't have gone much worse. This is a very, very bright, shining light.
Yes. Here we go. 3 minutes. 3 minutes 44 on the clock. Again, we're in X-Ball, so we'll have 2-minute breaks in between each point. Andrew is just pounding the Diet Coke right now. His vape pen, I think the juice just went from 70 to 20 right now. James is correct, Lorenzo. Thank you for correcting me. I don't know why I said Brian, but James is the one who runs the Havoc Camp and is doing a great job building that program out here.
30 seconds.
Shout out to Bryce Diaz shooting for Kinetic this weekend. If you're a Kinetic team, Kinetic takes care of you. Buy their pants, buy their jerseys. Bryce will be out here shooting you, whether it's rain or snow or intense, death-defying heat. Bryce will be out there. Here we go, Protocol Havoc. 3 minutes, 44 seconds. Third place, D5 X-Ball. Here we go.
Strong guns at the center for protocol. They take the CRBN, they take the center tower, they take the Andrew Lopez Law, they take the home and the snake insert.
Yeah, a lot of pain being pumped right now into that snake insert here. I know that mob player wants to bounce out. There he goes.
For both teams, though.
And he gets in. And here comes a move up the center CRBN bunker.
Referee asking another referee to go check the center carbon player for protocol.
He might have gotten shot in the foot.
If he is hit, this is going to be a penalty. He is hit.
Yeah, there it is. A major. It's a major.
And it's a major.
Yeah.
So bomb goes off for SoCal Havoc, or I'm sorry, for protocol, as they're going to lose one. Their snake corner.
Two, and
they're going to lose their home player.
Yeah, that's a penalty right there.
And just 2 bodies left alive, as that one's going to get a back massage in the center 50.
The center player was very close to getting a major
so
also.
It's just an Andrew Lopez Law bunker, but as we're talking about all the SoCal Havoc mob loses a couple players for themselves. Protocol trying to escape to the Dorito side corner.
Shot.
Ref says, nah, dog, you can't do that. That probably should have been a penalty too.
No, I mean, he didn't get shot. He got shot on the transition, and he was diving.
Well,
overshoots it.
It's not like he went. It's not like he asked for a check. Yeah.
Well, he didn't shoot his gun though, right? So for everybody in the rules here, if a player is running and he's shot, mid dive, he's allowed to just stop dead and let the ref check him, which is what happened.
That is accurate.
You maybe just didn't catch it.
That's true.
It has rolled his gun.
That's true.
If he looked at the ref, if he tried to touch the ref.
That's true.
If he tried to flirt with the ref.
Yeah, I think he flirted. I'm pretty sure I saw it.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I saw some flirting. Batted his eyes at him. I'm fairly certain.
Were you aroused?
Oh, of course I was.
Okay.
Yeah. A deep check by the referees here on this player, determining if it looks like a shot in the pack is in fact a shot in the pack or not.
Yeah, they're just making sure. But here, you know what? Here's the thing, though. This is why you clean your players down very well. This is why pit help is very important.
And this is really bad if you're SoCal Havoc. When there are 3 refs around you checking you, it is probably not a good sign, but it is going to be okay.
Point approved.
So this is great. SoCal Havoc mob getting the point. 2-18, basically a 0-0 game. Who's going to take third?
And again, they are an X-ball, folks, which means we'll stay on this squad here. This is the final match. He's getting checked. Is he okay? 2 minutes and 18 seconds left. And it looks like we got a timeout called by one of the squads. Refs doing some more conferring. Want me to go? I'll go. Yeah, okay. You're right. I didn't think about that. I remember a photographer, AFG, filming who shoots for the league, telling me how good I look. And if you haven't bought your event shirt, we still have, I believe, a few sizes left for the event shirt. Go get one. It's got your team on the back. What are the refs saying, Sean? Sean, the refs are talking about how beautiful you are, Sean. How such an amazing commentator you are, Sean. How you brighten up the chat and make everybody else around you happy. That's what they're talking about, Sean. All right, well, here we go. 2 minutes, 18 seconds, all tied up. SoCal Havoc, Protocol. Who takes it for third place? Sean is the king.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, ref and player screaming, let's play some paintball. 15 seconds till we start.
10 seconds.
There we go, 5-on-5 breakout. Big runs out by both squads. Everybody getting to their bunkers safely. Protocol taking a little bit more real estate here, bumping up into the snake 50, but he gets chopped up from the from the can. So 5-on-4 advantage SoCal Havoc Mob right now. Protocol though up into the center carbon bunker, shoots out the home, so 4-on-4. And this is a match here. Protocol bumping up into the center wedge on the snake side now, looking Dorito way. Play safe, brother. Saying goodbye to Mr. Bryce Diaz. Yeah, Protocol up in the center here right now. In a very good position to hold that Dorito side lane. Here comes a move up into the Snake 2. And he's going to start trying to pump some paint into the corner. If that Protocol player plays a little loose, he might catch one.
4 bodies still left alive for SoCal.
Yeah, SoCal player in the snake trying to get a shot. He's got like a little window.
God, did they shoot him in the foot? Here's 2 running referees.
Yeah,
Check
refs checking
both
that
players.
Dorito.
They're going to get one of them.
So good shot by the Havoc Mob guy.
51 seconds.
Here comes the move up the middle.
Shoot cross.
Oh,
shoot
no,
cross.
he's not looking.
He's
Didn't
not
see him.
looking.
He turned around,
He's
shot
gonna
him.
get owned.
Yep. Did he miss him? He missed him.
Well, it would have been a penalty, I think, if he shot him.
Yeah.
So a 33,
No
back to a
lucky
33
there.
now.
All right, here comes a bump out.
Oh, but they definitely picked him up. They picked him up twice. So they know that he's there.
But does the Snake 2 player look? Because it doesn't look like he looked that way. Oh, he's looking that way now.
Yeah, yeah, the corner wasn't looking this way.
25
Now the corner
seconds.
just needs to.
There goes the center. 25
Nice.
seconds. 2 bodies left alive.
Come
for
on, boys.
Protocol.
Go. Go, SoCal. You got to go. Run the highway. Someone run the
Looks
highway.
like we might be going to overtime here, Andrew.
Someone
with
run the
12
highway.
seconds.
No, that's not the highway. That's a half a highway. That is not a highway.
Oh my God, what a dive.
That's not a highway. Damn it.
I mean, that was a dive for really nothing. And we are going to overtime here for 3rd place. The D5 X ball.
Doesn't get much more exciting than that. Can't ask for more than overtime. And
So here we go.
we'll do one more good shout out to our sponsors here. We got Play the Game Podcast. Shout out Tyler, Die Paintball, DOS of course. Shop always shop DOS. Build a flex. You need any flex stuff, they got you handled. Can you say the next one for me?
Aaron Ominous Law.
Thank you. Violence Paintball, of course, Shop Violence. We got Paul out here all weekend. The Collision guys and David Ramirez doing work, getting podiums all over the place. GI Sports making us the absolute best paint in the game, no matter what. Lone Wolf Paintball, big old sponsor. They got a field out there. They really help us out. Andrew Lopez Law sponsoring those pins out there. We appreciate you. We miss you, buddy. HK Army, of course, always with the amazing commercials and everything else. Always with the support. Tons of tents, tons of teams out here. Defy doing things with everybody, flying with Defy all over the place. I see Defy jerseys everywhere. CRBN always repping strong. We have the coolest commercial for you, Carbon, later on. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Shout out to Justin Steptoe and the Carbon crew. JT Paintball, of course, always shop JT. If you're somebody listening and you're looking for a sponsor for your team and you're not sure who to go to, JT is an excellent way to go. One of the longest lasting paintball companies in the world. And of course, PB Exchange, some of the greatest top of the end markers available, great pricing. Corey located over here, or located with us over there in Arizona. And of course, Poppy's Teppanyaki, the best food at any event there could be. Here we go, overtime. 5 alive, both sides. Basically a diamond in one for SoCal as they take the Dorito side, or the Snake side insert. Protocol taking the Dorito corner, the 200, the center tower, the Andrew Lopez Law pin, and the snake side insert, but a running referee going to check the protocol Dorito player.
He's clean.
He is clean. And meanwhile, they take the CRBN bunker as well, and they get one elimination, does protocol, as it's a 54 in favor of protocol,
53
in favor of protocol.
Another 52, and it looks like protocol is going to be taking this, barring any crazy thing from SoCal
You're just easy now. SoCal is going to claw this one back. He's going to make it to the Dorito.
That tower gets shot.
Not clean.
One body alive.
This is about to be the most magical 5-on-1 of all time. He's going to kill one. Get him. Son of a...
Yeah, just too many bodies on him. And protocol is going to go ahead and take third place here at the Empire Open. And that will do it, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching. That is going to be it. Third place.
Yellow flag on protocol. Are they going to pull them all, hopefully?
It'll be a yellow flag, but I don't think that's going to change this outcome here. They still had 3 more bodies after that. And once they hit this bunker, this buzzer.
Potential dirty hang.
Nah, they're all clean.
Okay.
We play fair out here. And protocol is going to take third place here at the Empire Open. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. We are going to go break all of our fields down. 5 fields running this weekend. It's been hectic. It's been so crazy. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go break some stuff down so I can go home and go to sleep.
Thank you guys for joining us. We will see you at event 3 here in just, what, a month and a half or so.
Yes, sir.
Thank you to everybody for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new ICPWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.